very good morning to all our viewers as we bring you day 2 action here from the big club grounds. The game between St. Thomas's College and St. Benedict's College played for the Colombo Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy. And joining me in the box this morning is Ricky Sims. Very good morning to you.
Good morning, Rashwan. Good morning to all our viewers joining us on the Papare, whether you're watching on social media, on Dialog TV. A warm welcome. Yes, once again looking towards a beautiful day here. Blue skies around the grounds. That soft breeze flowing across the big club grounds, as always, looking picturesque as the ground staff doing the final touches. Just having that roller over the surface and a few things on the outfield as well, getting the boundary lines correct, drawing the creases, the usual morning routine before start of play. We had an excellent day of cricket yesterday, up and down situation. They won a very good toss, St. Benedict's to me, but unfortunately couldn't capitalize after a very good start in that first session. Rashwan, they unfortunately fell away in the second session, and St. Thomas is 109 for 2 with Sadev Soiza being dismissed for 13. Jaden was out early, but Avinash Fernando, I thought he has played a gritty knock there, 35. He needs to put his head down and bat now. His first half an hour to 45 minutes is going to be crucial. If these two can negotiate that first half an hour to 45 minutes, I think St. Thomas's will go on to get a big score. Dinesh Gunawardena looking in prime form, yet another half century on the trot, third half century. A century and 2 half centuries now for him on the trot. So a lot of work for St. Benedict's to do with the ball.
Indeed, the Benedictine bowling card, they used to a maximum of 7 bowlers yesterday. Just the 2 solitary wickets, 1 wicket for Ayesh, the left arm Pacey, and Nirwan, just the 1 wicket of Sadev Soiza. So not much to talk about this Benedictine bowling card, but I think they'll have to get their act together this morning if they are to make early breakthroughs and try and get through the defense of Dinesh Gunawardena and Avinash Fernando, who have been in quite top notch yesterday evening as well. So an important, as Ricky mentioned, an important first 45 minutes coming up here in this morning. As you see, the match summary is St. Benedict's College won the toss and batted first, just managed to get only 179 runs on the board after an impressive first session of batting. Janidu top scored of 76, and the pick of the bowlers for the home side was Aaron, 3 for 31, and currently St. Thomas College trail by 70 runs. They're 109 for 2 in prime position to get that first innings win, and if they don't manage to get that win, I think they will be kicking themselves and will be quite disappointed. St. Thomas College first hurdle will be to get that 70 runs, and from there on they'll want to assess and go for a go during the day. So it's going to be a very interesting day coming up here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia, as both these teams battling it out for the inaugural Kumar Borelas Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy. And we have Rajiv Avira Singh down there for the all-important pitch report ahead of day 2.
Good morning, everyone. We are here for the second days of play, the game between St. Thomas College and St. Benedict's College. Looking at the sky, it's a blue, beautiful sunny day here at Mount Lavinia. What I saw, the main thing of this track, see, it has changed throughout the day's play. We had 100 overs yesterday and team scoring 288 runs and 12 wickets of fallen only throughout the 100 days. So what I see is, yesterday we had some spin off the St. Thomas's spinners, especially Aaron De Silva got a lot of bounce and spin off this track, as well as the fast bowlers of St. Thomas's College. They came running hard and hit the deck superbly and got a lot of bounce off this track as well. All in all, right now St. Thomas batters are batting brilliantly with 108 for 2, with one batter, Dinesh Gunawardena, scoring 50 unbeaten. What I see on this side, there's a lot of patches, but when you walk down the pitch, you still see there are a bit of green grass off the track with a hint of dryness as well. And on this side of the track, not much of dryness as well. So all in all, what I see is St. Thomas College will have a good total build up, and third inning it's going to be a bit of hard for the batters for St. Benedict's. If the spinners come into play of St. Thomas College, we'll have a game in our hands.
And just like the doctor or Rajiv were saying, assessing that pitch report, the all-important pitch report. If the Benedictines are to come into the game, the spinners will well and surely have their work cut out, and their first hurdle will be to get the prize wicket of probably Dinat Gunawardana or Avinash Fernando, who are sitting tight in the middle and troubling some headaches to this Benedictine bowling attack. Surely, Ricky, what do you reckon this morning session?
It's going to be very crucial, Rashwan. Definitely, there will be a bit of a moisture. The wicket was covered overnight, so the first half an hour, 45 minutes is crucial. I thought the left-arm seamer yesterday from St. Benedict, so opened the ball and he bowled really well. So I'd love to see him get the new ball, the ball today morning, and to start off proceedings from one end. They may use the spinner from the other end, and if he can get an early breakthrough, because these are two set batters. Now, though they are behind runs, will come back. We have another interview with ThePapare.
Yesterday, St. Thomas's were helped by a rookie spinner, and he's with me, Aaron De Silva. Congratulations, Aaron. I think the control that you had in yesterday's bowling was quite appreciable.
Thank you. Yeah, my control has been good through the past few matches with the ball.
Getting a chance to bowl ahead of the much more experienced Abid Parnavidana and putting the opposition under pressure when they were actually dominating would have been quite an experience for you.
Yeah, well, yesterday wasn't his day to be exact, but I also took some time to settle in, but after that I did bowl well.
From the start of getting involved with the first 11, what is your confidence level and what have you learned over these few matches?
I've learned a lot, learned to manage situations, to bowl with control, and to read the batsman through these first 11 seasons so far.
What about your batting?
Batting, I can bat, but still it's not that great.
Congratulations, you bowled very well with a lot of control.
Thank you, thank you.
Pick of the bowlers for the Thomians yesterday. Surely he absolutely came into the party after one of the ace spinners not having their best day, Ricky.
Yes, I thought he bowled really well. The youngster bowled with a lot of control. Bowled a few overs in the start, got those breakthroughs, then came back, bowled at the tail as well. And he bowled with a lot of variation, had good control, speed. I thought the speed of his deliveries on the surface was really good. And good to see him, most importantly, speaking with confidence as well to our veteran Haritha Pereira and answering the questions 2 points. So well done to Aaron. And of course, we're wishing him luck in these games and the games to come, and look forward to see him performing much more for St. Thomas's.
Indeed, I think Thomians don't lack left-arm orthodox spin in their ranks. They have the youngster under 17 national cap as well, Abid Parnavidana, who had an off day yesterday, but as you see on the screens, he's been working hard this morning. He was doing a lot of bowling. Surely he will come back sooner or later in this season.
Yeah, I think he'll have a lot to do in the second innings. I'm sure St. Thomas's at one stage of this game is going to declare, or we don't know how it will go, but St. Benedict's will bat, and I think Abid Parnavidana will have a lot of overs to bowl in the second innings. He just bowled a couple of overs in the first innings, and that too on 1 over spells. He bowled in the start with the new ball. He was hit for 8 runs, and then he was removed. Then he was brought back into the attack later in the innings. Again, just a 1 over. It's to me, it's very, very difficult to analyze how a bowler is bowling with just a 1 over spell. So you need to bowl 3-4 overs to see if he's in good rhythm, if he's landing it on the spot, or if it's off day. But it's very difficult to judge in a 1 over spell. So I am sure he'll get a lot more overs in the second innings. And along with Aaron, I think they are going to be two of the most important bowlers for St. Thomas's, if at all there is, which I'm sure there will be, a second innings for St. Benedict's today.
Indeed, Ricky, and I'm sure Tommy and coaching tank and the think tank will assess both spinners as they could come in handy for that all-important big game early on in March, as well. Umpire Sanjeeva Fernando and umpire Adhura Singh walks to the middle to get on with the proceedings for day number 2. The Benedictines surely have their work cut out, and the Thomian batsmen will have to restart and do what they did well last evening. An unbeaten third wicket partnership between the two. They have been controlling proceedings quite well here. To Sadev Soja, who was dismissed when the score was 31, so a 78 run third wicket partnership between Avinash Fernando and Dinesh Gunawardena.
But I love to see them continue to bat in that fashion. Dinesh will play his usual role. He'll be aggressor. He will go for his shots, maybe just a side or two, a couple of overs, and he will play his natural game. But Avinash Fernando, I'd love to see him get runs for his sake. He's a good player, and for the sake of St. Thomas's, because their batting hasn't been the best coming in from the third term. Nobody has got much big runs except for Dinesh Gunawardena. So they need their number 3 to be scoring runs, and Avinash Fernando has a huge role to play in the next couple of months leading up to the big match for St. Thomas. So runs here, a good knock here today will certainly help his confidence, and it's going to be a very pivotal. Hathur Singh and we have umpire Sanjeeva Fernando, the two experienced umpires out there. They've been around for a long time. A lot of school cricket, domestic cricket, club cricket you may call it. Sanjeeva Fernando has been involved with the LPL as well, and a lot of other tours, so they're well experienced. I thought they had a very good day yesterday, decent day, and it's going to be interesting how things go on today as well. So Benedict's led by Charu Shanmuganathan take the field, and he will be in the field. He's not doing the wicket keeping duties, so he'll have to lead his troops and try to get a few quick wickets here in the morning.
Yes, and he's handed over the gloves to the top scorer from the Benedictine outfit yesterday. Jani Dunandasena will keep wickets for the visiting side here at Mount Lavinia. As you see, Dinesh Gunawardena, he'll be hoping to go get a big one here. 55 of 73 deliveries, 5 fours in that innings, and he looked a touch of class last evening, taking on the Benedictine bowling lineup. And in the non-strikers end, Avinash Fernando, a mammoth innings for his 35 runs, 114 balls, just the 3 boundaries, but he has held one end up beautifully, and he's anchoring this inning together, letting Dinesh Gunawardena take the attack on to the bowlers. So that shows that these two are complementing each other really well. 78 run partnership for that third wicket as well, so they will want to get the runs in as they are in good nick, but all importantly they will have to restart from yesterday, as Ayesh will start things off from the pavilion end.
Yes, so this is what I wanted to see, the left arm seamer. He bowled really well in the morning, yesterday in the evening when St. Thomas started off to bat. He got that ball to move around. He beat the bat several times, and I think if he gets it in the right areas, he will be a difficult customer. There is a breeze blowing across the ground as well, so that he will tend to try and take it away from the left hand. Those are 3 slips waiting for that outside edge. So this is an ideal situation for St. Benedict's.
Ayush. Good start for the day. As Dinat Gunawardana gets his bat behind it. Important day's play coming up. Important first one. First one can determine who will be in that driving seat of the game. And as of now, it's the home side who are bossing this game between the Thomians and the Benedictines. Well negotiated once again. Dinat Gunadra will want to get into the nick like last evening. So he took on the bowlers quite confidently, and he will want to add on more runs to his score tally of 55.
Yes, Ayush 1 for 19, got that early wicket of Jaden yesterday. LBW, shoulder in arms. He started off with a good line. What I want to see him is bowl a bit fuller to get Dinat Gunawardana driving through that offside. He has 3 slips in position, so he must invite Dinat Gunawardana to drive through that cover region to try and find that outside edge. At the moment, he's a length a bit back of the length, so Dinat is finding it more comfortable. But you need to get him on the front foot, test the surface, see if there will be a bit of swing. Will the moisture just help that help the bowler to get a bit of a movement? It's again just short of a length. I think Dinat Gunawardana won't mind that length, because Ayush doesn't have a lot of pace, so he's not going to really rush Dinat Gunawardana. I think his ability will be to move the ball and try and swing it a bit and try to find that outside edge, or if he can bring one back through the gate, that will be his weapon.
Indeed, Ayush Fernando will want to try and cause some early trouble for these two batsmen. But as of now, the first 5 deliveries have been negotiated well by Dinat.
Yes, a similar sort of deliveries. Just to remind you, you could watch the match on the Papare TV HD, Dialog TV channel 126, and also the Dialog ViU App as well, if you're watching from your phone. And come in live. This is the first game of this school season that's brought to you from the Papare live, and there will be more games to come in the the next couple of weeks and months to follow. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. The first 5 deliveries were similar. Now this time he went fuller. Now that's the length. He needs to get Dinat Gunawardana driving.
A maiden to start off as St. Thomas College 109 for 2 after 37 overs.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. Yes! It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
And to pair up the pace duo, Nirvan will bowl in from the Talas end. As you see, on-field umpire Sanjeev Fernando, experienced match official. And he's partnering up with Chaminda Hadrusingh. The two lone wicket takers will pair up in the morning session as Nirwan Jayathilaka. Just the 4 overs last evening, 1 for 21, slightly on the expensive side, as he will want to try and get an early breakthrough early on day 2 and put some pressure on this Thomian batting lineup to come.
Yes, it's a good tactics, I feel, by Charu and the team to get the seamers on. The best time for them to bowl, I think, is this morning, first half an hour or so. So it's ideally suited for them, because as the day progresses, it will be a lot of spin. Starts off well right in the block hole. So yes, get your seamers on. Bowl them a few overs. See if they're able to get an early breakthrough. So this is good tactics by Shahrukh Shamaganathan. The two Thomians will be very, very watchful. I think they too know that they cannot lose any, or don't want to lose any wickets in this first half an hour.
Indeed, if they are to get through it, I'm sure the Thomians will be in the driving position of this game. As you see a score update between Maristella College and St. Sebastian's College. After being bundled out for 212, Maristella were all out for 107, and then St. Sebastian's College enforced the follow on, as currently Maristella 29 for no loss, and trying to get them out of trouble are the two openers in the middle in Negombo. Again, good bowling. First 8 balls of this Benedictine bowlers in this morning have been right on target. First 9 balls rather.
They've been on the mark, isn't it? Seems they have warmed up well. No freebies, no wides. Making the better play. Now that is very useful. It doesn't matter how many runs you have got on the previous day. When you come out to bat, it's a new day. To start fresh, so you will need a few siders. And straight away the Benedict's bowlers are making them play, not just leave them outside the off stump. Full. Avinash Fernando seems to like that shot. He scored a lot of runs with that shot. I think that's his go-to, or his favorite shot, with outside the off stump. Likes to drive. Good partnership, 77, much needed.
Indeed, after losing Sadev Zoiza early on, when the score was just 31, I'm sure some nervous jitters would have been going on in that Thomian batting lineup, as Avinash Fernando gets the Thomians off the mark on day 2 with a single. One have been operating that outside off stump line, inviting the two left-handers to drive, having 2 slips in place. Would like to find a nick. Oh, and just misses the outside edge, as a dot ball to end the 38th over. St. Thomas College in reply, 110 for 2.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Left arm fast bowler Ayesh to continue from the pavilion end.
Sanal on the 13 without loss versus the Senanaka College, who got a mammoth 316 for 9 yesterday. So a lot of work to do for Nalanda.
Mind you, Ricky, DSNI College with 46 for 4.
Remember, they're coming up for a huge loss to Mario Stella the week before as well. And in the other game we saw earlier, Mario Stella struggling against St. Sebastian's.
Great level of cricket, you could say.
Isn't it? Yes, definitely. So a lot to do for Nalanda College. I wonder where that game is played at. So taking their time, the umpire having a walk across to the captain as well. I wonder what the chit chat was about. Much better, much better. But so far the two players have managed to negate whatever is on offer.
Once again driven away beautifully, and the outfield surely will not help Dinat Gunawardhan on that occasion, but they will cross over for a couple of runs. Pardon me, that was Avinash Fernando on that occasion.
Just playing on the up, not trying to hit it too hard, just pushing it into the gap. He's an accumulator of runs. He's not that type of a player who's going to come hard at you, try and play the big hits. He will pick the ones, twos, just fight hard. Again goes for his favorite shot and comfortably cross through for a single. The fielder fairly deep there on the offside. That fielder is in a very interesting fielding position. It's just to stop the runs. This one, he's neither on the boundary, neither is in a catching position. And even if you hit it straight to him, most times there is a time to cross over for a single. So he's sort of in a no man's land at the moment.
Ayesh has been quite disciplined with his line and lengths, just keeping the ball there and thereabout. But it's not easy. These two batsmen are quite set in the middle. Nevertheless, Dinat Gunawardhan yet to get off the marker this morning. As he plays that stroke beautifully and will tickle away for a boundary as Dinat Gunawardhan gets off the marker with a boundary this morning, as Ayesh's good over being spoilt by a boundary.
Yes, this is the SLC Brain Centre, newly developed. Sri Lanka Cricket shifted the Brain Centre to the High Performance Centre at the R. Premadas International Stadium in Colombo to further enhance and improve on the effectiveness and efficiency of the facility. And it was earlier housed at the SLC headquarters. The newly established Brain Centre is a centralized hub for advanced cricket analytics, talent development, coaching, and A new facility will also encourage large groups of players and coaches for workshop strategy sessions and video analytical reviews. So well done to SLC for all these new developments to lift the standard of cricket in Sri Lanka, whether it's international cricket, club cricket, provincial or junior cricket. They are trying really hard to improve the game. That was that last shot through that mid-wicket region, confidently played. It was in the slot, but still you need to put it away, and that's the first boundary for today. And this could be the second one. Yes, it is. With outside the off stump, and this time Avinash Fernando just angling across the left hand. He didn't try to hit it too hard again, just used the width of the bowler, the pace of the bowler. You could see just a glide at that one through that vacant area. So a couple of boundaries in a quick session.
Indeed, and the Benedictines will have to be careful with that as the runs are being ticked away. This is Nirwan runs in from the Talas end. Left alone by Avinash. I think we have seen that quality a lot from Fernando. Just leaving that ball outside off stump. And that shows a lot of patience, and he shows a lot of hunger to get the runs in and spend some time in the middle. Just 7 short away from that half-century mark for Avinash Fernando.
So this partnership progressing. We have another game played. Mahanama College, Lumbini College. We'll come back to that. That's the opportunity they were waiting for. Nirwan was probing on that off-stump area. He, in the early over two, he bowled a perfect delivery that beat Dineth Gunawardena. This time got the outside edge of Avinash Fernando's bat. And what happened there? We'll take a look. Janithu Fernando. Oh, he should have taken that. He should have taken that. He was slow to react. It was not too far away from him. But I think he didn't have that natural wicket keeping technique, isn't it? The way he landed, the way his gloves went for the ball. You know, he was just not there. That's a big miss for St. Benedict's.
Indeed, early on day 2. And mind you, it's not the Benedictines regular wicket keeper as well, so you got to feel for Janithu Nandasena with the gloves in hand.
I think Shamuganathan would have just gobbled that one up. It would have been a straightforward one for him. You can see his movements as a wicket keeper was not that natural. It's a sort of a stiff when he moved towards the ball. Never looked like he will catch that one. Very unfortunate because Nirwan has been bowling well. He's conceded a boundary, but he's bowled in the right channels. He's bowled with a good pace.
Indeed, nevertheless, he created a chance, created an opportunity, but gone begging as Avinash Fernando survives the scare. And the Benedictines will well and surely be kicking themselves, not being able to get a hand to that as score moves on. As you see another live score update. Mahanama College in their second innings, 37 for 1. They've already secured a first innings win, a lead of 24 runs as well.
Mahanama College, one of the better sides this season. They have been so in the last few years, producing some very good cricketers. And this year too, not far behind. 40 completed, 122 for 2.
Third wicket partnership entering the 90s of 185 deliveries. Main contributors being Dineth Gunawardena, 59 runs from his bat. And Avinash Fernando as well have supported him well, holding up one end, and they have a run between the wickets well as well. Thomans will want this third wicket partnership to carry on. And Avinash Fernando, after being giving a life, he would want to make this Benedict and bowling attack pay for it, as Manikya Deshapriya, the right arm off spinner, will come on to the attack for the first time on day 2. He's bowled 11 overs last evening, just given away 13 runs, and he's been tight but not being able to tick off that all important wickets column.
Certainly bowled well. Manikya, very unfortunate not to pick up a wicket, but today may be his day. Never know. It's a 90-run unbroken partnership. I think that's probably must be one of the better partnerships for them this season, because St. Thomas's haven't had big partnership, haven't got too many big runs. So certainly this 90-run partnership is up there for the season for them. And with that drop chance, Avinash Fernando, as you mentioned, needs to now make it count.
Indeed. Further as a spinner to trouble these two batsmen in the middle, it would be Manikya Deshapriya. Would try and cause some trouble and get over these two left-handers in the middle. It's been a tad bit short this morning. Would like the two left-handers to come onto that front foot and play the cricket. As you see, another live score update from Bambalapitiya. St. Peter's College bundled St. Aloysius College all out for 140 and currently 221 for 5, sitting in prime position in that game. Cricket being played all around. It's a cricket season, school's cricket season rather. Always an interesting one, as Dinath Gunawardena drives that beautifully for a single.
Yes, Manikya doesn't turn the ball as much. We haven't seen him really turn anything at all. Just comes around the wicket and with the arm tends to slide into the left-handers. I think that's where they have to be careful. They will be candidates for LBW or clean bowled, because there is nothing much that we have seen him pitch and turn away from the left-hander. He's a more sort of a bowler that is a containing bowler, and that's why he hasn't picked up any wickets so far today. 41 done, 124 for 2.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies. It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Nirwan to continue after creating an opportunity in that previous over. His teammates surely let him down, but he would want to try and create another one, as Manikya once again beats that outside edge, easily negotiated by Dinath Gunawardena.
That's beaten outside the off stump. So there goes the boys getting ready for their school activities. A new intake starting today, so congratulations to all those kids who have joined St. Thomas's College for their education, and they will be here for a lot more years to come. A great institution, and I'm sure the parents as well are really happy to see the little ones starting at Grade 1 here at STC. Today most of the private schools opening for the year 2025. Lots of traffic on the roads. Rizwan, I wonder what time you left home to get here. It's been a chock-a-block today on the Gold Road in particular. And once again Sri Lanka getting busy for the year 2025, and the traffic will be there. Just short of a length again. He's comfortable with that length. Dinesh Gunawardena, he'll play that all day. If you're going to get him out, you need to bowl a fuller length. Try and get him caught behind, or if you could get him to miss one, get him LBW. Those are the options. Because just short of a length, he'll be very comfortable on this surface to just play off the back foot.
Indeed, Dinesh Gunawardena being in this form, he wouldn't want to miss out. And another live score update. Isipadana College, the batting second rather, 233. Where West College will bundle out for 91. And another game, possibly an outright result coming up.
Oh, that's well bowled. He left it alone, played it well, Dinesh Gunawardena. But just angled across the left hand. The keeper probably still thinking about that drop opportunity. He has to forget and get on with the game. But again, you could see he had lots of time to watch that closely and leave it alone, Dinesh Gunawardena. That's because of the length, because the surface is not really quick. So you have plenty of time to get onto the back foot, watch the ball closely. You need to get him onto the front foot. I think they haven't bowled that fuller length which was needed so far today. Both the left armer and Nirwan, Aish and Nirwan, they have bowled short of a length and haven't really tested the two left-handers. 124 for 2.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Manik to continue after a decent first over. St. Thomas's College currently trail just the 55 runs with 8 wickets in hand. Surely they would want to try and get over that 55 run mark before that lunch break at 12 noon. The ball to start off 43rd over.
Much better. If you need those two slips to come into play, you have to get into one to the front foot. Try and get one to turn away from the left hand. Also, I think what I would love to see is a short leg for Manik bowling to the left hander, because he's not really turning the ball quite a lot. Maybe they can get one of those slips onto short leg, because he's just coming around the wicket and angling it into the left hander. So hoping that there will be an inside edge onto pad. I think that's a better option, and also that will add a bit of pressure to the batter when they see a fielder under the eye line. Because those two slips haven't really been in the game so far today, and he's not turning the ball away from the left hand. So he should try to bowl wicket to wicket and get in a short leg fielder.
And this time around a close one. Beautiful delivery. I think one of the best deliveries he's been bowled all morning, Ricky.
Yes, certainly. But that too didn't turn much. I think Dinesh just played down the wrong line. You could see just went straight through. Maybe slightly, but he just played down the wrong line. He was not fully committed onto the front foot. But yes, Manik has bowled tidily. You can't take that away from him. He's been very accurate and tied up one end. 43 done, 125 for 2.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Thank you very much, Ricky and Reshwan. Very good morning to all of you joining us on Sri Lanka's #1 sports television and sports hub. Good morning, Rajiv.
Good morning, Haritha. It's a good start here for the first half. St. Thomas College 125 for 2. At stumps they were 109 for 2, and Dinesh on 60 not out, and Avinash just a little inch ahead of his 50, 46. Like I said yesterday, he is backbone of St. Thomas College, batting for 135 balls, anchoring that inning, and he's close to his 50 at the moment.
When you think that Amaravira was out first ball, except for that particular delivery, Avinash has been at the middle.
Yeah, since then, I would say he opened the innings for St. Thomas College because that was the first over. I suppose that Jaden just got out for the first ball. Haritha.
It's a good inning. I've seen him score 100 against Prince of Wales under pressure, then got a 95 against Inservatius. And Dinesh and Avinash in that match scored runs. Again played and missed. No, this time he got the edge. Oh, well bowled on the part of the bowler. I think Nirwan Jayatilaka just kept pegging where he ought to do. Missed out on the first occasion because of the keeper's inability this time.
Yeah, I was just mentioning good things about Avinash. Commentators curse, I suppose. He was just dismissed of that delivery, just trying to drive away from his body. And Avinash Fernando departs for 46. St. Thomas College 125 for 3.
Janindu Nandasena will be a relieved man, having given the wicketkeeper a life. 125 for 3 into the 44th over. St. Thomas is in reply. A bit of a hazy morning at the big club grounds here. You remember yesterday, having won the toss and elected to bat, St. Benedict's College Kotahena bowled out for 179 runs. This match being played for the Ranjit Fernando Kumar Burles Challenge Trophy. Two stalwarts from the two schools, opening batters, wicket keepers both. Mithila Charles is the new batter. 7 matches, a best of 47. He certainly is a much better player than those statistics reveal, with an average of almost 18.
Yet to score his first 50 of the season. I think this is a good opportunity. There's a good platform built by the previous batters, especially Dinesh. When Dinesh is out there, he has should have a lot of confidence. Mithila Charles here.
Yet another left-hander.
I have seen so many left-handers in these two teams actually, Haritha. Surprisingly, I wish I was bowling there because off spinners not taking wickets so far.
You took the phrase off my mouth, Rajiv. Rajiv Veerasinghe played 5 years for St. Joseph's. He had taken over 200 wickets at school cricket. How many years of club cricket for you?
Since 2006 I'm playing and I'm still playing.
He has taken over 450 wickets in all 3 formats. A wonderful player. He could bowl from one end, pick up wickets and keep the economy rate going. So Jayatilaka with 2 wickets is bowled very well. He kept everything under control for his team. This early wicket will give the Bens a fair amount of incentive and encouragement to work on the Thomian batting.
That's what I was thinking. Even last evening, I didn't see any seamers coming in. They were trying to cramp up the batsman and just keeping it tight, bowling dot balls and on a negative line yesterday with 7 fielders on the leg side. But what I thought was they would have brought in Nirwan back in the attack yesterday and getting that breakthrough. But right now, he's the pick of the bowler so far, coming steaming in and getting that square arm, right arm fast deliveries towards these batters.
We were talking about the history of the St. Benedict's St. Thomas's first 11 fixtures. 1986-87, St. Benedict's were captained by Mohammad Atiq, St. Thomas's by S.K. Jayasinghe. The Bens were 68 all out. They ended up with 28 for 5 at close in their second innings. St. Thomas's 230 for 8 declared, with Vishan Dimel 90, Lasha Negalaheva 6 for 19. They were the top performers for the school by the sea at Mount Lavinia. End of a wicket taking over. 44 completed. It's 125 for 3. St. Thomas's in reply.
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකාමීකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන්.
Thomas is still somewhere more to get. Just take a look at Dinet Gunawardena. That's a lot of consistency for the Thomian vice captain. 4th-year player like his captain Kavindu Dias. 95, 32, 104, 31, 31 and now get another half century.
Driven firmly towards extra cover and pinching a single, and that adds another run for the net. Looking at Manik's bowling, Haritha, he has kept it tight. Now he's continuing his 14th over and he has just given away 17 runs. What I think is, if he can take 2 wickets or 1 or 2 wickets with this bowling spell and reducing these runs, he would be a handy option for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, the way he batted coming at number 10 and those 14 runs with a 6, I was impressed. Yeah, he's keeping a good tight line and length, nothing given away. Just continuing with those performances. 87-88, St. Benedict's captain was Lanka Kamalgoda. St. Thomas is captained by Anura Bulankulme. That was a championship winning side for the Thomians. St. Benedict's 106 all out in the first innings, 145 for 7. Big story there in that 145 for 7. St. Thomas has made 240 for 5 declared. Naresh Adhikaram 60, Nisal Fernando 61. Anura Gunawardena, the better bat, had figures of 6 for 17.
Mithila Charles, he had his run to his total. That's his first run. And what I see is Manik, if he can get this ball to turn and bowling a little bit slower.
That's the big problem.
Yeah. He doesn't bowl it much slower. What I see, he's... Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's the area. You had a look at that wicket.
Yes.
We'll talk about that in a while. 45 overs completed. 127 for 3. St. Thomas is in reply.
This is Avinash Fernando batting brilliantly. I mean, he gave that anchoring role for St. Thomas's College to build this platform. He scored brilliant boundaries, and that was his depart. And on the verge of a half century, he just got out for 46.
Well deserved, but he played away from his body.
Exactly.
Credit to the bowler for keeping the batter guessing. Getting back into that game of 1987-88, the St. Thomas's captain recalled C. Pires after Pires was given out by the umpire on a dodgy decision just after tea, and then he batted for something like 241 balls to be 27 not out and save the game. St. Benedict ending up at 145 for 7. So that entire last session they lost just 1 wicket. So those are great memories of this match. There's one more. Following year, S. Joseph captains in Benedicts. Nisal Fernando was the Thomian captain. Thomians made 234 for 2 declared, with Naresh Adhikaram 123, Bhagya Appa 63 the main contributors. Prasanna Meemana gave 5 for 38. Ashok Senadira 4 for 19. C. Pires on that match made a 57. So he had improved on his batting thereafter. St. Benedict's 128 all out and 249 all out in their second innings. So thank you, Honorable Bulankolame, for sending these memories to us to share with you. We are trying to highlight more than a century of cricket between these two schools.
There you go, the replay of the previous delivery, pitched up delivery, and completely missed there by the wicket keeper as well.
How far away from off stump was the ball, and he was trying to play?
A similar way that Avinash got out as well, playing away his body, especially early part of the day. You get a little bit of a seam coming in, and that's the plan executed by these defense bowlers to make sure that you play outside the off stump and get that edge. And that's cut away towards point region, and Mithila gets his second run.
Standing at head umpire is Sanjeev Fernando. This is Chaminda Hathurusinghe, younger brother of Chandika Hathurusinghe.
Talking about the last delivery of Manika, there is a rough patch for the left-handers because most of the fast bowlers bowl from the other end, Thalassa end, and there is a rough patch created of the wicket, Haritha. So probably that's the area that Manika should be eyeing on.
Yeah, only thing is that area is outside the off stump to the left hand. So unless you try to play or the ball misbehaves and then comes back against the spin. So the bowler should be knowledgeable and cunning enough to use the seam and get that ball into the batter. The left hand, I mean.
I must say, a left arm spinner like Meman Disanayaka should try and come in from this end, make sure to get the ball on that rough and get to catching fielders, probably short leg and a leg slip in, and there'll be a lot of things happening. This wicket, probably after tea, there'll be a lot of things happening.
It's a long way off. A lot more will happen before lunch and tea. Getting back into the respective teams. St. Benedict's College coached by Pemlal Fernando. Master in charge and prefect of games, Reverend Brother Pumal Seneviratna. Cricket consultant is Lal Vikramatunga, who captained St. Benedict's. He's a wonderful hockey player too. Played for BRC. Then the principal, Reverend Brother Pobudu Rajapaksa. Another Nirvan over. St. Thomas is 129 for 3 after 46.
Elevate your game with the Papare. Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Manika is continuing from the pavilion end. Must be wondering, Shanmuganathan is not keeping, so I was told that he is carrying a small backache and he has given the gloves to Janidu Nandasena. He has done a decent job behind the stumps, taking that catch of Avinash.
With the spinners in operation, he'll have to be a lot smarter. I suppose he has done enough keeping. Sharjan Shanmuganathan missed out with the bat.
Yeah, that was a brilliant delivery by Ansari. Running and bang it over, cramping it, making him play that stroke or cut away towards the cover region. And because of that extra bang on the wicket, he
played a touch too close to off stump, I thought.
Yeah. Because he's a back foot player, I suppose that's why he likes to go back foot and punch it over towards the cover region.
Getting back to St. Thomas's College, coach Nelanka Peris, former captain, successful at the big match, won that game, played 5 years for the school. And master in charge Kapila De Silva, prefect of games Anurashanta Samarasinghe, director of sports Dinesh Kumarasinghe. He was the former head coach, acting warden Asanka Pereira. He will want to start off today lifting this trophy, which is on offer for the first time, the Ranjit Fernando Kumar Borales Challenge Trophy for the St. Benedict St. Thomas's annual fixture. This is a tournament game. Quicker through the air with the arm. Mithila Charles was not troubled. 130 for 3. End of 11 overs today.
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
St. Thomas College 130 for 3 in 47 overs, despite their score yesterday 109 for 2 of 36 deliveries. And we have a live score update. Mortuma Vidyalaya yesterday they got 300 runs for 6 wickets declared, and currently St. Anne's College 70 for 1. Haritha 11 overs been bowled today so far. St. Thomas College have only got 21 runs, and with that wicket of Avinash, so basically the run rate now it's below 2 runs per over.
Yeah, I think they are settling in for a long haul from the likes of their approach. To me, St. Benedict's bowlers have also bowled a good line and length. They have not given anything away. No loose deliveries. They have not tried to bang the ball in. Just bowl line and length.
That's flicked away towards the fine leg region. What I see is the plans have changed from yesterday. So they have a better plan here in the morning. Probably they would have had a good chat last evening, because at once they were bowling right on the leg stump with 7 fielders on the leg.
Yeah, they are think tank, the coaching staff for the school at Kotahena. Pemlal Fernando and Asela Jayasinghe, his assistant in the coaching department, they have played very good cricket. Technically they are sound. The consistency of Charles is not shown in the stats that I've got on that last bar. He has missed out on 2 half centuries, got to a 30, but as a top order bat and a mainstay, you would expect him to do a lot better than that, contributing with the bat.
Yeah, he has plenty of time today to adjust himself and get a good score. Probably get over that mark of a 50.
Yeah, he's a technically sound bat, no questions about his ability, his skill. It's just that he's not deliver. Sometimes you get into those sort of situations. Good Yorker length delivery. I have been impressed with Nirvan Jatilaka. Not only about the 2 wickets he has taken, the way he has bowled, especially today. He was menacing yesterday in the evening too, when he was bowling.
Yeah, he has plans. He is bowling a 7-2 field. I suppose he has legs. Two fielders only on the leg side. 7-2 field, making that batsman drive off the outside, the off stump. And that's what happened. Avinash was too greedy at that delivery and trying to drive it away towards the extra cover region and paying the price of getting that edged.
So you are predictable with a field of that nature, and you are coming and bowling over the wicket. Your angle is naturally across the body. You have very little time to opportunity to drop it short or get to middle and leg, because batter of Dinit Gunodhana's caliber can easily get you onto the boundary on the onside. But they've brought in 1 extra onto the onside for Mithili Charles. I still feel you must have 2 slips rather than have just 1 slip. Charles is still new at the wicket.
Yeah, that's banged in short, getting the glove of Mithila Charles. That's why they have that extra field on the leg side, trying to trump him, and that's the end of the over. 134 for 3 after 48 overs.
හැම රැයකම අප නොනිදා තැබූ අපේ කාලේත් මින් පෙර යුගයේත් හොඳම ටෙලිනාට්‍ය රසාලිප්ත කතා තුළ අපමණ සිනහවූ මදකට හැඬුම් සිරවූ අපේම නොවූ අපේම කතාන්තයන් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය කලාව සැරසූ සුරම්‍ය රැඟුම් ආනන්දය නොනවත්වා නරපන්න සිටි හිට්ස් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය නාලිකාව ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් channel අංක 19.
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
What's going on here?
Hard stop! Express!
Coming through!
It's Big Thomas! Yeah! They're finally here! Thomas and Friends, Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
The haziness is slowly getting away. As we look at the match summary, yesterday St. Benedict's electing to bat 179 all out. They lost their last 6 wickets for the addition of 41 runs inside 13 overs. Janindu Nandasena 76, he had a couple of lives. Didula Edurusuri 29, their 82-run partnership for the second wicket was the big total in that.
Yeah.
With Abid Parnavitana 3 wickets, or rather Aaron De Silva 3 wickets and Darian Diego 2 wickets, the main wicket takers for the Ethiopians.
Yeah, since the after the lunch introduction of Darian Diego, he picked up those 2 wickets and of Ansari. he picked Shanmugathan. Since then, they've struggled throughout the post-lunch session, Haritha.
Yeah, either side of lunch, they lost 3 wickets for something like 13-14 runs. And then never really recovered from that position. 100 overs bowled yesterday. This is the promotion of the game. This is great stuff in the rural areas, looking for talent, boys and girls. Sri Lanka cricket looking towards the promotion.
This is the cricket Grammata program. Here you can see spread
Sri
Lanka cricket development.
Two top athletes, Sunil Gunodhan and KG Badra, I can identify.
Yeah, Sri Lanka cricket ensure that no child with talent been missed. The district coaches of SLC talent in every district of this country are getting involved in this manner. Haritha, good initiative by Sri Lanka cricket.
Excellent initiative.
Yeah, SLC maintaining this district squads of under 15, under 17 and under 19. So we need to bring in small kids from those rural areas as well come into the game because Sri Lanka is not a cricket only in Colombo. We need to bring those kids from rural areas as well.
See, the thing is, the game is popular. You must make maximum use out of that popularity and bringing the talent, harness it. Manikya continues after the water break. It's a good, excellent facility. All credit to the ground staff and the sports department headed by Dinesh Kumarasinghe. Takes great pride and passion in maintaining this facility. It's not easy. The electronic scoreboard, the state-of-the-art dressing rooms, the practice facilities, the indoor nets, the medical backup, the physios and the staff. Close call there for Mithili Charles. Something that we were talking about.
He just completely missed that delivery. And what I can see is I think he missed the stumps as well. He would have got bowled himself. He just missed the line coming in front to be a defensive shot.
See that area where the ball is slightly misbehaving at the moment is still outside the off stump, as I mentioned earlier. They've got a slip and gully. That's good.
Manikya continuing his this dot balls throughout this 16th over, and he has been tremendously bowling these dot deliveries, keeping it tight. That's why St. Thomas College have not been able to score much runs bowling that was the 13th over of this morning. St. Thomas College 134 for 3 after 49 overs.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet.
Spain a cautious start for Mithila in the middle, and surely the runs have been curtailed by the Benedict bowlers. 134 for 3 after 49, and Nirwan, who was able to get that breakthrough after being denied one He's got the wicket of Avinash as Gunawardena still holds the key in this batting lineup for the hosts. He's been in top-notch form recently. 100 and a couple of half centuries as well on the trot, so we will hope that he could go and get a big one here at home at the big club grounds against a formidable side as well. Surely Nirvan has been the pick of the bowlers for the Benedictines this morning. He's created the opportunities. He's got some close calls as well. And he's been in and around there all morning, trying and causing some trouble for the batsman in the middle. But surely Dinath Gunawardena, he's taking his time here. He's not in his groove like he was last evening, but he has time in his hands as he is leading this reply of the Thomians here at the big club grounds. Once again an edge. Was that a chance gone begging as the reactions from the bowlers and the fielders who are quite annoyed with that dropped opportunity, I think. Yes, as you see the reaction from the wicket keeper Janithan Nandasen, and Nirvan. Shake of the head continues for him as he walks back to his bowling mark. There's another opportunity gone begging, and the big fish as well. Dinath Gunawardena gets a life. And the fielding perspective from the visitors haven't been up to the mark this morning. Two opportunities gone down. Avinash Fernando couldn't capitalize after that dropped opportunity, but the likes of Dinath Gunawardena would want to make this Benedictine bowling lineup and the fielders pay, because an opportunity, a straightforward one you could say, as if I'm not mistaken, Akin not being able to hold on to that catch in that second slip position. Benedictines will be annoyed with that opportunity gone begging. Dinath Gunawardena gets off the mark. Mithila negotiated well after coming on after that dismissal of Avinash Fernando. Another left-hander in this batting lineup for the Thomians. And a short ball, a top edge, but falls into no man's land as the two batsmen cross over for a single to end the 50th over. St. Thomas is in reply, 136 for 3.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Spin to continue from the pavilion end as Manik Deshapriya has kept a tight line in his second spell as well. 16 overs, just conceded 19 runs. As you see, another live score update from the Ananda College game between St. Thomas's College, Mathura. 27 for 3, Ananda College.
So 136 for 3. Dinet Gunawardena continuing with the good work. He's on 66. Mithila Charles needs runs behind his name. He's been persistent with right throughout, but hasn't really done much with the bat. Good shot, Dinet Gunawardena. Using his feet really well. One bounce into the boundary. Oh, it's at Charles. Okay. So Mithila Charles using his feet really well. Quite strong, well built. And like I mentioned, played a few games last season as well, but didn't get those big scores. Has got the 20s and 30s this season as well. Hasn't got a lot of talent potential, but really hasn't blossomed out at all. And St. Thomas has really need him to fire. Umpire Hathuru Singh is quiet. Manikya thought he had his first wicket. That was very well bowled, beautifully bowled. That pitched and that turned a bit. It seems now gradually, after that bit of moisture which was on the surface has dried out, the wicket is taking a bit of turn. That was a perfect delivery. Probably missing everything, very close to the bat. But Charles survives. What do you think, Rishon?
I think a brilliant delivery after being hit for a boundary. I think that was a good call from umpire Hathuru Singh. Mithila Charles. A perfect opportunity, a perfect platform being set for him to get in some runs. He's living a charmed life, you can say, in the middle. But would surely want to make an innings count here. In a prime position are the Thomians. Just 39 runs short of the Benedictines, 179 in that first innings. Now once again, a shout from a long shout as Manikya. His disappointment continues for him as he's yet to get off the wickets column. As 51 completed, St. Thomas's College 140 for 3.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
So 51 overs, 140 for 3. Just going at a below 3 runs per over. They'll be looking to consolidate, accelerate now, especially with Dinet Gunawardena still there. Pace at one end, spin at the other. That has been the trend for St. Benedict's today. Off the back foot. Looking very confident, looking for another 3-figure innings here. Dinet Gunawardena, he richly deserves it. Been in fantastic form. And he's the one batter that has held the Thomian batting together in these last few games.
Surely he'll be one of the most important batsmen in this Thomian batting lineup. Experienced lad as well. He's got a couple of big matches behind his back. The fuller delivery being driven straight to the field for a single. running with the shot was Dineth Gunawardena.
Yes, the vice captain of this side, Dineth Gunawardena. It's a lot of responsibility, and the boys enjoying themselves, the grade 1s, 2s, having some fun internal time for them today on day 1 for the school year 2025, and new classes, so new batches of friends, and back to school. Well bowled, beating him outside the off stump, fishing at that one, no footwork, just poking at that Mithila Charles. He needs to just settle down, because Dineth Gunawardena is batting well. Needs to just settle down and let his partner do the run score in St. Sebastian's College, Katun area. 22 for 3 versus Mahinda College goal. So it's St. Sebastian's College promoted to Tier A, is it? If I'm right, Rashwan? Played Mahinda College?
Yes, indeed, Mahinda College goal. Surely a team who plays as we speak. Mithila Charles pulls one to the fence, as not the best of deliveries coming from Nirwan this time around. And Charles surely can play his shots, Ricky.
That's a very good shot, I'll tell you. He controlled it really well. As you mentioned, it was a short delivery. It was head height, but you could see that he hit it into the ground. He was well in control of that shot, and saw it early. This wicket is just at a pace that you could get onto the back foot and play your shots. Not really a quick wicket. So that was a well played. 2 boundaries now, convincing boundaries to Mithila Charles.
It's a great platform for Mithila to try and get in some runs. Just as a support, Dineth Gunawardena in the middle, and surely he will get his runs as well. Looks quite a solid batsman. We saw a couple of overs earlier, he took down the spinner, came down the track and lofted over the mid-off fielder. So he is a player with quality and with a lot of aggression as well. We have seen this past few overs as Dineth Gunawardena gave an opportunity the previous over versus Nirwan, but a dot ball to end the 52nd. St. Thomas's College 146 for 3 in reply.
Go bananas for the juiciest talent show on CBeebies. Ready or not, here I go! Celebrate your favourite superfood as they show off their fresh skills. Hey. Ta-da! And fruitastic facts before your berry eyes.
We bloom and grow super fast.
So squeeze the day, because every fruit and veg is a superstar.
It's time to let our seeds shine.
Roots and Fruits. New episodes Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Manikya Deshapre to continue, who had a few shouts in that previous over, causing some trouble to Mithila Charles. He's bowled reasonably well, 17 overs, conceded 23 runs. He would love a wicket or two in the few minutes or so, as Charles takes on the attack, pierces the gap as another boundary for Mithila Charles, as he's taking on the attack to this Benedict attack here, as the Thormians bring up the 150 run mark with that boundary as well. Surely he's not a one to stay around, and when there is an opportunity, he will pounce on it.
So this is good batting, showing aggression. Picking up the boundary, rotating the strike. String of left-handers, Avinash Fernando, Dineth Gunawardena. Mithila Charles.
Interestingly, Ricky, in that top 5 of this Thomian batting lineup, four
of them are left-handers. Yes, and Sadev Soiza, except for Jaden, who was the right-hander. A lot of a list of left-handers. So something the opposition teams will be looking at. No doubt, come that big match in March, there's certainly some of the Oilies will be targeting that. They'll look at that very interestingly. St. Thomas's will or must try to probably mix in a right-hander somewhere here in the top order. But at the moment, I think they're just concentrating on getting runs behind their names, getting their batters in form, and putting up scores on the board. It doesn't matter if it's a right-hander or left-hander.
Indeed, it's all about the mindset, how you go into that big game. And if this top 5 has runs behind them, surely back them in that big game, as well as a good single coming in for the Dinesh Gunawardena. Just tickles it down to the leg side for a single to end the 53rd over, as Manikya Deshapriya's drought continues in the wicket column, as St. Thomas College 151 for 3.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So 68 of 121 to Dinesh Gunawardena. Mithila 19. His partnership once again blossoming for St. Thomas's after the loss of Avinash Fernando. Change of ball in from the Talas end. They have the left arm spinner introduced into the attack.
A 27 run partnership for the fourth wicket, Ricky, and main contributor being Mithila Charles with 19 runs. 3 boundaries in his 90-run inning as well. Surely taking the attack on. There's the left arm orthodox spin from Evan Disanaik. Tosses it up. Well played by Gunawardena. Will be closely eyeing that 3-figure mark here. Not the best of deliveries, the fuller delivery, and the class of Dinesh Gunawardena wouldn't miss out as he drives that one to the fence.
Yes, that was a loose delivery, poor one, floated up there outside the off stump. Easy for Dinesh Gunawardena. He'll have to settle quickly into a line and a length, the left arm young spinner Mevan Disanaika into his 6th over now. So Dinesh Gunawardena moves into the 70s. Short leg slip. Shammugunathan trying his best to try and pick up wickets, but this surface is a really good one for batting. That's a no ball. Cardinal mistake from the left arm spinner. It's coming left arm around the wicket to the left hand, and he's overstepped umpire Sanjeeva Fernando. So taking his time. Oh, that was in there. I think his eyes would have lit up the short leg field, but it was away from him. Played a bit too early, I feel, Mithila Charles.
Mevan Dissanayake slightly on the expensive side to start this his first over of the day. 7 run over with a ball to go. And make that 8 runs in Mevan Dissanayake's first over. As 54 overs conclude. St. Thomas College in reply 160 for 3.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Spin from both sides to continue. As Manikya Deshapriya will be given off a small rest as a bowling change from the pavilion end. Samindu Paris will be brought on to the attack. He's bowled the 4 overs last evening for just the 14 runs. Another right arm off spinner. Manikya Deshapriya toiled hard this morning as well, but wasn't rewarded in that wickets column. So hopefully Paris can chip in with a wicket or 2 here for the Benedictines. Who are facing another first innings defeat as things stand. Just 19 runs away, the Thomians.
Another full toss by Samindu, gets away with it. Mithila Charles has got a start. He needs to convert it. Avinash Fernando did the hard work too and missed out. Should have got a bigger score. But Charles now has the perfect setting. It's a surface that is very good to bat on. And with Dinit Gunawardena going well, less pressure on Mithila Charles. So he needs to convert these 20s into bigger scores.
As expected, going to be a toil harder for the bowlers. They'll have to keep on bowling at those right lengths and lines if they are to be rewarded with a wicket. As Pires goes out of that back foot, Charles looks quite the batsman who gets his runs quickly. Already has 3 4s in his innings.
Straight back towards the bowler.
Over.
To end that 55th over, St. Thomas College 161 for 3.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Mevan Disanayake to continue after slightly an expensive over to start off the day for him. He turned over in his first over of the day. Once away, the runs will be ticking on for the Thomians.
It's good batting so far.
Inside out क्या हुआ तातराई एन्ना लमा ये
Changing his field around Mevan. Mithila Charles again looking to be aggressive. He was looking to use his feet, but I think Mevan saw him and fired it in quicker. He had to adjust his shot. He manages to get it away towards the square leg. It would have been interesting to see if he had missed that one. But I don't think that was really a convincing shot. They're taking a bit of time to adjust the field settings. They seem to have those two left-handers. It's a different field for Benedict and a different one for Mithila. Going through for a quick one. The fielder too slow, way too slow. He was not quick onto the ball, didn't gather cleanly. He should have picked up and released it at the non-striker's end. I think it would have been a close call. But no damage done.
Indeed, on that occasion, ThePapare is the culprit in that mid-off region. Again, Mithila Charles likes to use his feet, Ricky. He's trying to take that attack on. Looks like he can whack some power as well in stature. Surely would want to capitalize on inning like this as he goes for a biggie. And that's a maximum. What a hit from Mithila Charles to end the 56th over, as the Thomians are just one. They made that trail to a one-digit score now, 170 for 3 after 56.
Yes, the wonderful facilities from SLC at Dambul, the newly laid pool. Not forgetting one of the centers of excellence there at Dambul Rangiri International Stadium, a newly built pool, hydrotherapy injury rehabilitation unit, and the ground also boasts of the first LED light system in Sri Lanka. It's a wonderful facility there, and a lot of investment by Sri Lanka Cricket for the region of Dambul, for those young players, school cricketers, clubs as well, and provinces to further enhance their game. That hit from Mithila Charles, it was in the slot. I told you earlier, he's well built, he has the power. It's just the execution that sometimes it gets wrong. But if he hangs in there, he can play those big shots. The boundaries will come. It's just that temperament, the patience to pick the right ball to hit. That's what he has to develop in his game. And I think he can score a lot more runs than what he has last season and this season as well.
Overs bowled in the morning. St. Thomas's have lost Avinash Fernando And they've added 62 runs. Not too bad. Another wonderful contribution from Dinet Gunawardena. He's got 100, he's got a 90. He's closing in on getting into the 80s. But I'm much more concerned about Mithila Charles. 2 scores of over 41, over 30. He's getting close to 30. Lost his line, Samidu Piris. Couple of runs. So a little bit on the defensive now, Sharujan Shanmuganathan. That's well played. Stepped out, didn't try to overhit. That's the Benedictine skipper who's at long off. Usually he's behind the stumps. Mithila Charles, yeah. Top order bat, excellent player. Hailing from down south Matara. Oh. Came off the outside edge. Bit risky. I've been joined by a very colorful personality. He's working, or he was working from the flight deck of the 747s. Captain Johan Pires captained St. Thomas's in the centenary big match against Royal in 1979. Played for St. Thomas's for 4 years. Charles gets a reprieve with a shortish delivery to cross over for a single. Welcome on commentary, Johan.
Good morning, Haritha. Thank you for having me on commentary this morning. It's wonderful to come back to college and watch these young boys perform. And the last session last evening was good batting by Dinit and Avinash.
So you were watching the cricket?
I was watching the cricket yesterday.
Very good.
And it's good to come back to college. And as you know, I play a lot of veteran cricket here in Sri Lanka.
We'll come to that. We'll come to that. End of over number 57. St. Thomas is in reply. 4 runs behind the Benedictine first inning scores at 175 for 3.
I can't believe I'm in this room.
Thank you for answering my crazy emails.
The consultant to cricket at St. Benedict's is Lal Vikramatunga. He's well known in the hockey circles and the golf circles. He captained the school in 1970 and was voted the school's best bowler. But I'm talking about the game in 1968. St. Thomas's were bowled out for 42 runs in the first innings, and Vikramatunga returned excellent figures of 6 for 9. St. Benedict's replied with 158 all out, and the whole of the second day it belonged to Ajit Jayasekara, who remained 76 not out, batting through the last day as St. Thomas's closed in at 170 for 7. So they played test cricket those days also, by the way. Couple of runs, well taken. Dinet Gunawardena is playing each of an innings. Mahanama 168 all out and 94 for 4 against Lumbini, who had been bowled out for 144 in their second innings, conceding first innings lead to Mahanama. Another couple could be good working. A lot of work there. Yeah, having got that first innings lead now, they have equaled the score St. Thomas's will be looking to add to this first innings total and get to a sizable lead before they get the Benedictines in once again. You were trying to talk about the veterans cricket, but I want to go back to your school days. What do you remember about the St. Benedict's, St. Thomas's matches that you have played?
It was always a pleasure to play against St. Benedict's and players and the notable players I remember playing for St. Benedict's were Gihan Pereira, who was a left-arm opening bowler, and Nevin Noah, left-arm
Talk about Gihan Pereira's batting.
I know, he was a very good cricketer. It was always
voracious striker of the ball.
He's a very good cricketer, and it's a shame he stopped playing. I also played with him for while I was working for Air Lanka at that time, or Sri Lankan now.
Yeah, you were
played in the same team.
I played for mercantile matches against Gihan.
Yeah.
He has thrashed me all over the place because I was wondering. They said, no, you are flying, so no way.
No, so he was a very good cricketer, and I still play with Nevin Noah. Nevin Noah plays with me for Cavaliers in the Veteran Cricket League. Yeah, he's coming here this afternoon.
By the way, well played. Educated lift there and made a hash of picking that ball up, conceding that extra run. Dinet wouldn't mind it. He has made 100, he's made a 90, now he's made an 80.
87 actually, he's got 87, he's batting really well.
I know, he's batting well.
Very composed to see him bat like this. And it's a good lead up to the Royal Tournament coming up in March.
Another update, dear Serenayaka, 360 for 9 declared. Nalanda, 83 for 1. That's a good positive reply going in for lunch. Yeah, anything else that, what was your best performance against St. Benedict? Do you remember?
It was my last year in 1980. I got a 50 playing at St. Benedict's itself. We got them out for 149. And then at the close of play, we were 94 for 4, and I just got a 50. And it was a nice ground there as well to play in.
I know that.
But it was the people, the camaraderie, playing with good players like I said, Gihan and Navin. And then there was Sabaratnam who captained
Kumar
them.
Sabaratnam.
Who captained them, yeah.
So he was captain?
Yeah, he was a captain in 1979.
That's the
year I captained.
Oh, that's the year you captained St. Thomas's in the big match.
Yes.
Oh, what a game that was.
Yeah.
That's another story. Just getting back into your Masters cricket. You take a lot of pride in playing all that, and come to that in a moment.
So veteran cricket's picked up a lot in Sri Lanka now, and actually around the world. And there is a Masters cricket tournament that is played every year for the over 40s, over 50s, 60s and 70s. And over 50 is playing the tournament here between the 9th and the 23rd of February of this year.
14 teams are coming.
The 14 teams coming down, yep, and all test playing teams, which is really good. And you'd see the level of cricket is very high at that level.
What is your role there? I know you play
this
a
year,
big role.
This year I'm in part of the organizing committee. I'm a bit too old to play for the over 50s. I'm just playing the over 60s at the moment. But it's nice to be able to play on this good ground, especially for me to have arranged 5 matches here in college.
Yeah.
I mean, the beautiful surroundings, the setup, and facilities.
So you've got Australia and England and New Zealand
all
playing
coming
here?
down here. Australia and New Zealand are playing here, and I think West Indies are playing in...
Not England?
I don't think England is playing.
Okay,
I've got to have a look at the
okay,
fixtures. But we got all the teams playing out here.
Yeah.
And to see what we can offer in Sri Lanka now.
You have any idea about the national team? I know a little bit, but I want to
so
Shane Fernando
Shane Fernando is captaining. Then we have got from the Sri Lankan contingent who played for Sri Lanka, Saman Jayantha, Indika Diseram, Upul Chandana, and
Ruvin Peiris.
And Ruvin Peiris, Suwanji Madanayaka.
Yeah, you got a common Patuna there.
And Chaminda Rajapaksa.
Yeah.
So quite a good selection of there's Ravinda Somavira as well, and Dilshan Amarasinghe. He's got a lovely indoor net down in Pandipitiya.
Is Palithu Uduwana also there?
And Palithu Uduwana is also playing. He's got his own ground down in Pusa, down in what's the wicket?
Mithili Charles has been ruled out by umpire Chaminda Hathurusinghe, going for the sweep. That's unfortunate. There was a decent partnership that was being built up, having got ahead of St. Benedict's. Now strike, and the umpires have called for drinks break. This is how it happened. First slip, good response from him. He was looking for that wicket for a long time. Finally surprised Mithili Charles a little bit. Having made the 28, he had got a good start, so the vice captain Mevan Visanayaka holding on to the catch. 181 for 4, 59th over, drinks on the field.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
So as the players take much wanted drinks break, give credit to the ground staff. They've done a wonderful job. Upali there sweeping is the main man. This is at last dismissal, goes for the sweep. Mevan Disanayaka very quick to respond and confident appeal. So Anshin De Silva is the new batter in. Just talk about the upcoming over 50s. You call it World Cup?
It's called International Masters World Cup. It has nothing to do with the ICC.
Okay.
It's organized.
So
by
who's the organizers?
So it's a committee down in Australia, and the Sri Lankan Masters, or it's called the Masters World Cup Association, is in Australia. It's run by Seneviratne, who played for St. Peter's in the 19...
and he played for Hong Kong and Shanghai Bank.
Yes, correct.
Colombo goals.
That's him, yeah. And then there is Prasanna Karyavasam, who played for Royal.
Royal, yeah.
And Shanta Gunasekara, he played for Prince of Wales.
Okay. So they'll be coming over here?
So they'll be coming over here actually in the next week.
So when are the teams due?
The teams are due at the end of the month, end of Jan. And we're playing a few friendly matches before, and one that is a notable match is Sri Lanka versus Australia for the Solomon's Trophy, which is going to be played here on the 7th of February.
What Solomon?
I can't forget his name. I think it's Gerald Solomon's, the guy who runs King's Sport in Australia.
Okay. Anshin De Silva, new batter, 7 matches, best of 21.
Yeah, too late.
From Nigambo, has a lot of promise, but he's not really delivered. One of the reasons was that most of the matches were curtailed by rain over the third term games.
Exactly, and also it's nice to see the wickets being prepared really well. I watched a few third term matches, and it was not good to see wickets prepared like that. But at the moment, they seem to be getting better. Just prior to Royal Thomian, and it's good to see the batters apply themselves and play positive cricket.
And we were always talking about the picket fences here.
Yeah, and they're beautiful.
Beautiful. End of 59 overs. St. Thomas is in reply, 181 for 4.
Since we're playing against St. Benedict's, I don't know whether you remember in 1982, St. Thomas had a wonderful win in Kotahena. Ken Dialvis declared and gave them a very competitive target to score, and they were going well at about the first 6 overs at like 40 runs that put on, and eventually the spinners came on. And St. Thomas has won the match by 4 runs.
You mean all 10 wickets fell in that last session?
In the last session, yes.
Oh, that's
so it was
great.
a really good
when you compare Ajit Jayasekara batting through the day to be 76 not out in a particular year, to find that 10 Benedict and wickets fell in that last session of play.
It was also...
Who took the wickets, by the way?
The wickets were taken by...
He's consulting the statistics in the electronic media. Let me tell you about Johan Pires.
It was Richie De Silva and my cousin Ranil Pires. They got 4 wickets each.
Okay. So with somebody like Ranil Pires in golf, you are not hitting the
I
ball?
do play golf, but I'm not as crazy over golf as he is. I'm still very much interested in my cricket, and it's a sport that I've always enjoyed
you
playing.
You have played this Masters game outside the country also?
Yes, I have. So I played for 2. I've captained the first World Cup in Australia in 2022, and in 2024, in February this year, Sri Lanka entered the semi-final. We actually lost to England in the semi-finals, and then in the 3rd and 4th place we lost to New Zealand. It was a very good tournament for me in India. I got 100, an unbeaten 100, and then 2 40s.
So it was. You take the cricket very seriously. You bowl, you bat, you field.
Yes, I do.
You run like a 40-year-old.
I wish it can like. So hopefully next year will be my last year. I think I'll play veteran cricket. 66 is a good year to stop playing cricket, I think, and then I'll start playing golf.
Why do they play over 70s?
They are playing over 70s. Yeah, I know.
Come on. You're not flying anymore?
No, I am actually. I fly for a company called Fitz. It's owned by a family here in the Aberdeen group. I fly for them part-time and also have my own plane here, which is a Cessna 208, a 12-seater.
60 overs completed. St. Thomas's are 182 for 4. That's 24 overs bowled today.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූර තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
So when this International Masters Series over 60s with 14 teams including Sri Lanka playing, they will be during the peak cricket season in the country, domestic cricket, inter-club, inter-school.
And also the tourist season. They are looking at bringing out 450 guests coming from the 14 countries. And it's going to be fun-filled 2 weeks in Sri Lanka.
Not too far away. Oh, he climbed it up. He'll be lucky between the two players. Gunawardana, I remember yesterday getting to 50, he played an edge past the wicketkeeper and the slip, collected 2. And this, what was he trying to do? Trying to clear the ground. Got away with it.
He's batted so well today, he shouldn't throw his wicket away. Just 11 runs to go to a century.
Exactly, you should not throw your wicket away. Yeah, I was talking about the Indo-Cricket World Cup where something like 800 tourists came here. Massive.
It's a big following, even international cricket, the veterans international cricket. The following is quite good.
I know. And some good players will come, some top teams are playing.
The quality of cricket is of a different level actually compared to what
we see in Sri
Lanka.
Is it?
It's a 45 over game.
45 over game.
And they do play to the same standards. You have to bowl the 45 overs in 3 hours and 15 minutes.
You are talking about some super fit players.
Yes, you do, yeah.
There'll be live coverage or what?
There is live coverage for all the matches. We're playing 56 matches in Sri Lanka.
How many days?
Within 9 days. So it's
really?
6 matches a day, yep. 6 matches a day.
So where are you playing? You are playing in Colombo?
We're playing in Colombo, all in Colombo, and then one ground in called Pusa is owned by
Horana.
in Bandaragama, I think.
Yeah,
Bandaragama,
Horana.
yeah.
This is Palita Udwana.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah?
Beautiful grounds.
Yeah, I know.
Done it all himself. A servant
Pusa
of
is
cricket, I would say.
Palita Udwana Sports Academy.
Yeah,
ground.
exactly, yeah.
And the Aaron ground is not too far away from there.
Well, that's a little bit further to by Anthony. Yeah.
Owned by
Indranil
Anthony.
Yeah. What is good, you've got 5 matches here in college and then at
Okay.
SSC, NCC, Bloomfield, MCA.
Yeah, our colleague Ricky Sims is trying to be liaison officer for Canada.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. And I told him I want the first flight out from this place. Get somebody. Yeah, I know it'll be good. I mean, people should come and watch that cricket. I think it's entrance free, isn't it?
It is free entrance. There is no charge.
It's a sports tourism
It's a
adventure.
sports tourism adventure, exactly, and it's all right in the peak tourist season. As you know, yesterday Sri Lanka had the largest entry of tourists into the country. I think it was 20,000.
Are you ambassador for the sports promotion bureau?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Maybe they should pay me to do this job, but I
know.
enjoy cricket, I think, and that's what it
I
is
know.
all about. Is to make sure that the 14 teams have a good 2 weeks.
61 completed. St. Thomas is in reply. 186 for 4. We are in conversation with Johan Paris.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play.
186 for 4. About 40 minutes left for lunch on day 2. St. Thomas will be looking to get at least another 25 runs. Anshan De Silva, busybody, loves to play his shots all round.
Come on, man.
SSC is going to get lights.
Have you seen CCC with the lights now? It looks very about meeting and talking and reminiscing the past.
Because it will eventually go to the African continent also.
Yes, I would say so. I think they've played a couple of World Cup tournaments in South Africa already.
Yeah, I'm not talking only South Africa. We are talking about places like Namibia and the other central region, Kenya for that matter. 62 completed, 190 for 4. St. Thomas is in reply. Wesley College, 91 all out, not doing too well. 116 for 7 against Isipatana, who made 233 all out. So, probable result possible in that match.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I'm sure you've been covering sports on ThePapare.com. What's your impression? You have seen a lot of sports coverage around the world.
I love watching Papare, and they've done so much for sport in Sri Lanka. for televising the stuff. I mean, I wish they could be doing all the tournament that's coming up. Unfortunately, we've got other people doing it as well. But to cover 56 matches is a lot to cover.
Yeah, I
over
think
a nine period.
not a bad idea to get them in for the last few games.
I hope that I think they are trying to do the finals, semi-finals, and the finals are going to be done by Papare.
Yeah, so if you start with them, because they have a solid team. They have a very good marketing strategy, promotion.
And the quality also, I must say, is very good.
And get people to talk. I think people like you should come and talk over the next few matches also. If Sene is around,
I think they're coming out early
February.
Early Jan.
Early Jan.
And I will ask them to contact you.
Because next match, St. Joseph's versus Royal at Dali Road. So there's 2-day coverage. If any one of them are there, even Shane to come and talk about this.
I will have a word with them and have them to come down. And Shane likes talking, so I'll get him to come down.
What do you mean? He has to love playing, not only talking. Wish him all the best.
I will. And thank you for having me on. Thank you for having me on this afternoon.
No, it's good. It's good. We have another 4 deliveries to go. So, what is the outcome for the veteran cricketers in Sri Lanka with a tournament of this nature, apart from the experience?
I think it's just self-satisfaction and to be able to...
Is there any prize money in this?
No, there's no prize money. It's all self-sponsored as well. Most of it is self-sponsored.
Yeah.
And it's just to enjoy and reminisce the past and play against cricketers of the other countries. It's only a few of the test players who come down in the over 50s.
Okay.
But there are people who have played very good first-class cricket
in
their countries that have come down.
And list A cricket, I would believe.
Yes.
Yeah, the list A cricket. So thank you very much,
thank you for having me,
for joining us and sharing your views about the school cricket, the international cricket, and the Masters cricket.
Thank you for having me, Haritha. Take care. Bye.
Bye. So St. Thomas is looking to establish, and the focus now is on Dinet Gunawardena. He is heading towards the 2nd century of the season. He's been such a big influence on his team.
Wait on. Over.
That's the end of the over. 192 for 4 St. Thomas College after 63 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
So 192 for 463 overs. Dinet Gunawardena will want to get to that 100 before the lunch break. Unshane is out there, and the youngster will be looking to get some runs behind his name as well. Avinash Fernando and Mithila Charles got the starts, but unfortunately could not convert it into a big score. Mithila Charles, I thought, was unfortunate to be out caught off his glove. And still St. Thomas is now in a very good position and to build up a very good lead.
Yeah, Ricky, Dinet gave a chance and went back in, and it was landed no man's land in between the mid-wicket and the mid-on fielders. That gave a life, probably an eye-opener for him because he's on the verge of getting that first or 2nd century for the season so far.
He's got a brilliant 100 versus Prince of Wales. Got another 95, I think, versus Sen Sevacious. I think he was out. I could not watch that game. He was out for 95. So this is an opportunity for him to get another 3 figures. He's got himself in form, and now he needs to continue batting in this manner.
Yeah, he has shown some class since yesterday. Barry coming into bat number 4, and there you go, pinched another single there. And this brings Dinet back on the strike. So since the day one, yesterday he was 55, not out. He got some brilliant classic cover drives. And the shot of the day was he came down the track and hovering it over the short mid-wicket field. That was a classy shot for me. There you go. And this is another commentator, because I was just talking about good things about Dinet and driving it uppishly towards the extra cover field. And he has to depart for 94. There was some spin off that track. Yeah, uppish early played and a brilliant diving catch to his right.
Yes, sort of a lazy shot, very relaxedly played. He didn't go for it hard, just a soft push. And unfortunately, he's missed out on another 100 out in the 90s. He richly deserved that. He's played brilliantly. And with lunch approximately around 20 minutes away, St. Thomas's would have dearly wanted Dinet Gunawardena out there. But they have lost another wicket. It's 193 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
St. Thomas College 193 for 5. Dinet Gunawardena just getting out for 94. A loose shot outside the off stump. Manika getting some turn of that delivery. Yeah, Ricky. He was sliding it mostly with a lot of pace off the ball. But that delivery gave some air. And he got some turn. Probably that area I was talking about in the pitch report. There's a rough patch outside the off stump. And Dinet trying to drive it, but getting that uppishly towards the extra cover fielder. But Didula taking that brilliant diving catch.
Absolutely fantastic feeling, isn't it? Darian Diago is out there. But I think a credit to Manika. He richly deserves that wicket. I mean, he's bowled since yesterday very accurately. He's been very tight. He's created some opportunities. We thought yesterday probably he should have had a LBW decision to his name, but he's been persistent. Probably this morning he was bowling a bit too quick, I felt, and more like a containing role he played. But like you mentioned, this last delivery, he gave it a bit more air, got some purchase off that wicket, and he's picked up the prize scalp of Dinet Gunawardena. Now a right-hander in. They had a string of left-handers, 4 of them. Then Anshed Silva, right-hander. Now Darian Diago, another right-hander.
Yeah, what I think was even that's the end of the over. 193 for 5 after 64 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
What I felt was that dismissal. Manika was bowling a little quicker, and that giving that ball little air. Dinet never expected it to get spun off the track, Ricky, and getting out cheaply. And whatever said and done, it's a brilliant catch there by Didula. Mevan continues from the pavilion end. There you go, getting purchased some spin. So this is interesting for St. Thomas's spinners, like I mentioned in the morning.
Yes, this last, I think, 45 minutes or so, there is a bit more purchase, a bit more spin for the spinners, unlike in the morning session or the first hour. Understandably, now the wicket has dried out really well. Whatever moisture is there has gone off, and that a bit of roughness will come into play. So St. Thomas's have to ensure that they build up another partnership, get a sustainable lead here. and then try to put St. Benedict into batter once again. Two fresh batters at the wicket, and this is what Benedict would have wanted just before lunch.
Just before lunch, yes, probably give more pressure, getting more close in fielders and get another wicket or two before the lunch break. And these are good lines. I mean, throughout these 5 wickets, we had about 5-6 left-handers coming in for St. Thomas's College. 4 in fact. So Mevan couldn't have a go at the bowling for the left-handers much because most of the bowling was done by Manikya. Since the 2 right-handers are around at the pitch now, he needs to get some purchase off the track and pinch in a couple of wickets at least, because I was told he's the key bowler of St. Benedict's College.
Yes, into his 8th over. Has gone at over 4 runs per over as well. So when you look at the comparison of the strike rates or the run rates of both innings, is slightly expensive, but if you can get the wickets, that's what Benedicts want. Diago is a good handy all-rounder, coming in at number 6 or 7. Bowls his off-spinners, can get those runs under his belt. So it's interesting to see how he adapts into this role as the all-rounder for St. Thomas's.
There you see, outside the off-stump, giving a little bit air, inviting the batsman to drive, and having those close-in fielders will come into play. A lot of air on the ball, completely different from yesterday's bowling, Mevan. So St. Thomas College 196 for 5 after 65 overs. So far, this is the match summary. St. Benedict's College 179 all out. And Janidu was the top run getter for St. Benedict's College. Didulu getting 29 and Ayesh 16. So Aaron was the pick of the bowlers for St. Thomas College. He bowled a brilliant spell after lunch, picking up 3 wickets. And Darren Diago, who's on the crease, bowled previously yesterday, getting up 2 wickets. And Dinat Gunawardana picking up 1. So St. Thomas College in return 196 for 5, and Dinat Gunawardana got out a few minutes ago for 94 runs.
So Manikya continues. It's been a long spell for him into his 23rd over. He bowled around 8 overs yesterday. And he's been that go-to bowler for Shambaganathan, bowling from one end.
What I see, Manikya is also changing his pace now. Getting that odd ball to come in, sliding in the right-hander, and also giving some air as well.
Yes, Anshin, he will be looking to get runs behind his name, both him and Diago. They are important cog in this St. Thomas's middle order. They're still finding their right combinations, the right players to fill up these roles. None of them have really grabbed that opportunity and cemented their place.
Interesting to see, this is the 30th over of the second day's play. And what St. Thomas College have, what kind of ideas and how many overs they're going to bat and get more pressure on St. Benedict batters, because definitely they need to go off this track and give opportunities to their spinners.
Yes, it seems that these two probably have decided to bat calmly, quietly till that lunch break. You don't see anything fancy from Anshin. He's just looking to block it out, looking to defend.
Yes, 70 overs left after this over, and St. Thomas College 196 for 5 after 66 overs.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Mevan Disanayaka continues from the pavilion end. I like to see him coming with an approach with a shot in fielder, with a silly point off the just close in fielder in front of the bat. There you go, getting some perches, and he's bowling in good areas today. That's a cutaway for a quick single there. So he needs to keep those lines accurately. Just bowl every single delivery, make the batsman come into the forward defense and get some perches off the track.
So that's much better. Probably make him play a bit more on that off stump line. Anshin is looking very tentative. He's faced 24 deliveries. Hasn't really got into his stride. You could see he's only looking to defend. At the moment he's not looking for any runs at all. He's not looking to rotate the strike.
Yeah, probably because it's just 20 minutes away for the lunch break. So probably they have been told to ease off the overs until lunch.
Yeah, but what I would like to see is it's not the boundaries. I think just the ones. Just pick up 2-3 runs per over without any risk. Just push it into the gaps. At the moment he's playing it straight back towards the bowler. 67 done, 197 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
St. Thomas College 197 for 5 after 67 overs. They have added 89 runs so far for the day, losing just 3 wickets. This is good change by Shanmuganathan, bringing in their key fast bowler Nirwan back into the attack just before lunch. It's about 15 minutes away. This is what it should have been done even yesterday before lunch. Kavidu Dias didn't bring himself or any other fast bowlers back into the attack and would have pinched that prize wicket of Shanmuganathan before lunch, Ricky. But Shanmuganathan not making that mistake. He's bringing in his key fast bowler back into the attack.
Yes, he's looking for wickets. He's looking for the breakthrough. I think he knows that Anshin and Diago are looking comfortable against the spinners. So trying to unsettle them with a bit of a pace. See how they go before this lunch break. Jayatilaka 241. Oh, that was a good delivery. He was targeting the pads, got the bat down in time, Diago.
What I see on fast bowlers, either to loosen up their bodies after being sidelined for few overs, either they will come and bang at the batsman on a good short delivery or come in handy with a quick yorker like that to surprise the batsman. So this is a good comeback delivery from Nirwan. We have a live score update. Anand College struggling, 54 for 5 versus St. Thomas College, Matara. That's quite interesting. Another college losing 5 wickets for 54 runs, Ricky.
So the recent years haven't been really good for Anand at all in school cricket. Unfortunately, the last 4 to 5 years they have just gone down and have lost so many games. St. Sebastian's College, Cartoon area, 55 for 6 versus Mahinda College. Mahinda is a very strong team. Along with the Richmond College, they dominate the southern province. Mahinda College have always been there in the forefront.
Yeah, southern side boys have done pretty much well. Schools like Mahinda College and Richmond College, they have produced good cricketers, and even in the Sri Lanka national side there are plenty of Richmondized cricketers being produced, and nowadays we need to bring in a lot of young kids from outside the Colombo region, Ricky. There are a lot of talent in Sri Lanka, so Sri Lanka cricket has done those initiatives, bringing in those camps like for under 15, under 17, under 19 in rural areas. We have shown a few clips of that in the previous days as well.
It's unlike in the past, identifying players, provincial tournaments, regional tournaments, and trying to select the best players to go forward. Oh, he slipped on his delivery point. I hope he didn't injure himself near one. Just I think on landing, he sort of landed with his foot on an angle. He didn't land flat-footed. That's what happened there. Those can be severe, isn't it? If you fall wrong, you can really twist your ankle. Yeah.
I was wondering if he went awkwardly. Some happened to his foot, I think, on his landing there. There you go. You see the replay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think his initial right foot, he didn't land properly. Shamuganathan doing the repair work, the groundsman's work.
So far, St. Thomas College has a lead of 19 runs. Interesting to see how much they will, how long they will bat actually. Because they are on the verge of the lunch break. So probably they might have plans during the lunch break to bat how many overs, get the spinners into play, because at least 100 runs more would be handy for the St. Thomas College spinners to come in. Bowlers like Aaron Abitha will have a handy, will come in handy actually. I like to see Dinet Gunawardana coming into the party as well, because he has a good action, he bowls well. Even Darian Diego. So they have quality 4 spinners, Ricky.
So certainly they need to get those runs quickly and decide, okay, we need to bowl. How many overs are we going to give St. Benedict to bat in the second innings? But to do that, these players have to probably get the runs a bit quicker. At the moment, understandably, they are playing for lunch. They don't want to lose another wicket before lunch. Around 11 minutes to go. So Diago 4 of 11, Anshen 7 of 29, taking his time. They just lead by 20. So if they could get another 100 runs, then it will be pressure on St. Benedict's. But those 100 runs have to come in about 20-25 overs. Unfortunately, couldn't get that into the gap. It was short and wide. 68 done, 199 for 5. Beautiful pictures from Mount Lavinia. This is the game last year. St. Thomas's 353. There you see Mahit Perra, the captain, 151 not out, and Dinet Gunawardana got 150 in that game. Benedicts were bundled out for 150, just a half 56 to Arshan. Dias coming to Dias, the skipper, 5 for 33. Parnavidana picked up 2 for 22. And Parnavidana picked up another 4 in the second innings to bowl out Benedicts for just 70 runs.
This is what I was telling. give 120 runs in the third innings. And there'll be a lot of things happening. And
certainly there will be a lot of pressure on the Benedict batting lineup, isn't it?
Yeah, because these quality 4 spinners, they have got the ball spinning, Ricky. From yesterday, day 1, first session itself, they had a lot of perks off the track. And they have that home advantage, I would say, coming in. They practice and a lot of effort been down there. And that's the 200 for St. Thomas College. And they are 200 for 5. And getting that in the 69th over.
Yes, it has come in the 69th over. Hasn't been the quickest, but certainly stabilized innings. And this is what they needed. Their batting hasn't been successful in the third term matches. They needed to come good in this very first game for 2025. And thanks to Dinesh Gunawardene and contributions from Charles and Avinash Fernando. They've got there. But they need to make it count now. Get it bigger. Get it 275, 300.
We have another live score update. St. Peter's College 263 for 7 versus St. Aloysius College in reply for their score 140. It's a poor delivery there. Cut away towards the sweeper cover region for another single. Darian Diogo moves to 5.
So the runs are coming in singles at the moment in these last few overs since the departure of Dinesh Gunawardene. Another single, good running straight to the field, but ran with the shot Anshin or Diago.
What I feel is since the departure of Dinesh Gunawardene, the run flow has been little slow and easy, and that was a price wicket and a perfect timing for St. Benedict's College to come into the game, and that's the end of the over. 203 for 5 after 69 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
St. Thomas College 203 for 5. Nirvana continuing from the Thalassa end. So St. Thomas College would have never thought that they will lose Dinesh Gunawardene just before lunch, half an hour just before lunch. And if you would have stayed, they would have had the runs flowing pretty much easier than what it is right now. Currently, Anshin, he has faced 31 balls for just 9 runs, and Darian Diago just walked in since the departure of Dinesh Gunawardene. He's on 6, facing 16 deliveries. Huge appeal their way down the leg side, but umpire Chamita rejecting that appeal. There's the replay. Clearly nothing coming off. Nirvan running in, steaming in actually just before the lunch break, and he is trying his heart out here, Ricky, to get one more wicket for St. Benedict's College. That's a punch firmly, but no run. Brilliant fielding effort there.
Yes, diving around, trying to stop every run possible.
Yeah, that's skipper Shanmuganathan diving stop there. I was told earlier he is not keeping because he has a back injury. He has given it to Jani Dunandasena.
Nirvan has bowled his heart out so far today. He's given it his all, running hard, bowled in good areas. He's created those opportunities. At approximately 4 minutes to go, we may have another over in of spin.
Yeah, we will have one more over after this, I suppose. Nirvan has 3 more balls left in this over. He's steaming into his 14th over at the moment. It's a hot, humid day out here, Ricky. Even we feel it at the Combox here. That's a misfield there. And the ball's running away towards the third man region. And Darian Diago picks up 2 more runs. And St. Thomas College 205 for 5.
Yes, you're right. I think it's much hotter than what it was yesterday.
Yes, definitely. It's hot today.
The fan we had has shifted to another location. And probably I'm missing that bit of a breeze as well, which we usually get here at Mount Lavinia, the sea breeze. But you're spot on. It's much more hotter today, much more humid.
"26 runs lead for St. Thomas College. And that's another guiding drive towards the point region for another single. That fielder down there, Ricky, is not stopping a single neither. If the ball goes just past beyond him, it will have gone for a boundary. So very easy single for the batters, that point cover fielder.
Yeah, and that's what exactly they need, just to keep rotating the strike. To get off strike, to be at the non-striker's end. Unshain batting for lunch, 31 for his 9. 21 deliveries for Diago for his 9. His last delivery before the lunch break. And comfortably played. 70 done, 206 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
St. Thomas College 206 for 5. This is the follow. Wickets. First wicket was Jaden. He went for no scoring first ball duck. And the second wicket was 31. And the third wicket was at 125. Avinash Fernando getting out there for 46. And the fourth wicket for 181. And the fifth wicket was 195. That's the prize wicket of the informed batter Dinet Gunawardana. So we have a bowling change coming in. Wiyanga is in the attack to bowl the last over, probably the last over before the lunch break. So we have a live score update. Nalanda College 147 for 2 versus DS Sena Nayaka. Yesterday's DS College 316 for 9 declared. Wiyanga Ratnaka bowled 4 overs, just 14 runs. He's continuing to bowl his 5th over, probably the last over before lunch. Lighter delivery. Too full, I would say. So far, St. Thomas College has maintained a good batting display here and built up that lead of 27 runs. Overnight, they were 109 for 2 with 2 batters. Avinash Fernando and Dinet Gunawardana was on strike yesterday. And in reply, so far they have added 97 runs. in just 35 overs after this over. And 3 wickets have fallen since the morning early start at 9:30. That's a good delivery. This is what I was talking about. So there will be purchase of this track throughout the day, and interesting to see the St. Thomas bowlers coming into the attack probably anytime soon within the course of the day, because Aaron De Silva got a lot of spin off the track and bounce with his height. Even Darren Diago got a lot of spin.
Over. Time.
So that's lunch on day 2 of this inaugural Kumar Borrellas Ranjit Fernando Trophy. The teams between St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia and St. Benedict's College. St. Thomas College 206 for 5 at lunch on day 2. Brilliant batting display. They have built up a lead of 27 runs so far. And 65 overs left, Ricky, in this day.
Yes, I think it was interesting to see how they will come out after lunch and how they will bat. They will, I'm sure, have a target in mind or a number of overs in mind, but they will certainly have to step on the accelerator a bit more. This is the last half an hour or so since the departure of Gunawardene. It has been slow going. 35 overs today, 97 runs at 2.77. They will be looking to increase that above 3 runs definitely. So Diago and Unchained will have a lot of work to do. They managed to negotiate those last few overs and ensure that STC didn't lose another wicket.
So that's the batting card for St. Thomas College. Jaden getting out of the first delivery, and Sadev just 13 runs, and Avinash he just got out. That was the first wicket to fall on day 2 for 46 runs. He deserves a 50, but batting for 137 deliveries. And Dinet Gunawardene, pick of the batters, 94. He missed out 100 today, and Mithila getting 28. So the batters, 2 batters on field, just going in for lunch is Unshain on 9 and Darren Diago on 9. St. Thomas College 206 for 5, just 7 extras, batting for 71 overs.
Yes, the bowling. Ayesh was good with the new ball yesterday, and he was good today morning, 1 for 26. Manikya 1 for 45. He's tried hard. He's been very economical. Nirvan bowled his heart out. He picked up 2 wickets today, 2 for 46. Samindu just the 1 wicket, and Janidu, Mevan and Vihang have bowled a few overs. Mevan 10 overs for 39. He'll have a lot of bowling to do after the lunch break. Just the 7 extras. So they have been very disciplined in this 71 overs, 206 for 5. Started off today with Gunawardene and Avinash Fernando coming out to bat. And the left arm seamer started off proceedings. Dinet Gunawardene straight away into his stride and picking up some early boundaries. Avinash Fernando, that's the area he likes, through that offside. And then that wicket loose outside the off stump. He was dropped by the wicketkeeper before that, but perished next. And Charles, he looked good in that brief innings.
Yeah, his approach was pretty much positive than the other batters, Ricky. But he just got only 28 runs. Would have had a decent start because he has not got any 50s so far in this season. He has got 2 40s and a 30. Bringing that start to the game, but not continuing. And but what I felt was
that's unlucky, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an unlucky. He was batting well.
And then this brilliant catch.
That's the prize wicket of Dinet Gunawardene. So what I felt was Mithila Charles was batting well, positive approach, but getting out for a unlucky decision, I would say.
So there you go. That was the highlights. And St. Thomas is ahead of St. Benedict's 179 they made after winning the toss, batting first. Good half century to Janindu Fernando. Aaron 3 wickets, Darian Diago 2 and 1 to Dinet Gunawardena. And in reply now today 206 for 5 at lunch on day 2 with Dinet Gunawardena 94, Avinash Fernando 46, Mithila Charles 28, Nirwan 2 for 46, 1 wicket apiece to Samindu and Manik. St. Thomas's lead by 27 runs at lunch. We will be back in approximately 30 minutes or so from now onwards for the continuation of day 2 from Mount Lavinia. Till then, it's back over for a commercial break.
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රජුලගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
ආයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු දක්ෂ පාදංග පන්දුයවන්නෙක්, දක්ෂ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, දක්ෂ පිහිනුම් කරුවෙක්, මේ වන විට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නැගී එන දක්ෂ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, තුන්නිරියව් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. අද නොදුටු මිනිසා පුලින තරංග. ආයිබෝන් පුලින.
ආයිබෝන්.
අපි මුලින්ම කතා කරමු පුලිනගේ ළමා කාලය ගැන. ඊට කලින් මට හිතෙනවා අහන්න, ඔබ මේ වෙනකොට තරඟ වැදිමින් ඉන්නවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රමුඛ තරඟාවලි වල. මේ වෙනකොට මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක දස්කම් තියෙන්නේ? අපිට අහන්න ලැබුණා මේ ළඟදිත් අර්ධ ශතකයක් වාර්තා කරන අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා කියලා.
ඔව් දැන් මේ දවස්වල යනවා ක්ලබ් මැච් වගේක්. කලින් මැච් එකේ මම ලකුණු 80ක් ගත්තා. අපි මැචස් 3ක් ගැහුවා. අපි මැචස් 3ම දිනුම් ෆස්ට් ඉන් දිනුම්. ඊළඟ ටිකේ මේ මැචස් වල පොඩ්ඩක් මහන්සියලා වැඩ කරනවා.
පන්දු යැවීමේ මොන වගේ දේවල්ද වෙන්න නැහැ?
හැඩිපුර නම් බෝල් කරන්න වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද 3 day game වල සාමාන්‍ය බෝල් කරනවා. එහෙම ලොකුවට බෝල් කරේ නැහැ මේ දවස් ටිකේ.
ඔව් පුලින පාදක පන්දු යවන්නෙක් බව දන්නවා. ඔහුගේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් හැමෝම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් ඉතාම උනන්දු වෙන ඔහුව නැරඹුවා මම හිතන්නේ LPL තරගාවලියේදී. ඉතින් අපි ඒ ගැන කතා කරමු. මුලින්ම අපි යමු කුඩා කාලෙට. කොහොමද ඔබේ ළමා කාලය ගෙවුනේ? මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක්ද පවුලේ තිබුණේ? ඔබ හිටපු ප්‍රදේශය මොන වගේද?
මගේ ගම සීනිගම. මම ඉස්කෝලේගේ අම්බලන්ගොඩ දේවානන්ද විද්‍යාලයට මගේ කුඩා කාලේ ගත්තොත් මම 2002 තමයි මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩාවකට කියන්නේ ආරම්භ වුණේ. මම මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ ටේබල් ටෙනිස්. ඊට පස්සේ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ශ්‍රී කරලා ටික කාලයක් යද්දී අර නිකන් කම්මැලි වගේ හිතුණා. ඒත් ගෙදර ප්‍රශ්නත් එක්ක බලද්දී අර ගෙදර සල්ලිත් එක්ක මට මං හොයන ක්‍රීඩා මට කරන්න බැරි වුණා. මොකද මේ ක්‍රීඩාවට ගොඩක් සල්ලි යන හින්දා.
පොඩි කාලේ ආසාවක් තිබුණා ක්‍රිකට් ගන්න.
තිබුණා කියන්නේ සොෆ්ට් බෝල් ගහන හින්දා ගොඩක් තිබුණා. දැන් අපේ ගෙදර පසුබිමත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවකට එච්චර ලොකු සල්ලි වන්න තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඒ අතර අපේ මට ඉන්න සහෝදරයෙක් ඉන්න සහෝදරියක් ඉන්නවා. මගේ අම්මයි තාත්තයි අම්මා කරේ ඉන්දියාප්ප කඩවලට දාපු එක. තාත්තා දීවරයෙක්. පොඩි කාලේ 2002 පස්සේ 2004 සුනාමි ආවා. එතකොට අපේ මගේ අම්මා නැති වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් හැමදේම පොඩ්ඩක් පස්සට ගියා.
ඔව් ඒක ටිකක් කනගාටුදායක දෙයක්. තවත් මං ටිකක් ආරස්සන්න කැමති පුලින වැඩසටහන ආරම්භයේදී වුණත් සුනාමිය ඊටාම දරුණු ඛේදවාචකයක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ බොහෝ දෙනාට Tamanගේ ප්‍රියයන් අහිමි කරපු අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් මේ අවස්ථාව අපි ඒ අත්දැකීම මතක් කළොත් මොන වගේද ඒ දවස ඔබට මතක? මොනවාද එදා සිද්ධ වුණු දේවල්?
එදා දවස් 26 වෙනිදා ඉරිදා දවසක් මම මගේ ඇඟිල්ල කැඩිලා මට මැච් එකක් තිබුණේ එදා. මං අම්බලන්ගොඩ ගියා සීනිගම ඉඳලා මගේ කෝච් එක කියන්න මට මැච් එක ගහන්න වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද මගේ ඇඟිල්ල කැඩිලා කියලා. එනකොට උදේ 9:00 විතර වගේ එනකොට ඒ පැත්තේ කෙනෙක් ඇවිල්ලා කිව්වා මේ අන්න ගෙදර වලට යන්න බෑ ඔයගොල්ලෝ පැත්තේ මුහුද ගොඩ ගන්නවා කියලා. අර මට පොඩි දවසල අපිට අර මුහුද හුරුයිනේ. මම හිතන්නේ අර මුහුදින් වතුරනේ අර ගොඩට දානව වෙන්නේ නැති කියලා. ඊපස්සේ මං කොහොමද ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. ඔක කලිනුත් වෙනවා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ටිකක් වෙලා ඉන්නකොට මම දැක්ක වෙනද වගේ නේ ගොඩක් මිනිස්සු පාරට එනවා. බෝට්ටු, වැලි ගල් ඔක්කොම පාරේ දෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ගෙදරට කෝල් කරාම ෆෝන් වැඩ කරන්නේ නැහැ මොකුත් නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ යාළුවෙක් ගෙදර තමයි දැන් නැවතිලා හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ දැනගත්තා ගොඩක් නිවුස් බැලුවම දැනගත්තා ගොඩක් මේක ලොකු ඩැමේජ් එකක්. ඊපස්සේ ගෙදර කට්ටිය කවුරුත් නැහැ. හොයනවා කවුරුත් හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මගේ යාළුවෙක් ගෙදර ඉඳලා මම ගොඩක් ඇතුළට ගියා. අම්බලන්ගොඩ ඉඳලා ගොඩක් ඇතුළකට ගියා. මගේ යාළුවෙක්ලා ගෙදර තමයි හිටියේ. ඒකට මගේ ගමේ එක්කෙනෙක් හම්බුණා. මං ඇහුවා මගේ අයියාගෝ අම්මා තාත්තා වගේ කිව්වා ඔක්කොම ඉන්නවා බය වෙන්න එපා. ඒගොල්ලෝ හරි පන්සලක අපි එතකොට අපිට ඉන්න තැනක් නැහැ. අපි කූඩාරම් පල්ලි වල පන්සල් වල තමයි හිටියේ. ඊට කොහේ හරි ඇති බලන්න කියලා. එහෙම යනකොට මට එකපාරට මගේ අයියා හම්බුණා. ඊට පස්සේ කිව්වා මේ නංගි මගේ අම්මගේ මල්ලි කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා මාම කෙනෙක්. එයාලා ගෙදර ඉන්නවා නංගි. මේ තාත්තත් ඉන්නවා. අම්මා තාම හොයාගන්න බැරුණා කියලා. ඊට අපි හැම පන්සලකම හොයලා බැලුවා. මොකද අපිට අර බොඩිස් එහෙම අර මලසිරුවෙන් හොයාගන්න බැරුණා. මොකද අර කෝච්චිය ගොඩක් දෙනෙක් මැරුණ හින්දා කවුරුත් අර බලන්න දෙන්න එකපාරට ගෙනල්ලා ඒව වල්ලා දානවා. ඊට පස්සේ කරේ හැමදාම හෙව්වා අම්මා හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මට ඇයිලා තාත්තා හම්බුණා හොස්පිටල් එකේදී. අර තාත්තා නම් කිව්වා මේ අම්මා අතින් අත ඇරුණා වතුර පාර සැරින්දා ගහගෙන ගියා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ අපි 2004 ඉවර 2005 ජනවාරි වගේ නග අපි පන්සල් වල ඔය කූඩාරම් වල ඒතර උදව් කරා අර සමරින් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියා කියලා ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල ප්‍රොජෙක්ට් එකක් කරපු කට්ටියක් ගෙස්ලෝ යනවා. ඒගොල්ලෝ කරේ අර කූඩාරම් දීලා අපි වල තමයි හිටියේ සති දෙකක් විතර වගේ. කන්න පෝලිං වලට යනවා, කට්ටිය කෑම ගෙනත් දෙනවා. එහෙම තමයි ඉතින් පොඩි කාලේ ජීවිතේ ගෙවුනේ.
ඔව් සෑහෙන කටුක අතීතයක්. ඒ ගැන තවත් කතා කළොත් ඔබ එතනින් නැගිටපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට මේ වෙනකොට ඔබ සාර්ථක පුද්ගලයෙක් හැටියට ගොඩනැගිලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් එතෙන්ට එන තාක් දැන් මේ අමාරුකම මේ ලැබුණු ඛේදවාචකය කොහොමද Tamanගේ ඉදිරිය සඳහා මේක Tamanගේ ඉදිරි වැඩ කටයුතු වලට ශක්තියක් කරගත්තේ කොහොමද කියන දේ කතා කළොත් දැන් අම්මනේ නැති වෙන්නේ. එතකොට අපි දන්නවා අම්මා කියලා කියන්නේ පුතෙකුගේ ජීවිතේ ලොකුම සම්පත. ඉතින් එතන ඉඳන් ඔබට ගොඩක් වගකීම් වෙන්න ඇති ගෙදර විශේෂයෙන්ම අම්මගේ නැතිවීමත් එක්ක. ඉතින් ඒ ගැනත් අපි කතා කරගෙන ආවොත් කොහොමද ගෙදර පරිසරය හදාගත්තේ මේ නැතිවීමෙන් ශක්තියක් එක්ක ඉස්සරහට යන්න?
මට සුනාමිති මට අවුරුදු 10යි. කියන්නේ අර එක අතකින් බැලුවා මොකද මටම වෙච්ච දෙයක් නෙවෙයි මේක මුළු ලෝකෙම වෙච්ච දෙයක්. ඒත් මගේ අයියයි තාත්තයි ළඟ හිටියා. කිසි ප්‍රශ්නයක් වුණේ අර මේ අම්මා නැති වෙච්ච අඩුව දුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ අපි ඉන්නකොට අපිට 2005 අප්‍රේල් වගේ නකොට අපිට ගයක් හම්බුණා. හැබැයි ගේ අර මුකුත් අර කපරාලු මුකුත් කරලා නැහැ. නිකන් අර නිකන් බ්ලොග් වැඳලා විතරයි. බාත්රූම් කුස්සියක් මුකුත් නැහැ. නිකන් කාමර දෙකයි සාලේ තිබුණේ. මගේ තාත්තට මොකද වැඩ කරන්න බෑ. අර සුනාමිට අහු වෙලා කකුලේ ලොකු මේ තුවාලයක් තිබුණා. ඒ අර තාප්පල ගහ බෝතල් කටු වල කැපිලා වතුරේදී. ඒ හින්දා යාට වැඩක් කරන්න බැරි වුණා. මාස කහමාරක් විතර. මොකද අපිට එතකොට අර කෑම ප්‍රශ්න තමයි අපිට තිබ්බේ මුලින්ම. සල්ලි මුකුත් හොයන්න රස්සාව නැහැ. කට්ටිය කෑම ගෙනත් දෙන හින්දා සල්ලි ලොකුවට බලපෑවේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ තාත්තා එක්ක 2005 මාස 4-5ක් යනකොට තාත්තා අර බ්ලොග් ගල් කපන තැනක වැඩ කරා. එතකොට අපි ඉස්කෝලේ යන්න බෑ. ඉස්කෝලේ යන්න අපිට ඇඳුම් නැහැ, සපත්තු නැහැ, ඉන්න තැනක් නැහැ. ඊට ඉස්කෝලෙත් අපිට මේ පණිවිඩයක් එවුවා ඔයගොල්ලෝ කැමති ඇඳුමකින් අඳන් එන්න කියලා. ඒත් යන්න අපිට පොත් බෑග් මුකුත් නැහැ. ඊපස්සේ අර උදව් කරපු සුද්දෝ එහෙම ඇවිල්ලා අපිට උදව් කරා. පොඩි දවස් වල ඇවිල්ලා පොත් බෑග් සපත්තු දුන්නා. ඒතර ඉස්කෝලේ යන කිසි ආසාවක් නැහැ. පොඩිනේ අපි මේ යන්න බෑ පාරවල් ගැඩිලා. ඊපස්සේ තාත්තත් එක්කම අයියා ඔය බ්ලොග් ගල් කපන තැන ගිහලා උදව් කරලා ඊට පස්සේ එතනින් මගේ තාත්තගේ අම්මා හිටියා ආච්චි අම්මයි තාත්තගේ මල්ලි හිටියා. ඒතකොට ඒගොල්ලොත් අපිත් එක්ක අපිට සුනාමි අහුවෙච්ච තැනම හිටියා. ආධාර හම්බෙලා අපි එතන අපිට කන්න බොන්න කෑම හම්බුණා. සල්ලි පස්සේ එච්චර අපි අර හෙව්වේ නැහැ මොකද මේ අර හැමදේම හම්බෙනු හින්දා. පස්සේ තමයි ටික ටික ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න ආසාවක් මුකුත් එතකන් ක්‍රීඩාවක් කරන්න කිසි ආසාවක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. මොකද පොඩි තේරුමක් නැහැ. ගෙදරින් සල්ලි ඉල්ලන්න බෑ. සල්ලි නැහැ. කන්න බොන්න වෙලාවකට කියන්නේ වේල් 3ක් කනවා වේල් 2යි කන්නේ කෑම නැහැ. කියන්නේ අර එහෙම ඉඳලා හිතාගත්තා මේක ඉතින් මට වෙච්ච දෙයක් නෙවෙයිනේ මිනිස්සු වෙච්ච දෙයක් නේ. කොහොම හරි කට්ට කාලා ඉස්සරහට යනවා කියලා.
ඔව් සෑහෙන සතුටුදායකයි සෑහෙන ලොකු ශක්තිමත් කතාවක්. දැන් අපේ තරුණ පරපුර නරඹනවා ඇති සමහර විට ඔබ ඉපදිලත් නැතුව ඇති මේ සුනාමි ඛේදවාචක එන කාලේ වෙනකොට. ඉතින් මම හිතන අවුරුදු 18ක විතර පරණ අත්දැකීමක්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ තත්ත්වයක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තිබුණා. ඉතින් එතනින් නැගිටපු ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉන්නවා කියන දේ මෙතන ඔබට දැනගන්න පුළුවන්. විශේෂයෙන්ම පුලින තරංග එතෙන් සිට කෙතරම් ඔහුට අපහසු වෙන්නේ නැද්ද? පසු කාලින ඔබේ පියත් අහිමි වෙනවා ඔබට. ඔව්. අපි ඒක ගැන කතා කරමු.
මගේ තාත්තා 2007 ජනවාරි 27 නැති වුණා. තාත්තා දීවරයෙක්. තාත්තා මුහුදු ගිහිල්ලා තාත්තට වතුරේදී ක්‍රෑම්පයක් ඇදිලා. එතකොට මට අවුරුදු 15යි. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ගහන එකත් මගේ අම්මට ගත්තරයි මම කවදාක ක්‍රිකට් ගහන බලන්න බැරුණා. මේ මගේ ආච්චිලා බාප්පලා දැක්ක ඒනට ඒකට අච්චර තේරුම් නැහැ. අපි ගමේ කට්ටියනේ තේරුම් නැහැ. කොළඹ ඉන්න දන්නේ නැහැ. මොකක්වත් දන්නේ නැහැ. තාත්තා නැති වුණාට පස්සේ ආයේ ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න කියලා ක්‍රිකට් එක මොනක්වත් හිතුන්නේ නැහැ. ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ නැහැ. මොකද යන්න පන්ති යන්න සල්ලි ඉල්ලන්න බෑ ගෙදරින්. ආච්චි අම්මා රස්සාවක් කරන්නේ නැහැ. බාප්පා හම්බ කරපු රස්සාවෙන් තමයි ඔක්කොම නඩත්තු කරන්නේ. ඒක පොඩ්ඩක් අර ඉගෙනීමත් පොඩ්ඩක් පස්සට ගියා. ක්‍රීඩාවක් ඒතකොට කරෙත් නැහැ. කරා ඒතන අර යන්න උනන්දුවක් නැහැ. යන්න ඉතින් සල්ලි නැහැ, බස් වල යන සල්ලි නැහැ. එහෙනම් පොඩ්ඩක් පස්සට ගියා හැමදේම.
ඔව් කොහොමද එතන ඉඳන් දැන් ගොඩාක් ආර්ථික ප්‍රශ්න නැති විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ පියාගේ අහිමිවීමත් එක්ක දැන් ඔබ එතකොට අවුරුදු 15ක යෞවනෙක් ගොඩක් හීන තියෙන්නේ නැති දැන් ගොඩාක් යෞවන කාලෙදී අපි දන්නවා ඔබට ජංගම දුරකථන වෙන්න පුළුවන්, අලුත් ප්‍රේම සම්බන්ධතා ගැන වෙන්න පුළුවන් ගොඩක් දෙනෙක් මේ වගේ දේවල් වලට එක්මනින් පෙළඹෙන කාලේ. නමුත් ඔබට සෑහෙන වගකීම් ගොඩක් පැටවුණා මේ පවුලේ තිබුණු තත්ත්වයත් එක්ක. කොහොමද ඒ කාලේ දැනුනේ? කොහොමද ඔබ මානසිකත්වය හදාගත්තේ? දැන් ඔබ කිව්වා හැමෝටම වෙච්ච දෙයක් හැටියට සලකලා ඔබ සමහර වෙලාවට හිත හදාගත්තා කියලා. ඒ වගේම ආර්ථික පැත්තෙන් ශක්තිමත් වෙන්න මොන වගේ දේවල්ද කරේ? සමහර විට ඔබට කවදාවත් හිතපු නැති රැකියාවන් වුණත් කරන්න වෙන්නේ නැති සමහර විට.
ඔව් මම දීවර රස්සාව නියුත් වුණා. මොකද ඒ කරන්න උනේ මට සල්ලි ඕන හින්දා. නැතුව මොකද මේ හොරකම් කරන්න බෑ. ඒ ඉතින් පුළුවන් තමයි දැන් තාත්තා කරපු රස්සාව දන්න හින්දා අයියත් වැඩට ගියා එතන. ඉතින් අයියත් එක්ක කතා කරලා අපි මායි අයියයි ඊළඟට මුහුදු රස්සාවෙත් කරන්න සිද්ධ වුණා. ඒ කරන්න උනේ අර නැති හින්දා හැමදේම ඉතින් කරලා බැලුවා. මොකක්ද කියලා හරියන්නේ. ඉතින් අදට ඉතින් කියන්න ලස්සන يعني සතුටුයි. හැමදේම කරලා හොඳ දැනක ඉන්නවා.
ඔව් ඊටාම සතුටුයි. මොකද දැන් වුණත් හදිසියෙ මුහුදට ගියොත් ඔබට මේ වැඩේ කරන්න පුළුවන් කමක් ඇති.
පුළුවන්.
ඒ වගේම පුලින ඔබ පිහිනුම් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් කියලාත් කිව්වා. ඒ වගේම මුහුද ආසන්නයේ ජීවත් වෙච්ච කෙනෙක්. එතකොට මුහුදත් එක්ක තරහක් ඇති වුණේ නැද්ද? දැන් ඔබ හැම වෙලේම මුහුද පේනවා. ඒ වගේම Tamanගේ පවුලේ අයව අරගෙන ගියපු මුහුද. ඉතින් ඒ දෙකටම සමබරව මුහුණ දෙන්න සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ නැති ඒ මුහුද ආශ්‍රිතව ජීවත් වෙද්දී මොන වගේ දෙයක්ද ඔබට ඒ සම්බන්ධව හිතෙන්නේ?
මුහුදත් එක්ක තරහක් කියන්න බෑ. මොකද අපිට මුහුදෙන් අපිට කන්න දුන්නේ. මොකද අපේ තාත්තා දීවරයෙක්නේ. කන්න දුන්න නැති ඉතින් අපි බැනලා කරලා වැඩක් නැහැ. ඉතින් අපි මුහුදෙන් කන්න දුන්නා කියලා අපිට ඉතින් අර හැමෝටම වෙච්ච දෙයක් මම කියන්නේ. ඉතින් තරහක් නැහැ. ඉතින් මොකද ඒගොල්ලෝ දුන්න ස්වභාවධර්ම හැටි ඉතින් අපි හිතුව දෙයක් වුණා හැමෝටම. ඉතින් අර මං කලින් කිව්වා වගේ මට වෙච්ච දෙයක් නේ. ඉතින් හිත හයියෙන් හැමදේම කරගත්තා.
ඔව් ඔබ හිතන විදිය තමයි මෙතනදී තාම වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. මොකද ඔබට කරදර එන්න පුළුවන්, බාධා එන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් ඔබ හිතන විදිය කොච්චර හොඳින් ඔබට වෙනස් විදියකට හිතන්න පුළුවන්ද කියන දේ මෙතන ගැබ් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒත් එක්කම අපි බලමු මේ ප්‍රශ්න ටික ඔබ කිව්වා දැන් ඔබ දීවර රස්සාවට ගියා, ආර්ථිකය හදාගන්න උත්සාහ කළා, තමන් දන්න දේ කරලා. එතනින් පස්සේ කොහොමද මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එළඹුණේ? ඔබ කිව්වා පාසල් කාලේවත් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට තරම් ඔබට ආර්ථිකමය හැකියාවක් තිබුණේ නැහැ. නමුත් පසු කාලිනව කොහොම හරි මෙතෙන්ට එනවා. කොතනින්ද මේ ආරම්භය සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ අලුත් ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතයක් ආරම්භන්න?
ඇත්තම කිව්වොත් මම 2002 මම ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ගැහුවේ. ගහලා මම ඉස්කෝලේ මම අපි කියන්නේ පන්ති කට් කරන්නනේ. ඒ වගේ මං ගියා පන්ති කට් කරන්න. ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නකොට මගේ යාළුවා කෙලිය ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරනකොට TT ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මට ගෝ අර එන්න ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න සොෆ්ට් බෝල් ගහන්න එන්න කියලා මං කරේ ගියාම ඉස්කෝලේ ටීම් එකේ කෝච් කිව්වා පුතා එන්න කියලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට. මම දැන් ඉදිරින් යවන්නේ TT වලට මං යන්නේ හැබැයි ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට. යන්නේත් කොට කල්සමක් ඇඳගෙන මේ ගිහිල්ලා එතන කිව්වා පුතා මෙන්න ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වල දිගට මෙන්න කියලා. මට ගෙදර ගිහලා ඕක කියන්න බෑ මොකද ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ගහන්න අවශ්‍ය වෙන එක දෙයක් නේ ක්‍රිකට් එකයිනේ. මම ගෙදර ගිහලා ඔහම ඉස්කෝලේ ටීම් එකේ මට එන්න කිව්වා මොකද කියලා කරන්නේ. ඊපස්සේ ගෙදරින් කිව්වා ගත් කඩටම මේ ඔබට නම් යන්න සල්ලි නෑ. මොකද මගේ අම්ම ඉන්දියාප්ප ඉක්ුණා දාන්න කඩවල වල දාන්න එක කරේ. ඊපස්සේ කිව්වා මගේ ඉස්කෝලේ ගිය සර්ට ගිහලා මෙහෙම මට එන්න දෙන්නේ නෑ ප්‍රශ්නයක් කියලා. ඊපස්සේ ඉස්කෝලේ සර් කතා කරා ගෙදරට පුතා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට එවන්න අවශ්‍ය ඔක්කොම අපි දෙන්නම් කියලා. ඊපස්සේ කරේ මැච් එකක් තිබුණා මාතර සෙන්ට් තෝමස් එක්ක අන්ඩර් 11 මැච් එක.
ඒක ඔබේ පාසල?
මම දේවානන්ද විද්‍යාලය 11න් 15 මැච් එකක් තිබුණා. මාතර යන්නේ මැච් එකට පාරකුවා සපත්දයක් කරගන්න කියලා. මං ගෙදර ගිහලා කිව්වා මට සපත්දයක් ගන්න ඕනේ. සපත්දේ ඒ දවස්වල මං හිතන්නේ රුපියල් 2000ක් විතර එනවා. බාට පාවා කියලා සපත්දයක් තිබ්බේ. ඊපස්සේ ගෙදරින් වල සපත්දයක් අරන් දෙන්න ඊට එහා මුකුත් මාරන් දෙන්න බෑ කියලා. ඊපස්සේ ඔහොම කරලා ගෙදරින් අරන් දීලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට ගියා. 2002 මම කියන්නේ 2002 2003 වගේ. ඊපස්සේ එනකොට අපේ ගමේ තිබුණා ෆවුන්ඩේෂන් ඔෆ් ගුඩ්නස් කියලා පදනමක්. ඒකේ හිටියා කුශිල් ගුණසේකර කියලා සර් කෙනෙක්. අර ගමේ කෙනෙක් කිව්වා මේ සර් ගොඩක් ළමයින්ට උදව් කරනවා ස්පෝර්ට් පැත්තෙන් එහෙම උදව් කරනවා. ඔයා ගිහිල්ලා මොනවා හරි සර්ට දෙන්න කියලා. ඊපස්සේ කරේ මං ගිහිල්ලා කිව්වම මට ගොස් සර් බෝලයක් දාලා පෙන්නන්න කියලා මම ලෙග් ස්පින් දැම්මේ. ඊපස්සේ ගියා පුතා කාට හොඳ අනාගතයක් තියෙනවා. පුතාට අවශ්‍ය බඩු මම දෙන්නම් කියලා. ලියුමකින් ඉදිරිපත් කරන්න කියලා. ඒ ලියුමෙන් දුන්නාම මට ඔක්කොම බඩු හම්බුණා. අරන් දීලා 2003 මට හම්බුණා. අරන් මම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට ගියා. 2004 සුනාමිය ආවා කිසි දෙයක් නැති වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ එහෙම ක්‍රිකට් අතල්ලා දැම්මා. ඊට පස්සේ 2004න් පස්සේ සුනාමියෙන් පස්සේ ඔහොම කරලා තාත්තත් එක්ක ඉන්නකොට තාත්තා ගමේ යාළුවෙක් ඇවිල්ලා කිව්වා ආයේ පුතාට අර උදව් කරපු සර්ටම ගිහිල්ලා කියන්න පුතා ක්‍රිකට් ගහපේ කියන්නේ නේද බඩු ඔක්කොම සුනාමියට ගියා නේද අරන් දෙයි කියලා. ඊපස්සේ අර වගේම ගිහිල්ලා ගොමට අරන් දුන්නා. අරන් දීලා 2007 8 වගේ මට අරන් දුන්නා. අරන් දෙනකොට තාත්තා නැති වුණා. ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න දැන් බඩුලා මල් ළඟ තියෙන ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ගහන අර කිසි මූඩ් එකක් නැහැ මොකද මොකක්වත් නැහැ කවුරුත් ගෙදර මිනිස්සුන්ගෙන් ඉල්ලන්න බෑ බස් මම සීනිගම ඉඳන් අම්බලන් වලට යන්න ඕනේ මේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට බස් වල යන්න සල්ලි නැහැ ඒකට කන්න ඕනේ ඊපස්සේ කරේ සර් කිව්වා මේ මම ඔයාලට ස්කෝලර්ෂිප් එකක් දෙන්නම් මාසෙ රුපියල් 3000 එකෙන් ඔයා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට යන්න කියලා ඊපස්සේ ඒකෙන් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට ගිහිල්ලා තමයි under 13 under 15 ගැහුවේ මතක විදියට ඊට පස්සේ මම under 15 ඉස්කෝලේ සෙල්ලම් කරනකොට අම්බලන්ගොඩ ක්ලබ් එකක් තිබුණා සිංහ ස්පෝර්ට් ක්ලබ් කියලා. ඒකේ මැච් එකක් ගහම රුපියල් 2000ක් හම්බ වෙනවා. under 20 කියන්නේ 23 15 මැච් එකක් ගහම රුපියල් 2000ක් හම්බ වෙනවා. මට ගියා මැච් 6ක් තියෙනවා ගහමුද කියලා. මම දන්නේ නැහැ තමයි මට 7 5ක් හම්බ වෙනවා කියලා. ඊට මම ගහමු කියලා. මැච් 6 ගහලදී මට රුපියල් 12000ක් හම්බ වුණා. මට මැච් එක ඉල්ලලා යනකොට මැච් 6 ලදී මට රුපියල් 12000ක් දුන්නා. මම ඇහුවා මොකටද සල්ලි කියලා. මම එතකන් දන්නේ නැහැ ක්‍රිකට් ගම සල්ලි හම්බ වෙනවා කියලා. ඊපස්සේ කරේ මම 12000 අරන් ගිහලා ආච්චිට දුන්නා 10000ක්. මට කිව්වා ඔය 2000 තියාගන්න වියදමනේ. ඒ තමයි මම මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට් ගාලා හම්බෙච්ච සල්ලි. රුපියල් 12000 තමයි මුලින්ම හම්බුනේ.
ඔව් ඊටාම විචිත්‍ර කතාවක් තවත් ඉදිරියට විශේෂ දේවල් බොහොමයක් තිබේවි. අපි පුංචි වෙලාවක් ගමු ඒ ගැනත් අහන්න. දැන් මුදල් හම්බ කරපු හැටි කිව්වා මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවෙන්. ඒ වගේම මුලින්ම Tamanට ජාතික තලයට යන්න පුළුවන් කියලා විශ්වාසයක් ඇති වුණු තරඟය මතක් කළොත් දැන් සමහර වෙලාවල් තියෙනවා අපි පොඩි කාලෙදී අපිට තේරෙනවා මට මේක තමයි ඉදිරියට යන්න තියෙන පාර කියලා. ඔබට කොයි වෙලාවෙද හිතුනේ ක්‍රිකට් තමයි මගේ ජීවිතේ වෙන්නේ අනාගතයේදී කියලා?
පොඩි කාලේ නම් හිතුන්නේ නැහැ. ඇත්තටම කියන්න බෑ පොඩි කාලේ ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න ඉස්කෝලේ පන්ති කට් කරන්න. ගිහිල්ලා අම්මයි තාත්තයි නැති වුණාට පස්සේ මට අවුරුදු 15ක් 16ක් වෙනකොට මම විභාගේ ෆේල් වුණා ඉස්කෝලේ. ඕලෙල් ෆේල් වුණා. ෆේල් වෙලා ඉස්කෝලෙන් එතකොට ෆේල් වුණා කියන්නේ මට පන්ති යන සල්ලි තිබුණේ නැහැ ඇත්තටම. පන්ති යන සල්ලි තිබුණේ නැහැ. ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න ගිහිල්ලා ඉස්කෝලෙන් කො විභාගේ ලියලා දෙන්නම් කියලා. ඒත් විභාගේ ලියන්න ගියා ඒත් ෆේල් වුණා. හරියන්නේ නැහැ. අර ගමේ හිටිය සර් කුසිල් සර් කිව්වා පුලින අම්බලන්ගොඩ ක්‍රිකට් ගහලා හරියන්නේ නැහැ. ඔයා කොළඹ යන්න කියලා. ඊස්සේ කොළඹ ගිහිල්ලා මාව දැම්මා. මට කිව්වා ක්ලබ් දෙකක් තියෙනවා. ටැමිල් යුනියන් කියලා ක්ලබ් එකක් තියෙනවා. CCC කියලා ක්ලබ් එකක් තියෙනවා. කැමතියක් තෝරගන්න කියලා. මං කරේ බැලුවා මට ළඟ හික්කඩුව ස්ටේෂන් එක එකල් බහින්න මරදානෙන් බැලුවා ටැමිල් යුනියන් ළඟයි මං කොහොම ටැමිල් යුනියන් යන්නම් කියලා. ගිහිල්ලා එතන අවුරුදු ඉහිප අවුරුද්දෙම මම යනකොට කැප්ටන් කරේ අශාන් පියන්ජන කෙනෙක්. අශාන් අය මට එතකොට අපි අඳුරන්නේ නැහැ කවුද දැන් තමයි ඔක්කොම අඳුරන්නේ නම් කෝච් කරේ රොයිඩස්. ඊට පස්සේ ඇවිල්ලා මම මේ ගමෙන් ඇවිල්ලා කවුරුත් අඳුරන්නේ නැහැ පැත්තට වෙලා ඉන්නවා. ඊට පස්සේ උදව් කරා ක්ලබ් එකේ ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් කෙනෙක් හිටියා ඩිනාල් ෆිලිප්ස් කියලා සර් කෙනෙක්. සර් කරේ අපිට රැයට කන්න බොන්න දීලා ඒ කන්න දෙන සල්ලි තමයි දුන්නේ. රුපියල් 1000 රුපියල් 5000ක් වගේ දෙනවා සති දෙකකට විතර. ඒත් අපි කන්නේ වේල් දෙකයි. මොකද දවල්ට කනවා ආයේ උදේට කනවා. අපි රැයට කන්නේ රැයට කන උදේට කන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද රැයට කාලා අපි ඉඳාගදී පාන්දර 2-3 වෙනකන්. මොකද එතකොට නැගිටින්නේ දවල් වෙලානේ. ඒක උදේට කන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. එහෙම තමයි ඉතින් පොඩි රෝලක් ගහගෙන ජීවත් වෙන්නේ කොළඹ ඇවිල්ලා.
ඔව් කොළඹ ඇවිල්ලත් සෑහෙන දේවල් වලට මුහුණ දෙන්න සිද්ධ වුණා. ඉතින් ඔබට කොළඹ අලුත් වෙන්නේ tie වෙනකොට ඔබ අලුතින්ම තමයි කොළඹට එන්නේ. කොහොමද කොළඹදී ලැබුණු අත්දැකීම? දැන් ගොඩක් තරුණ පිරිස කොළඹට එන කාලයක්, ඔවුන් අලුත් දේවල් හොයාගෙන යන කාලයක්. ඔබත් පවුලේ ආරක්ෂාව තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් කොහොමද ඔබ රැකුනේ? කොහොමද මේ සමාජයත් එක්ක ගැටිලා Tamanව රැකගෙන ඉස්සරහට මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව කරගෙන ගියේ?
මං කොළඹ ඇවිල්ලා නැවතුණා ටැමිලුන ක්ලබ් එකේ ඉන්නකොට. එතන ඉන්න බෑ මදුරුව කනවා රස්නේ. නිසා මං උදව් කර කුසිල් සර්ගේ ගෙවල් තියෙන කොළඹ නාරම්පිට. සෑවිලක පුලින් ඔයා මේ අපේ ගෙදර නැවතිලා ඉන්න මං කොහරිස මං එන්නම් කියලා. ඒතකොට මං උදේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කියලා හවසට මනස බයික් එකක් කරන් දුන්නා. උදේ බයික් එකෙන් ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට ගිහලා නාරම්පිට නම් බොරල්ලට සර්ලාගේ තමයි මං අවුරුදු 3ක් ඊට පස්සේ නැවතුණා. ඊට පස්සේ ඉඳලා මට තේරුණා මම මේ ආපු ගමනේ මොකක් හරි මට දෙයක් කරගන්න ඕන කියලා. එතකොට මට අම්බලන්ගොඩ ඉන්නකොට තේරුණා මැච් ගහම සල්ලි හම්බ වෙනවා කියලා. ඒත් මම බැලුවා දැන් මෙතන ඇවිල්ලා කන්න ඕනේ, වින්න ඕනේ, නුන් ටිකක් ගන්න ඕනේ. මම මොකක්ද කියලා කරන්න ඕනේ. ඊට පස්සේ තේරුණා මං ගහන ක්‍රිකට් එක හරියට ගහන්න ඕනේ කියලා. මහන්සියලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා මං ආපු අවුරුද්ද මම මැච් 12ක් තිබ්බා. මැච් 12ම ගැහුවා. 12ම ගහලා අන්තිම මැච් එක වෙද්දිම අnder 19 පූල් එකේ හිටියා.
ඔව් ඒක තමයි ඔහුගේ ප්‍රධාන හැරවුම කියලා මමත් දකින්නේ. 19 වෙනි පහළ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියට යන්නට ඔහු සුදුසුකම් ලබනවා. 19 වෙනි පහළ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට සුදුසුකම් ලැබුවට පස්සේ. ඉතින් ඒක ඔබේ විශේෂ සම්දිස්ථානයක් වෙන්න ඕනි ජීවිතේ. 19 වෙනි පහළ ලෝක කුසලානයට ඇතුළත් වුණා කියලා, සංචිතයට ඇතුළත් වුණා කියලා දැනගත්තේ මොන දවසේද? දැනුණු සතුට මොන වගේද? මොනවාද කුශීල් සර් කිව්වේ? මොනවාද එදා තත්ත්වය?
අපිට එදා ට්‍රයල් මැච් එකක් තිබ්බා. මොරටුව සොයිස් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ තිබුණේ. ට්‍රයල් මැච් එක මම 100ක් ගැහුවා. ගහලා අපේ මුල්ම ටුවර් එක අnder 9 ඉන්දියා තිබ්බේ. ඊට පස්සේ එදාම සිලෙක්ටර්ස් ලැබුවා මේ යන 15 දෙනා මෙහෙම කියලා. මම මගේ නම කිව්වා 15 වෙනියට. මම යනවා කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ප්‍රදේශයට තමයි මුලින්ම කිව්වේ සර් මම මෙහෙම තේරුණා මෙහෙම කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ එයා ගෙදර ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරලා එයා කිව්වා ඔයාට හරියනවා කවදාද බහින්න එපා. එහෙම කියලා. ඒ ගත්ත ආශිර්වාදයෙන් හැමදාම ඉස්සරහට දෙනවා.
ඔව් ඉතින් එහෙම ලබාගත් ආශිර්වාදයත් එක්ක ඔබ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී වෙලා දස්කම් දක්වපු එක තමයි විශේෂම දේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකෙක් හැටියට මට ඔබ නිකම්ම තරඟාවලිය අවසන් කරලා ආවේ නෑ. ඔබ ඊටාම හොඳින් දස්කම් දක්වපු තරඟ කීපයක්ම තිබුණා. විශේෂයෙන් දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට එරෙහිව ඔබ අවසන් පිතිකරුවන් කීප දෙනෙක් එක්ක ලකුණු 60ක් වගේ වාර්තා කළා නොදැවි. ඉතින් ඒ ඉනිම මතකද කොහොමද හිටපු ප්‍රතිවාදීන්? අපිට මතකයි ක්වින්ටන් ඩිකොක් වගේ පිතිකරුවොත් හිටියේ එහා පැත්තේ.
ඔව් මතකයි කියන්නේ මට අපි අපේ ඉනිම ලකුණු 60යි විකට් 7ක්ද හොයද මම බැට් කරන්න ගියාම මේ මගේ හැබැයි අමිලා පොන්සු බැට් කරේ. කිව්වා මට කිව්වා පුලා මුකුත් කරන්න එපා. අපි ඕවර් 50 ගහමු කියලා. දෙන්නත් එක්ක ඔහේ ෂේප් එකේ අර මුකුත් හිතුවේ නෑ. අර දැම්ම 145 පාට විතර දාපු එක්කෙනෙකුත් හිටියා. අපි ඒතකොට දන්නේ නෑ නම් ගම් දන්නේ නෑ. කවුද ඉතින් ඔය ෂේප් එක ඔලුව පහත් කරන් ගැහුවා. බලද්දී මම 50ක් ගැහුවා අමිලා 30ක් දෝයි ගහලා අපි 160කට ගෙනා අංකාව.
ඒ දවස්වල පිතිකරු හම්බෙලා තියෙන දැන් ජාත්‍යන්තරයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන අයව ඔබට ගොඩක් හම්බ වෙන්නේ නැති 19 වෙනි පහළ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියේදී. මොන වගේ පිතිකරුවෝද අමාරුම? මොන වගේ පිතිකරුවන්ටද ඔබ ආසාවෙන් පන්දු දෙව්වේ? කවුද ඔබ දැකපු විශේෂ පිතිකරුවෝ ඒ කාලේ?
අමාරුම තමයි ඉන්දියා අnder 19 කැප්ටන් උන්මුක් චාන්. එයා හරි හොඳ ප්ලේ කියන්නේ හොඳ ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්. තව දැක්ක අමාරු බෝල් කරන්න ඩිකොක්. ඊට අමතරව එහෙම අර ලොකුවට සෙට් උන්නේ නැහැ. මොකද මටත් මැචස් 3යි 4යි හම්බුනේ. මැචස් 3යි හම්බුනේ. ඒ කරපු තුනේ මම හොඳට කරා. ඊට අමතරව අර දැන් බලද්දි තේරෙනවා දැන් ඒගොල්ලෝ සෙල්ලම් ගද්දි මාර කියන හැඟීමක් කියන මාත් එකට කරපු කට්ටිය සෙල්ලම් කරද්දි අර මාර සතුටුයිද?
තාම සම්බන්ධකම් තියෙනවද?
ඔව් කතා කරනවා. එහෙම කතා කරනවා.
ඉතින් 19 වෙනි පහළ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියෙන් පස්සේ 2012 ඔබ මම හිතන්නේ මේ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී වුණා. ඉන් පස්සේ කොහොමද ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතය? මොනවාද හිතුවේ මෙතනින් එහාට මම කොහොමද ගමන හදාගන්න ඕනි කියලාද හිතුවේ? ඒ කියන්නේ දේශීය තරඟ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න, ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ මට්ටමින් දස්කම් පෙන්වන්න. මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක්ද උදා කරගත්තේ එතනින් පස්සේ? මොකද ගොඩක් දෙනා 19 වෙනි පහළ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියෙන් පස්සේ ටිකක් ක්‍රිකට් අතාරින ස්වභාවයක් තියෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාව තුළ. මොකද මේ අධ්‍යාපන කටයුතු වලට හැමෝම තල්ලු වෙලා යනවා. ඉතින් ඔබ කොහොමද ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවත් එක්ක ඉදිරියට ආවේ මේ සංචාරයෙන් පස්සේ?
ඊට පස්සේ වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකෙන් පස්සේ දාගත්ත දැන් කොහොමද ඉස්සරහට ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න ආසාවක් ඇති වුණා ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න ඕන කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ පළමු පෙළ මට මුල්ම තරඟේ හම්බුණා ටැමිලියන් මං ඉගඩා කරද්දී නාවික හමුදාවත් එක්ක මං ඒ ෆස්ට් මැච් එකේ මං 100ක් ගැහුවා. මම ඩෙබියු මැච් එකේ මං 100ක් ගැහුවා. එතකොට ගැහුවා මමත් එක්ක දිල්ෂාන් අයියා, සම්පත් අයියා, එළගෙදර චානක අයියා, රංග අයියා ඔක්කොම ගැහුවා. ඒසමඩ ගුවා මම අල්ලගත්ත එක දිගටම ගහන්න අතාරින්න එපා කියලා. ඒ එතනින් හිතාගත්ත එක හැම ඉස්සරහට ඒතර ග්‍රේඩ් ගහගෙන ආවා. දැන් තමයි තේරෙන්නේ අතෑරියනම් කරපු මොඩඩේ මොකද්ද කියලා. දැන් හම්බෙනකන් ගහනවා.
ඔව් එතකොට පුලින ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කාලේ දැන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ගොඩක් ක්‍රිකට් කේන්ද්‍රගත වෙලා තියෙන කොළඹට. ඉතින් ඔබත් කොළඹින් පිට ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වෙලා කොළඹ ජීවත් වෙන ගමන් නැවත ගමට යන්න ආසාවක් තිබුණේ නැද්ද? ගම් පළාතට ගිහින් ආවේ කොහමද? පවුලයත් එක්ක තිබුණු සම්බන්ධය කොහමද ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගත්තෙන් පස්සේ?
ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගන්න කොළඹට එනකොට මුලින්ම ආවේ උදේ පාන්දර අපි බස් එකේ එන්න උදේ 5ට විතර නැගිටලා එනකොට සමහර බස් වලින් ගන්නෙත් නැහැ. මොකද ලොකු බෑග් උස්සන් එනකොට බයයිලු බෝම්බ අර කොටි කලබල මේ තිබ්බ කලබල කාලේ ආවේ. එනකොට හවසට ගෙදර යද්දි සමහර බස් වලින් ගන්නෙත් නැහැ. මොකද ජරා ඇඳුම් එක්ක බෑග් ගඳයි කියනවා එන්න එපා කියන මාර කට්ටක් කාලා තමයි ඉතින් ආයේ බස් වල එල්ලිලා කෝච්චි වල එල්ලිලා ඉතින් හරි ආපු හිතාගත්තේ ඒක ආපු කට්ටට එක මැච් එකක් හරි ලංකාවට ගන්න ඕනේ කියලා.
ඔව් අනිවාර්යෙන්ම ඔබ ලංකාවට එක මැච් එකක් හරි ගහන්න ඕනේ. ඒ වගේම ඔබට ඒ කාලේ ඒ වගේ දේවල් කියපු අයට මතක් වෙනවත් ඒ සමහර විට කාටද මෙහෙම කිව්වේ කියලා. මේ වෙනකොට පුල්ල තරඟ කියන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ජනප්‍රිය සහ දක්ෂ තුන්නිරයව ක්‍රීඩකෙක් කියන එක ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රේක්ෂකෙක් නම් ඔබ දන්නවා ඇති. ඉතින් එතනින් පස්සේ ඔබ LPL තරඟාවලියට එනවා. මම හිතන්නේ ලොකුම ඔබට ඔබේ නම ලොකුවටම හැදුණු තැන LPL තරඟාවලිය විය යුතුයි. මොකද ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ තරඟ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තරම් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් නරඹනවා අඩුයි කලින් කාලයට සාපේක්ෂව. නමුත් එතනින් පස්සේ මම හිතන්නේ ඔබ සෑහෙන දැනගත්ත විශේෂයෙන්ම ඔබේ දස්කම් එක්කම ඔබ ඉතාම හොඳින් දස්කම් දක්වලා පන්දු යැවීමෙන් මේ තරඟාවලියට කොහොමද සුදුසුකම් ලැබුවේ? ඒ කියන්නේ දැන් ඔබ ආර්ථික වශයෙන් උත් ටිකක් පසුබෑමකට ලක් වෙලා හිටපු කාලයක් නිසා කොහොමද මේ අවස්ථාව ඔබට ලැබුණේ?
මම මුලින්ම LPL සෙල්ලම් කරේ දඹුල්ල වයිකින් ටීම් එකට දසුන් ශානක තමයි කැප්ටන් කරේ. එතනට එන්න මම අර ලංකාවේ ක්ලබ් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේ T20 ටූර්නමන්ට් එක මම හොඳට කරා. ඉතින් කරනකොට අර තේරුණා මට මගේ ෆෝමැට් එක මට සුදු බෝලෙන් තමයි හරියන්නේ කියලා. මම ඉතින් මට හම්බෙන වෙලාවේ මම කරන පොඩි දේවල් මම මහන්සි වෙලා කරා. මම හිතනවා මම ඒ කරන ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එක කරන පොඩි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් එක හරිය මම මහන්සි වෙලා කරනකොට මට මේ දේ හම්බුණා වෙන්නේ නැති කියලා. ඊට අමතරව මම මේ ගිය අවුරුද්දේ මම සෙල්ලම් කරේ ගෝල් ග්‍රැඩියට්ස් ටීම් එකට. ඒකේ මම තරඟ 8ක් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඒකෙත් මම හිතනවා මම හොඳට පන්දු ගැහුවා. මම හිතන අර කියන්නේ මට හම්බෙන්න වෙලාවේ මම මේ දේ හරියට කරනවා.
ඔව් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට සමාජ මාධ්‍ය දැන් වර්තමානයේ වෙනකොට ඉතාම ජනප්‍රියයි. සෝෂල් මීඩියාත් එක්ක ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලා ටිකක් වැඩිපුර සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා. ඔබ හිතන්නේ මොඩර්න් ක්‍රිකටර් කෙනෙකුට නූතන ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට මොනතරම් වැදගත් වෙනවද මේ සමාජ මාධ්‍ය? ඔබ ඒක පාවිච්චි කරනවද?
ඔව් සමාජ මාධ්‍ය තියෙනවා. මම Facebook ඉන්නවා. ඒ Facebook එකකින්ම තමයි ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් අපි උඩට ගේනවා. හැබැයි ඒ ගේන මිනිස්සුම තමයි අන්තිම මොහොතේ ප්ලේයර්ව පල්ලෙහාට දාන්නේ. මම කියන්නේ මමත් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් හැටියට අපි කවුරුණත් හිතාමතා අවුට් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මැච් එකට ගිහිල්ලා හිතාමතා කැච් එක මිස් කරන්නේ නැහැ. අර අපි උඩට ගේන මිනිස්සුම තමයි අර පල්ලෙහාට දාන්නේ. මම කියන්නේ කවදාවත් එහෙම කරන්න එපා ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ට. මොකද එයා ගොඩක් මානසික වැටෙන්න පුළුවන් එහෙම. අර බැරි වුණත් එයාට මොටිවේට් කරලා දෙන්න ඕන. එයාට පුළුවන් කියලා මැසේජ් එකක් හරි මොකක් හරි දාලා අර සමහර කට්ටිය මම දැකලා තියෙනවා Facebook එකේ බයිනෝ මිනිස්සුන්ට මෙහෙමයි ගහන්නේ. කවුරුණත් ගිහිල්ලා හිතාමතා අවුට් වෙන්නේ නැහනේ. මං කියන්නේ කවදාවත් අර ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ට එහෙම බයින්න හොඳ නැහැ. ඒක කරන එක අසාධාරණ ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ට.
එතකොට ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් සම්බන්ධකම් හදාගන්න ඕන කොහොම කියලාද ඔබ හිතන්නේ? සමාජයත් එක්ක දැන් ටිකක් කැපිලා පේන කෙනෙක් නේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් කියන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව වගේ රටක ඉතාම ජනප්‍රිය කෙනෙක් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඔබ මොන වගේද සමාජ සම්බන්ධතා හදාගන්නේ? දැන් සමහර විට අඳුර ගන්න ඇති මහමග යනකොට පුලින නේද කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම සමහර අය බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා ක්‍රිකටර් කෙනෙක් ටිකක් විශේෂ විදියට කතා කරයි කියලා තමන්ට. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් කොහොමද ඔබ හසුරුවා ගන්නේ සමාජයේදී?
මම නම් ඕන කෙනෙක් එක්ක දැක්කම hina වෙලා කතා කරනවා. MC අර මෙහෙම ලොකු කමක් එහෙම නැහැ. ඕන කෙනෙක් ඇවිල්ලා කතා කරනවා. අයියේ කොහොමද මේ දවස්වල මැච් යනවා. දැන් ඔත් අහන දේ උත්තරයක් දීලා අර කතා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙලා කතා කරනවා. දැන් අර හැම වෙලේම යන්න බෑ කතා කරන්න. මැච් වල වුණත් අර LPL එකේම හම්බුණත් අයියේ ඉන්න පුළුවන් ෆොටෝ එකක් ගන්න. සමහර කට්ටිය ඉන්නේ එහෙම යන්න. ඉතින් මට පුළුවන් වෙලා ගිහලා මම කතා කරන ඕන කෙනෙක් එක්ක.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ඒ කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන්න ඔබට මේ වෙනකොටත් අවස්ථාව ලැබිලා තියෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ සංචිතයේ ඉන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා අතිරේක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට. මෙතනින් එහාට ඔබට ලොකු ඉලක්කයක් තියෙනවා අනිවාර්යෙන්ම මම දන්නවා. මොකද ඊළඟ පාදක පන්දු යවන්න ඔබ තමයි ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න. එතකොට විශේෂයෙන් වනිදු අසරංග ඊට පස්සේ වැන්ඩසේ ජෙෆ්රි වැන්ඩසේට පස්සේ ඔබ ඉන්නවා කියලා මට හිතෙනවා. මොකක්ද ඉලක්කය? කොහොමද මෙතනින් එහාට ඔබේ ගමන සිදු විය යුත්තේ? මොන වගේ දේවල්ද හදාගන්න තියෙන්නේ? මොන වගේ දේවල්ද මේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට එන්න නම් ජාත්‍යන්තරයට එන්න නම් තවත් ඔබේ දියුණු වෙන්න දෙයක් තියෙනවා කියලා ඔබට හිතෙනවද?
ඔව් ගොඩක් තව මහන්සි වෙන්න ඕනේ. ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා මහන්සි වෙලා හම්බෙන තරංගේ හොඳට කරන්න තමයි බලන් ඉන්නේ. ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන එක කරන දේ ක්වොලිටියට කරන්න ඕනේ. ඕනද ෆීල්ඩින්, බැටින්, බෝලින් හැමදේම. මම ඉතින් හදිස්සි වෙන්නේ නැහැ. මට හම්බෙයි කියලා මම හිතන අවස්ථාවක්. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී මම මහන්සි වෙලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරගෙන ඉන්නවා.
වැඩිපුරම කැමති ෆෝමැට් එක මොකක්ද?
මම තුනටම කැමතියි. ෆීල් කරන්නත් ආසයි, බෝල් කරන්නත් ආසයි, බැට් කරන්නත් ආසයි.
අපි ගත්තොත් ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රිකට්, වන් ඩේ ක්‍රිකට්, T20 ක්‍රිකට් කියලා ගත්තොත් මොකක්ද?
මම ආසයි වන් ඩේ T20 ගහන්න.
කෙටි ලිමිටඩ් ඩෝස් ගන්න ආසයි. මට හිතෙනවා ඔබට ගැලපෙනවා කියලා. ඒක ටිකක් කඩිසර ක්‍රීඩකෙක් ඉන්න නේද? පිටිකරණයටද කැමති, පන්දු යැවීමටද වැඩියෙන් කැමති? තුන්නිරව ක්‍රීඩකෙක් ඉන්න මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ අහන්නේ.
වැඩිපුර කැමති බෝල් කරන්න.
බෝල් කරන්න. ඔව් මට හිතෙනවා ඒක ඔබට ගැලපෙනවා කියලා. මොකද අපි දැකලා තියෙන ක්‍රිකට් වලදී පුලින තරංග හොඳ පාදක පන්දුවන්නෙක් කණ්ඩායමකට සිටිය යුතු ආකාරය. ඉතින් පුලින ඔබ කතා කරපු දේවල් මම හිතන්නේ අපේ විශේෂයෙන්ම යෞවනයන්ට සහ තරුණයන්ට ඉතාම වැදගත්. මෙවැනි ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ මෙවැනි කතා බහ වලට සවන් දීම සහ Tamanගේ මනසට ධාරණය කර ගැනීම. මොකද ඔහුගේ කතාව අහගෙන ඉඳි ඔබට තේරෙන්නේ නැති, ඔබ සමහර වෙලාවට ඔබ කම්ප්ලේන් කරනවා ඇති, ඔබ චෝදනා කරනවා ඇති දෙමාපියන්ට, ඒ වගේම සමාජයට Tamanට මේ දේ නෑ කියලා. නමුත් පුලින වගේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් බැලුවම ඔබට පේනවා මොන වගේ තැනකට ඔබට එන්න පුළුවන්ද හිත ශක්තිමත් කරගත්තොත් කියලා ඔහුගේ කතාවත් එක්ක. ඉතින් බොහොම සතුටුයි අද ඔබට කතා කරන්න ලැබීම. ඉක්මනින්ම ශ්‍රී ලංකාව ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබෙයි කියලා අපිත් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. ක්‍රීඩා කළ යුතු කෙනෙක් කියලා අපි හිතනවා. ඉතින් සුබ පැතුම් පුලින.
Thank you.
තවත් අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට මොනවද කියන්න තියෙන්නේ? ඔබේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් ගොඩක් ඉන්නවා. ඔබ දන්නේ නැති වුණත් මම හිතන්නේ රට වටේම ගොඩක් දෙනා ඉන්නවා පුලින තරංගයට කැමති.
කියන්න තියෙන්නේ හැමෝටම ඉතින් ලංකාවට ගහන දැම්මයි ආසාව තියෙන්නේ. පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් මහන්සි වෙලා ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න. ඉතින් තමන්ගේ අධිෂ්ඨානයක් තියෙන මේක සෙල්ලම් කරන්න. මගේ ඉතින් තියෙන්නේ මෙහෙමයි, අර ලංකාවට ගහන්න බැරි වෙයිද නැති මන් දන්නේ නැහැ. මම කියන්නේ ඕන කෙනෙකුට සමාජයේ හොඳින් ඉන්න කාලත් කරදරයක් කරන්න එපා. සල්ලි ඇති වෙන්න පුළුවන්, නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. අපි අවසානයේ එනකොට හැමෝම කියන්න පුළු වෙන්න ඕනේ පුලින තරංග හොඳ කෙනෙක්, කාටවත් හරි දැනගෙන නැහැ. හැමෝම මේ විදිහට හිටියනම් ඇති.
ඔව් ඔබත් හිතට දාගන්න මේ කාරණේ ඊටම වැදගත්. ඉතින් අද නොදුටු මිනිසා හැටියට අපිට කතා බහට එකතු වුණේ පුලින තරංග. ඔහුගේ අපි කිව්වොත් ඉන්ස්පිරේෂනල් ස්ටෝරි එක. ඊටාම ඔබට ශක්තියක් විය හැකි කතාන්දරය ඔබට පිළිගන්නවන්නයි අපටත් අවශ්‍ය වුණේ. ඉතින් අද නොදුටු මිනිසා වැඩසටහන අවසන් කරනවා මේ ආකාරයෙන් පුලින තරංග සමගින්. ඔහුටත් සුබ පතමින් රැදි සිටියට ස්තුතියි. ඔබට ජයග්‍රාහී අනාගතයක්.
A very good afternoon as we bring you live action here from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia, where St. Thomas's College hosts St. Benedict's College here for the very first time for the inaugural trophy game for the Colombo Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy, and which is moments away to start off the second session of day 2. As you see the match summary, St. Benedict's College winning the toss and batting first. Couldn't capitalize on that as they were just bundled out for 179. Top scores coming in from Jani Dunandasena for 76. It was a well-made 76. And the pick of the bowlers for the Thomians was Aaron De Silva, 3 for 31. And St. Thomas College in reply, currently 206 for 5 as Dinat Kunwardana was departed for 94, just 6 shy away from that 3-figure mark as Nirvan was the pick of the bowlers. He started off well this morning, but his figures 2 for 46 don't make justice to his bowling as St. Thomas's College lead by just the 27 runs. And joining me in the comment box and to take you through the next half hour, I have ThePapare. Very good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon to you, Rashwan, and to all of viewers. The first session yesterday, St. Benedict's faced up to 38 overs, scored 108 for 3. Today, St. Thomas's 97 runs added, lost 3 wickets, 35 overs bowled by St. Benedict's. So the Thomians will probably bat an hour or so, I would believe. How many runs are they going to make? 27 runs on. If they score even at run a minute, they'll get another 60 runs, which means 87 runs. It'll be interesting to see whether they lose a lot of wickets. They have a fair amount of batting to come in the form of Kavindu Dias in particular, who could wield the below, use the long handle. But it will be up to these two players to give them an initiative and set the pace up. The last wicket fell at 193. So 13 runs have been added so far for this 6th wicket.
Wickets did tumble, and Dinath Gunawaradana was departed. The Thomians would have had some nervous jitters, but nevertheless, Anshin De Silva has faced a mark of 32 deliveries for his 9 runs, and he will take on a strike in this second session of day 2. And his partner Darian Diego, he's as well as faced 27 deliveries for his 9 runs. Both batsmen yet to register a boundary behind their name. Manikya Deshapriya will start off from the Thalasen.
Yeah, with due credit to the Benedictines, they have bowled decent lines and lengths. It's a long spell for him into his 24th over. The first clear sign that the Thomians will be looking for a quick rotation. Plenty of gaps on the field. Both batters on 9. This is a good proposition now to make sure that the batters are looking to push the rate of scoring. The bowlers trying to pick up wickets.
Yes, this first of post-lunch break will be crucial. Like to see how the Thomians approach.
That's right.
They want
65 overs remaining. So if they bat for 15 overs, 48 overs to be bowled in the Benedictine second innings. First over after lunch. So Thomas is 206 for 5 after a maiden over.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Vihanga Ratnayaka will share the other end with the Manikya Deshapriya. Just bowled the 5 overs prior to this. Left arm orthodox spin Fuller delivery on that equation. Not used to seeing Sharon and Shamaganadan in the field. It's always a safe hands behind the wickets. It looks quite the Lavinia as well. He's been leading his troops well.
Good bit of fielding. Saved 2 runs. And Aloysius College goal. Bowled out for 140, 31 for 3 in their second innings. St. Peter's imposing 292. That's a good game there. That's a lot of commitment.
Indeed, the Benedictines haven't been at their best in the fielding aspect. They would want to improve that as the season goes on. Saw a couple of chances gone down begging. Gunawardena was dropped on 65. Avinash De Silva as well was dropped on 42.
Yeah, the fielding, there have been lapses on the part of both teams.
Over.
Diego Darian enjoying the pull shot. End of 73. 209 for 5 St. Thomas's in reply.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
That's right, that's right.
Manik Desha prayer to continue. He got that prize wicket of Dinath Gunawardena. Was out in the nervous 90s.
That's right, buddy. Namani. Come on, Mani.
There's a willingness to rotate the strike and score some enterprising runs. That's a good sign.
With
the likes of Kamidu Das, the captain, and Aaron De Silva come. Oh, chance of a run out. Gone. The call had to come from Anchen De Silva. Diego Darian started the run. He had committed himself too much, and there was no return. Meanwhile, St. Sebastian's cartoon area 83 all out in their first innings. Take a look at this. It's a safe pickup and a confident, effective return.
He was halfway down. He was halfway down there, Anshin De Silva. as he walks back. Diego rather. As he walks back for 13 of 35. St. Thomas College to 110 for 6.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
And joining Unchained is skipper Kavin the Dias. And some brilliant facilities down there in Dambul. Players to recover after a hard day's work. It is always important in the game of cricket. Recovery can be a key aspect going forward in the long run. As you see, all ice baths, pools, gym equipment, everything in place. Kudos to Sri Lanka Cricket to putting up facilities like that in the regional areas as well. As skipper Kavin Dias will have his first share with the bat in this game. Just 7 matches, 95 runs, a best of 24. He is known for his bowling.
Mind you, he can bat. Scored a few half centuries. Striker of the ball. End of a wicket taking over for Manikya Deshapriya. 211 for 6 St. Thomas's in reply after 74 overs.
ආදරය, රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටි වූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Hollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග.
Viyanga will continue from the pavilion end.
Let's come back into that game. St. Sebastian's Cotton area 83 all out behind the college goal. Lost their first wicket, having made 6 runs.
Left hand, right hand combination in the middle for the Thomians. Kavin Dias can be a handy batsman for School by the Sea. Would want to get some runs in as well as the captain. Using his feet is Anshain De Silva. Pierces that gap for a single.
Interesting to see that Sharujun Shanmuganathan has not put a lot of pressure on the Thomian skipper. Just 2 close catches. So we're waiting for the umpire Sanjeev Fernando to run from square leg to square cover, position himself.
Pictures when you're here at the big club grounds.
The 30 runs for the second wicket, 94 for the third between Avinash Fernando and Dinit Gunodhana, which was the best. Mithila Charles in partnership with Dinit Gunodhana added 56 for the fourth. Last 3 wickets have fallen for the addition of 32 runs inside 15 overs.
It's importantly for the Thomians, the top order, building on partnerships. And the middle order will as well contribute. As right now it's up for that late order to battle it out. As 75 overs done, St. Thomas College in reply to 112 for 6.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Papare to continue from the Thalas end. He bowled most of his overs from the pavilion end last evening and this morning as well. He's got a change of ends. He's been quite economical. He's kept it tight. Deserves a wicket or two more because he's toiled hard. He got that big wicket of Dineth Gunawardena as well. Nicely driven away from Manshane to that vacant area. Good fielding as well. Good partnership between the two.
I thought they would have looked for 3. Kavidu Dias was confident that a couple was adequate for them. They probably thought that it will run down to the boundary.
The outfielder not usual as other times, slightly on the heavy side.
Done! Well done, okay.
Well fielded, brilliant work. Travelled quickly. He moved with the shot and dived, timing his jump to near perfection.
Come on, man.
Manik Deshapriya being quite disciplined as a dot ball to end the 76th over. Just the 2 runs in that. St. Thomas College 214 for 6. Samida Piris, 1 wicket for his 26 runs in 9 overs. Another item of spinner to operate from the pavilion end. Probably targeting this wicket of Kavindu Dias. Yet to get off the mark. I'd like to see another closing field to put some pressure on skipper Kavindu Dias. Comes down the wicket. Coming the dais. Benedict and fielders pulling for a catch.
Went out the gloves of the wicketkeeper. Anand, the college struggling at 80 for 7. Good take by the slip fielder. I thought that was Mevan Disanayaka. St. Thomas's College Matara, the opponents. 3-day game coming up against Nalanda in the big match. Anand doesn't want something like this happening to them.
Desperate shout coming in from the Anand fielders, especially Jani Dunanda Sen with the gloves. Thought here coming the dice had something on it, but no.
That's the area where the pitch is a little bit scratched. Sami Dupir is trying to pitch the ball in that area.
Coming the dice like that gets off the mark after facing 9 deliveries. St. Thomas's College lead by 36 runs.
St. Benedicts have come back into this game in a big way. Brilliant delivery. Didn't know too much about it, Anshan De Silva. Pires was working very hard indeed to beat the bat. He was successful on this occasion.
Cleaned him up with a ripper there. Beautiful. Don't expect something like that from a right arm off spinner against the right hand. On that occasion, Anshan didn't know what happened as Anshan De Silva walks back after facing 50 deliveries for his 13 runs. Well bowled Sami Dupir as St. Thomas College reduced to 215 for 7. Joining skipper coming the dice in the middle is his opening bowling partner Ayman Ansari. Right hand bat. Will surely want to support the captain in the middle.
So after 2 half-century partnerships, St. Thomas's have lost their last 4 wickets either side of lunch for the addition of 34 runs in 18 overs.
Concerning signs for the Thomians. They wouldn't want to lose wickets like this.
Over.
Once again a big appeal coming in. But umpire Hadru Singh says otherwise as 77 done. St. Thomas College 215 for 7. Ayman Ansari and Kavin the Dials will have their work cut out as they will want to bat on. As you see match summary from the Tier B game between Wesley College and Isipatana College. Wesley College won that toss and batted first. They've been bundled out for 91 by Isipatana College, and Isipatana College in reply had a good reply with 233 top scores coming from Ruchit, 48 and 47 from Chanul, and Wesley College currently 171 for 8 as they lead by just the 29 runs. So an outright win in the horizon there. That's what we like to see. As Manik Deshapriya will continue. Once again the wicket. As the game progresses, we predicted that it will assist the spinners. Just a second session on day 2 early on. The spinners are making that ball talk. And absolute mix-up, but a comedy of errors from the Benedictine fielders. And it's happening out there in the middle, Haritha.
Oh dear. St. Thomas's would have been in all sorts of trouble. Beautiful bit of fielding. Nanda Sena. The bowler thought it was going to hit the wickets, let it go, and then missed the run out and conceded the run. Manikya Deshapriya, what did you think was going to happen?
Just like that, Ayman Ansari basically ran a 2, Haritha. Got to this end. Kamadudai sent him back, and he had to put into that dive.
So Benedicts have got St. Thomas's to struggle after lunch.
An eventful over comes to an end as Manikya Deshapriya ends that over with a dot ball as after 78 St. Thomas College 216 for 7.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටි වූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Bollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග.
Some in the Paris to continue. Akin Pereira coming that silly point, silly mid-off position. Just under the bat of Kavin the Dias. Drives it straight at Akin Pereira in that silly mid-off region. Kavin the Dias will want him to be removed from there.
Lost his line. That's so well played. Tomin captain, I would believe should be in the middle long enough. I think reasonable batting. If you consider that Ayman Ansari coming ahead of Aaron De Silva and Abid Parnavidana, that he could bat a bit.
St. Thomas College just lead by the 39 runs. It hasn't been easy going post lunch. Lost a couple of wickets. And swept away beautifully by Kavidu Dias to the fence. That went like a bullet off the bat of Kavidu.
As long as it doesn't go aerial, he would strike the ball well. Never know, the declaration will probably take effect. 15 overs after lunch. So that is 8 overs after this delivery.
And a dot ball to end the 79th as St. Thomas College 2-2 for 7.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
St. Thomas College double Nelson here for the fall of 7 wickets. Ayman Ansari yet to get off the mark. Good afternoon, Laxi.
Good afternoon, Rajiva. St. Thomas College in a decent position here with a lead of 43 runs. At the moment, Kavidu, the skipper, is on 8, and Ayman, the new batter, is yet to get off the mark, and the left arm spinner going for that booming drive and missing it completely. Mevan, none for 39. Oh, they take the quick single, and good running from Kavidu and Ayman.
So far, not much of a positive approach by the St. Thomas batters. Still the 43 runs lead. (43 or 44 overs been bowled so far in this second day. We have 56 overs left after this over. That's flicked away towards square leg region for another single. What I like to see, at least since Benedict's batting here for about 40 overs at least, and St. Thomas College spinners can come into play with a lead of at least 100 runs. That's flicked away towards a mid-wicket region for another single. So, Laxi, you see a lot of spin coming in off this track now. Since yesterday, the first session, we have seen spin. But most of the time, St. Benedict bowlers have not gathered spin yesterday in the third session because they were bowling a little faster, not giving that loop and air of the ball to get some spin off the track. But instead of that, the St. Thomas's bowlers got a lot of spin because they gave a lot of air. Likes of Aaron De Silva got 3 crucial wickets at that stage. during the post-lunch session.
Yeah, definitely. If he had a stat to show the average speed of the spinners from the two teams, what you mentioned really, we really could have proved what you mentioned, Raju, because it's quite evident that the Benedict's bowlers, the spinners, they are bowling it a lot quicker, and we will get back to that in the next over. 80 overs done, 226 for 7.
The world's top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IL T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Kavindu is on 10. Ayman got off the mark in that previous over. Here's the replay.
Yeah, Ayman trying to whack it over mid-wicket region, not connecting him properly because he didn't get to the line of the ball. It was way outside the off stump. Would have preferred gone over extra cover, Laxi. You'd have got connected rather than getting it cross over towards the mid-wicket region.
Now, Rajiv, you're someone who captained St. Joseph's College earlier, played in one of the best teams in their history. And in what sort of a situation would you take that risk of declaring the innings and then trying to let them out to bat and try to restrict them to a score and get the win? What sort of a mark do you think is the suitable one?
Oh, what I would do is, if I'm the captain now, it's like 55 overs with this over. So there'll be 2 overs definitely for the pad-up change. I might declare within the next 10 overs, in the likes of like 55 overs for the day, 2 overs for pad-up, and go on with a spinner and a fast bowler into the attack. Probably the likes of the keeper coming to dice and Aaron De Silva coming into the attack and give some pressure. So I've got 10 overs. I'll tell my batters to get another 40 runs or 50 runs. So probably a healthy lead of 90 to 100 and go hard on the bench batters because they'll come with a lot of pressure when they come to bat because they are 90 to 100 runs behind.
Whoa, what a delivery. And he straight away walks Ayman. Now Samindu, this is exactly what we mentioned earlier. Bowled it a lot slow outside the off stump, got that sip off the surface and brilliant. Well bowled by Samindu, his third wicket.
Expected to turn the ball because since yesterday it was turning. See, this is a brilliant delivery, flighted delivery, inviting Ayman to come down the track and he got out stumped there. And a brilliant loop and a brilliant delivery. And that's the end of Ayman Ansari for just 2 runs and St. Thomas College 227 for 8.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So that's the end of Ayman Ansari. St. Thomas College 227 for 8 brings in Abhit Parnavitana. He'll look at this track now. He might too greedy to bowl, I would say, because there's a lot of spin and bounce coming in. Even yesterday, Lakshi, post-lunch session, St. Thomas College picked up 7 wickets, just giving away 79 runs. 74 runs, I beg your pardon. So St. Benedict's College were 106 for 3. And so what I see is normally this post-lunch session until tea is very good for batting. But here we see wickets are falling.
Yeah, just a bit different from the norm, the second session in this game. Now here's Abid, once again beating the outside edge. Now we had a chat about this while the commercial break was on after the wicket. How Samidu bowled a lot better than the other ones yesterday evening. Yeah, here are the stats of Abid Parnidan, 25 runs. Nothing much to show there. But Samidu, unfortunately, he didn't bowl a lot in the morning session.
Yeah, what I felt was Samidu should have bowled more yesterday. What Shanmu tried was Manik from one end bowling 15-16 overs, just containing and stopping those runs rather than picking up a wicket. So would have bowled much more than what he's bowling today. So that would have given more pressure on the Thomians.
And the little opportunity that Samidu got to bowl yesterday evening, he actually managed to beat Binit Gunadhana's outside edge twice, if I'm not wrong. So, yeah, missed a trick, I believe, as you mentioned, Shanmuganathan, by not bowling Samidu much in this innings.
Yeah, I like the loop and that. There you go. That's perfect off spinners. And that's the end of a wicket taking over. St. Thomas College 227 for 8 after 81 overs.
Just look at them. Oh, the fun they're going to have. Wow.
They are also here for work.
The world's top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IL T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
We have a live score update. Maristella 107 in the first innings and 198 all out in the second innings. Following on again, St. Sebastians, they have a target of 94 runs. I suppose plenty of time remaining for St. Sebastians College. Mevan Disanaka continues from the Thalas end. Surprisingly, Laxi, Mevan is the key trump card for Shammu, and he has picked up 17-18 wickets so far in this season. Yet to get a wicket in his wicket column so far in this game. It's quite surprising me also. Probably he had to bowl a lot on the left-hand batters. Replaces another left-hander. Abid tried to paddle it away. That's a good shot there. And they are hunting for runs here now. Just picks up 2 more. This is what I was saying. He mostly bowled on the left-handers. Didn't get much chance to bowl on the right-handers. So probably that's why he's left still 0 on his wickets column.
Mevan Disanayake, the left arm spinner, took a 4-wicket haul against Richmond College a few weeks ago, and then another 4-wicket haul against Mahanam College before that. But here on the big club grounds, nothing for him yet, and a bit expensive as well.
Yeah, he's
around 4 runs per over.
He has given away a few more runs than what it should be. And they have bowled 81 overs. It's like just below 3 runs an over. But he has given away 4 runs per an over. That's down the track, driven towards mid-off region just for another single. Score moves to 230 and the lead is 51 at the moment. Probably since the skipper Kavindu is in strike and he's in the middle, he has a better idea, as well as Abid, another left arm spinner for St. Thomas College. They need to have an idea what sort of a lead they need to get, and Abid and Kavindu probably have ideas from the. There you go. That's a play and a miss. That's a brilliant delivery. That's what I was saying. He mainly bowled mostly on the left-handers. When you see the tail and the right-hander, he is more confident at the moment. That's short. And, sweet timing there, just for a single, and Abid off the mark with that single.
Here's the trophy. This is what they're playing for, the inaugural Kumar Borlas and Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy encounter between St. Thomas's College and St. Benedict's College. Using his feet, carving to the skipper. He goes leg side, but unbounds to the field in the deep.
That's the end of the over. 232 for 8, St. Thomas College after 82 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
$232 for 8. St. Thomas's College. 54 overs to go.
Kavidu has a positive approach now. He must have been getting that news from the pavilion, from the dugout, saying that that's out. I guess, yes. Trying to get that paddle and paying the price, getting that top edge, and Sami Tapir is picking up his 4th wicket. This is good signs for the spinners bowling in. A lot of bounce and spin. See, trying to paddle it towards the short fine region, and what I see, I think it's a declaration coming in now. This is a good tactic by St. Thomas College, and with the fall of the skipper Kamidu Dias for 15 of just 25 deliveries, St. Thomas College have declared at 232 for 9 with a 51 runs lead. That's a good positive approach. Yeah, 53 runs, I suppose.
So skipper making that all important decision, and they have some time remaining to make a case out of this game, isn't it?
Yes, Laxi. I think they have about 50 overs to play with this to pad up cut-off overs.
Now
And
if they
we'll get that confirmed.
Now if they can get Janindu and Shanmuganathan quickly, I think St. Thomas's will definitely fancy their chances. It's all about taking those 2 wickets as soon as possible, Janindu and Shanmuganathan. And the other batters, they need to step up for St. Benedict's College in the second innings, because we have plenty of time remaining in this game.
Yeah, exactly. 50 overs of the second day's play. So plenty of cricket coming in. So 50 overs batting with a 53 runs lead. And I think Thomians have a upper hand here, Laxi.
And also the fact that the spinners bowled well than the St. Benedict's bowlers. I think that will definitely give Kanduras a lot of confidence going into the second innings, because the wicket is turning a bit more than what we saw yesterday. So that's the scoreline, 232 for 9. St. Thomas's College, 51 overs remaining after we remove the 2. You can see 49 overs for the day. And 51 overs they have to negotiate St. Benedict's College. So the Bens, they need to get the act right and come out with a plan in the second innings.
That's the batting card for Thomians. Jaden was out for 0 on his first delivery. Sadev 13, Avinash 46 batted brilliantly, and Dinet Gunawardana pick up the batters. Classy innings of 94. Missed out on that second century for the season. Mithila Charles had a good start, scored 28, was dismissed unfortunately for 28. And Anshain 13, Darian Diego 13, Kamidu Dias chipping in with 15. and Ayman Ansari got out for 2, and Abid Paranayutana 1 not out. So St. Thomas College 232 for 9 after 82.1 overs, declaring on their first innings with a 53 runs lead.
And the bowling card for St. Benedict's College, Aish 1 for 26, Manikya 1 for 46, Nirwan 2 for 46, and Manikya 27 overs. He has bowled 27 overs. He has been economical, but on the wickets column, he has not delivered much. And Samindu, he has bowled just 12.1 overs, and he has taken 4 for 34.
Yeah, Manikya was bowling pretty tight lines and kept it tighter for St. Benedict's College. But what I saw was when there were 2 left-handers batting, they should have introduced Samindu more often, along with Manikya. Manikya picking up that price wicket of Dinet Gunawardana for 94. That's the first wicket fall. Jaden, unfortunate decision, I would say, but that would have missed the 4th stump. And that's the brilliant catch of that's the fall of Avinash Fernando. And that's Mithila Charles getting that unfortunate decision. This is the price wicket and a brilliant catch there, and unfortunate run out there again. So those are the fall of the wickets, and this is how Samindu Pires came into the game and bowling those brilliant deliveries of the right-handers, and that's his 4th wicket.
So we will go to a short break now, and after the break we will be back with the second innings action of St. Benedict's College. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare TV.
Top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IL T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
Now sit back, relax, and enjoy some exciting cricket action. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka, 28th December to the 11th of January, live on Sony Sports Network.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about.
Hello, you two.
They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Go bananas for the juiciest talent show on CBeebies. Ready or not, here I go! Celebrate your favourite superfood as they show off their fresh skills.
Hey. Ta-da!
And fruitastic facts before your very eyes.
We bloom and grow super fast.
So squeeze the day, because every fruit and veg is a superstar.
It's time to let our seeds shine.
Roots and Fruits. New episodes Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
ආදරය, රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Hollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග
Get out your game.
So as we come back to Mount Lavinia, beautiful pictures. The quadrangle there right in front of the chapel of the Transfiguration, and of course these old unique buildings here at St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. Back to the big club ground. St. Benedict yesterday were bowled out for 179 after winning the toss, batting first. Half century to Johnny Fernando. Aaron picking up 3 for 31, 2 for Darian Diago and Dineth Gunawardena 1 wicket. St. Thomas's in reply, 232 for 9 declared. They were doing well before the lunch break. Then after Dineth Gunawardena got out, things started to fall away, and the latter order couldn't really do much. A good innings, another 94 to Dineth Gunawardena. Avinash Fernando 46, Mithila has made a 28, and Samindu 4 for 34. He bowled really well. Manik, I thought deserved better figures, deserved more wickets. 1 for 46 and 2 for 46 for Nirvan. St. Thomas's College lead by 53 runs. St. Benedict's, they are against their backs to the wall. They have to be careful. I remember last year in this encounter they were bowled out for just 70 runs. So they have to be careful that they don't make the same blunder. All they need is now to bat throughout the day. And so far today, how many overs have we had? This one in that first innings. We will get you exactly how many overs we have remaining for today.
Umpires mentioned that we have just another 58 overs left for the day, as the two openers have walked on for the Benedictines. A deficit of 53 runs. So they will have their work cut out. They would want a good opening stand and try and put on the Thomian bowlers under pressure. But the Thomian bowlers on the other hand will want to get some early breakthroughs and try and go through this batting lineup as Kavindu Dias runs in from the Thalas end. Tidula Edru Surya and Akin Pereira have come out to bat for the Benedictines. Youngster in the non-strikers end, Akin Pereira. Plenty of years left in him. Was not fortunate in that first innings, but he has a second time round. He was just clean bowled in that first innings for 2. He has another chance to make amends here in the second innings. Kavindu Dias is just teaming in, Ricky.
Yes, he's running in hard. He's bowling with some aggression. And though Didula left that one, I thought it was not convincing. You could see, yeah, he played at it. He left it after the ball went past him. He definitely played at that one, and then he dropped his hands. So that was well bowled. Kavindu Dias, he'll have to be aggressive, look for wickets, try and get through early, make those early breakthroughs. A couple of youngsters in the centre. Didula, of course, with a good half century. But can he repeat the success? A bit of a word from the two umpires. Umpire Sanjeeva Fernando to Kavindu Dias. I wonder what it was about. Probably just telling him to sort of relax a bit, isn't it? And quiet down. He's out there with aggression.
Yes, he's got his sails up. He was steaming in and just having that stare at the batsman, and a few words exchanged as well. So once again, Edru Surya leaving that alone. We saw in that first innings, Ricky, Edru Surya was the patient batsman in the middle. And as you see, Akin Pereira, best of 43, 72 runs in the 3 games. Surely a much better batsman than the numbers say.
Yes,
youngster as
like
well.
you mentioned, I mean, as a 16-year-old, he has 2 to 3 years left in him. And this is a learning curve. I think every game he plays this season is going to be a learning curve. No doubt he will improve. He will improve in his stats. He will improve in his technique. He will improve his batting, and being an opener, it's never easy. Tough times, you come out there. Sometimes it's the morning time in the first day of the game, or you have to come in again in the second innings when your backs are against the wall like they're doing right now. So the pressure is on them. It's never easy. and likes of Kavindu Dias are playing in their third year, so they are experienced bowlers. Won't be easy for the youngster, but I'm sure he is talented and has the ability to be there opening for St. Benedict's. Good short delivery. Didula has to duck under it. Kavindu Dias playing on the mind of the batter. I won't be surprised if he slips in that fuller delivery the next one. He's bowled a couple of short deliveries, pushed him onto the back foot. Now what he needs to bowl is full and straight, and hoping that the batter will miss one. That is the opportunity I think he will be looking for.
Kavindu Dias has been right on the money, attacking Didula Surya and trying to play him as he runs in for the final delivery of the first over. And the full delivery, as you mentioned, Ricky, made to start off.
Very interesting tactic by Didula, especially when he's leaving. I wonder if he's doing that intentionally. I think there's a bit of banter between Kavindu Dias and the batter. I think he was taking the mickey of Kavindu Dias with those leaves. And as he walks back, waiting for the change of the second over. It's an interesting opposition prospect. So Akin now will get the strike. Ayman probably, yes, Ayman is going to, Ayman Ansari will be bowling from the end, the pavilion end here. He will definitely run in hard and will bowl a bit of pace.
Indeed, Ayman Ansari started off in the first innings as well, a bit wavered against the right-hander. But after the right-hander being dismissed, he was bowling well at the left-handers, so hopefully, looks like it won't be Ayman Ansari, it will be Jaden Amravira. We saw Ayman Ansari taking guard. And it will be Jaden Amravira nevertheless. Doesn't have a lot of pace in him, but he keeps it there and thereabouts. And with the new ball in hand, and against Akin Pereira, the youngster, who looks quite the stylish right-hand batsman. And St. Benedict's College will bank on him for the years to come. A year of learning for the youngster. There's Jade Namravida. Just the 7 matches, 2 wickets for the season. And he was once again coming in, going down the leg. As umpire Sanjeeva Fernando says not out. Didula Surya doing the right thing, walking up to Akin Pereira and having a word with him. Jade Namravida did go wicketless in that opening in the first innings as well, Ricky.
Yes, I think they're going to put the pressure on these 2 batters, especially the youngster. Interesting call to bring Jaden to open the bowling. He didn't get runs with the bat as well, unfortunately. Was given out LBW, shoulder in arms. He opened the bat in. Oh, he's going to move that ball around, nip it around. That's his role. He has a crucial role here to play, opening the batting, opening the bowling, and never easy. But that's the talent the young lad possesses, Jade Namravira. Needs to get it right. If you're bowling that at that speed, you need to get your length right. He needs to bowl it up there, make the ball to nip away. Slightly too wide, slightly too short. You cannot bowl there at that speed. So those 2 slips are his weapon. He needs the batter onto the front foot, playing outside that off stump.
Indeed, he will tempt Akin Pereira to drive that ball with 2 slips in place. Try and find an edge.
So St. Thomas's have decided to go for swing other than the pace of Ansari. It's still a good wicket to bat on. Not too many terrors in the surface. Too wide outside the off stump. Looking to open his account, but cannot beat the field. again a bit nervous. I think he wants to get off the mark as soon as possible.
So he would want to bank on this opportunity after not being able to perform in that first innings. Would like some runs behind his name in this innings. He can take his time. Looks a top quality batsman, and for the years to come, for the Benedict times, he will come in handy. Once again, beautifully played. A dot ball to end the second over. Since St. Benedict's College yet to get off the mark, as 2 overs done.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about.
Hello, you two.
They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Once again, Kevin the Dias banging on that short ball to Edul Surya. They're having a battle out there in the middle, Ricky.
Certainly is Kavindu Dias. He's not going to back down. And Edul Surya neither is he going to back down. He's up for the challenge. But still to see Kavindu Dias bowl a delivery full and straight on the stumps, getting him onto the front foot. You miss, I hit, with a bit of pace but on a foolish length. Make him drive. That's much better. Keeping on the pressure. They're not letting him get that single. He's looking to get off the mark, Dedula. It's an interesting battle. St. Thomas is coming hard at St. Benedict's.
Left alone once again. This is good bowling. Maintaining that channel. The odd one, he bowls that bounce as well to surprise Edru Surya. This is good bowling from Kavindu Dias. He's got his tails up. And the Thomians have been tight. Yet to get off the mark are the Benedictines in the second innings. Once again, straight on the pads, but a shout coming in from Thomian fielders and Kavindu Dias being denied once again. Just sliding down that leg side.
But he virtually played.
Dakin Pereira will face off for the first time against Kavindu Dias. The Benedictines have got off the mark, courtesy of Edul Surya's single. As he gets off the mark after 11 deliveries. Kid Pereira was castled in that first innings against Kavindu Dias, so he will have to keep that aside and move on and go well in the second innings. As he negotiates that well in a stylish manner to end the third over. St. Benedict's College 1 for no loss. Jade Namarivira to continue after that impressive first over. Left alone once again. Surya wouldn't go sniffing if it is not in his arc. We saw that in that first innings as well. He played a very patient knock. Had a decent partnership with half century and Johnny Nandasen as well. Once again left alone. That will make the bowlers frustrated.
It's interesting action, interesting run-up. A bit of a stop-start at the crease on the point of a delivery. Sort of doesn't have that smooth rhythm running into the crease. You could see at the point of a delivery, sort of his feet are not, what do you call it, his run isn't continuous. Take a look at Jaden again. There you go. And just stops a bit on the point of delivery. Can at times confuse the batter. The Papare crew doing a wonderful job to bring this game live to you. Photographers working tirelessly in the hot sun to get those important moments, to capture those important pictures. And I'm sure a lot of people are waiting to have watched these school games. The response has been really good for the live coverage of this game, St. Thomas's versus St. Benedict's. We have had a lot of people watching the game, a lot of calls, a lot of messages, and a lot of people watching from overseas as well who are following cricket. And they are looking forward to see many more games to come in the weeks and months to come, leading up to the big matches. The promotion of cricket is very, very important, and publicity to improve the game, and also a lot to learn for the players. They could watch the highlights, watch the replays, and learn and get better from where they are. 4 overs done, 1 on the board.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
So 1 on the board without loss. 4 overs completed. Dice will continue. Talasen, can he get the breakthrough he's looking for? It's not been easy for these two batters. Another short delivery. Oh, he didn't know much about that one, Arcane. Just too quick, but fortunately for him, it was angling down the leg side. And he was not in a really good position playing there. Took his eyes off the ball. You see, his bat was all over. If that was much more better directed, I think he would have been in a lot more trouble. That would have probably hit him.
Kevin Diaz has been impressive in this first spell in the second innings. Just bowled the 6 overs in that first innings. Quite surprising not seeing him bowl after that. Once again, beautiful stroke. But straight at the mid-off fielder.
So Diaz has got the breakthrough he was looking for. Akin struck that really well. It was a good sound of the bat. But straight to that mid-off field and a good catch low towards him. It was in the slot. He saw the width. His eyes lit up. And he went aerial. That's where I think he lost it. And a good catch by the mid-off field. Aaron was the catcher. Akin has to go once again. He's out for naught, unfortunately, for the youngster. He's not had a good game. And he will have a lot to learn and a lot to take from this game onwards. 1 for 1, St. Benedict in their second innings.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
And joining just like in that first innings, this is Johnny Dunandasena, the half-centurion from the Benedictine innings. And he once again has to do the repair job in the middle. Johnny Nandasena. The stats will surely change, but he got his best in the season in that previous innings of 73 runs. As he looked in quite a good nick, but unfortunately he was run out. He was living a charmed life nevertheless. He gave 2 chances. Both went grabbed, but nevertheless. Once again driven, but just beating that outside edge. Benedictines surely under a bit of pressure now. An early wicket and just a salty run in the opening 4.3 overs. Not the start the Benedictines wanted here. Once again, Kavindu Diaz operating that line and length, troubling and causing some headaches to the batsman in the middle. And just like in the first innings, it was Kavindu Diaz who got that wicket of Akin Pereira, the youngster.
Yes, he's picked him up twice. Diaz. Whether to leave, whether to play. At the last moment, Paul hit bat before he could move it away. So Johnny, though, after that good half century, these two had a very good partnership that set the platform for St. Benedict in the first innings. Unfortunately, the others couldn't do much damage and they were bowled out for 167. This partnership is once again going to be very crucial to their second innings batting. Oh, play and miss. That's the length. That's what I want to see him bowling. You can bowl a couple of short deliveries, but make sure to slip in that foolish one. 5 done, 1 for 1. So Jade Namaruvira will continue. He's still to consider run, 2 maidens. Get it up there. That's what Jaden has to do. Drive me. It doesn't matter if you've been hit for a boundary or two, but make him come on to the front foot and drive to that extra cover region. Actually played. So taking their time, they have lots of time to bat here, St. Benedict's. For them it's a matter of putting runs on the board and not letting St. Thomas's try and get an outright win. But for St. Thomas, there's a lot here to do. If they're going for that outright win, they've already got first innings points. It's a tournament game. But what St. Thomas has to lift up their confidence as well. They would like to push St. Benedict's as much as possible. That's well bowled. Good defense by Didula. He did this in the first innings.
He's repeating that batsmanship he had in that first innings, which will be important for this Benedict as they haven't got a move on here. It's been a slow start. It's been tight bowling between the two bowlers, Kavidas and Jade Namaruvira. Were complementing each other well, the bowling partnership. And Jade Namaruvira curtailing the runs and Kavidas attacking from the other end. Jonathan Nandasen is normally he attacks. We saw in that first innings he took on the attack to the bowlers, but the last thing the Benedictines wants is to see the back of him. He's the man in form. They would want him to remain in the middle as a maiden over. 3 maiden overs on the trot by Jade Namaruvira. As 6 overs done, St. Benedict's College 1 for 1.
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩු සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකාමීකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
Dice will continue. 1 for 1 for him of 3 overs. That's a perfect length. That's where he needs to be bowling and trying to nip that away. Try to get one to come back at the left hand. very watchful. They're taking lots of time here. No pressure, no hurry, we could call it, on their hands. I would like to see the pace of Ayman brought in now for the next over. He's had 3 overs of bowling Jaden, but couldn't get that initial breakthrough. So yes, the extra pace of Ayman maybe could be tested against Dedula. That's in there. And it's gone, it's out. Das has picked up his second, and nothing shot. Just a poke outside the off stump. This is a big one. Janitha Fernando. Just poke in his bat, get in on top edge. And that flew towards that backward point region. Second wicket down. 2 on the 2 wickets down for 1. Diago picks up the catch. So Govind Dias, the skipper, has picked up 2 wickets and the important one of the half centurion of the first innings.
And Sergeant Shammuganathan walks to the middle as his team is in a crisis. 1 for 2 and struggling. 6.5 overs. Just the 1 run in it. There's 2 left-handers join in. Shammuganathan, skipper, has a big task in his hands now. He's got a massive role to play here for his side. And it will be a captain to captain battle between Govind Dias and Sergeant Shammuganathan. As you see his stats, his numbers: 3 matches, 275 runs, that average of 91.67 and a best score of 105. He gets his runs, but in this situation, he'll have to play it safe and he will have to get through this tough period. There's Govind Dias and the Thomen bowlers are surely up their tails here now.
So impressive performance so far from Govind Dias, and at the other end Jaden has kept it very tight. Jaden Amaravira. In good line, good length. This is the key wicket now. Shammuganathan, the skipper. He got just 12 in the first innings. If St. Thomas's can prize this wicket out, it will be a lot of pressure on the middle and low order. But they need a big ones in Benedict from Shammuganathan.
Cameraman Suranga hard in work in this heat. It's not easy for them as well.
Yeah, I'm sure it's quite hot there, especially with those sort of covers around you. Our cameraman doing a wonderful job to bring you these pictures. A lot of hard work behind the scenes, and a big shout out to the Papare cameraman, the technical crew, our producers, the photographers, everybody who is involved with the game.
Indeed. Cameraman Bhatia on that occasion. It's been a tough work of for them as well in this scorching heat. Helping you and bringing you all the live pictures.
I'll
Our photographer as well, Chamra Senrath.
Yes, I'll tell you, Rashawn, I think here it's much better than some of the other venues, isn't it? Just imagine the hard work they have to put in some of the other mini venues to bring these school matches live. So credit to them for a wonderful job. 7 overs done, 2 wickets down for just 1 run.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Ben's struggling here. Just 1 run in 7 overs and 2 wickets have fallen already. Welcome, Haritha. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Rajiv. Yes. Now, St. Thomas's. What about bowling a spinner?
Yeah, I like to see an off spinner coming in, either Diego or Dineth Gunawardena, because still 52 runs a lead. And you can have a go with a spinner, and now we see a bowling change coming in. Ansari is in the attack. Because there's a difference of this pace variation when a new batter walks into the crease. And there's one batter just facing 23 balls for just 1 run. And Kavidu Dias bowls a quick, nippy action. And he's hurrying the batters. And if you bowl a spinner, you need to reach a little slower. So the feet movement's going to be a little different with a spinner and a fast bowler bowling at you as a batter.
See, Rajiv, you got to take a huge chance. You can be criticized for that because you've got a bowler who can make a difference with the movement and pace. But you still try to bowl one of your spinners and try to hurry the bat. The batter will be looking for the change of pace, as you are saying, the movement of the feet. It's a huge risk that you take.
Good start there by Ayman Ansari. What I'm saying is you can operate one fast bowler from one end, give Kavidu Dias a break, and bring in spinner and get Kavidu Dias back in the attack. So we need to have those little kind of tactics by St. Thomas College. They need 8 wickets to win this game. Still 52 runs lead at the moment. That's Janidu Nandasena, who scored 72 runs in the first innings. Was departed for a duck in the second innings, so he has not continued his form from the first innings.
See, what happens then is that because of the extra pressure, skipper Sharujan Shanmuganathan will play a more sort of subdued innings.
Yeah, they are on the back foot now, Benz. And this is the 8th over bowling, still just 1 run.
The other thing is, if you get a spinner coming in and bowling, you can have this silly mid-off, forward short leg.
Yeah, that
slip.
will bring in more pressure for the new batter, and even the batter who has not scored much runs facing 25 deliveries. So, as a batter, what I would never like me when I'm batting, standing in front of me, so 2 close infielders, I would never prefer that.
Some people like to play with that sort of pressure. Okay, you give me pressure, I will get out of it. And if you bat for 10 overs, then the fielding captain feels, okay, this extra pressure is of no use. Sometimes it works, sometimes it won't, depending on the batter's skill and mental ability to survive. Took the pace off the ball.
Brilliant stop. And, a brilliant stop there. And
Anshan De Silva.
And Lidl moves to 2 runs and Benz 2 for 2. That brings Shanmuganathan.
Sri Lanka Youth International usually bats well under pressure with the lower order.
This is going to be a good test. Shanmuganathan will be a little cautious here because he was dismissed by Ayman Ansari, bowling that brilliant back of the length delivery, inviting him to cut towards the offside. That hurried him. So this is going to be a good battle. Ansari bowling in to Shanmuganathan.
He's fully focused now. Good to see him making the batsman think hard, work on his skill.
And that's the end of 8th over. So that's the match summary of Wesley College versus Isipatana. Wesley College first innings 91 all out. Chanul picking up 5 wickets for 29 runs, and Isipatana scoring 223 runs in the first innings. And in return, Wesley College 182 all out again, and Dimut picking up 3 wickets. Litum making that half century, and Isipatana chasing down that score comprehensively with 9 wickets. And Isipatana College winning by 9 wickets. Navindu scoring 24 runs, not out.
That's a comprehensive victory.
I would say 1 session to spare in a 2-day game.
Yeah.
What I see here, this is a good opportunity to show his temperament. Sharudan Shanmudanajan, he's batting with Didula. He has faced 27 balls just for 2 runs and trying to save this match, I would say. And still they are on 51 runs behind. And as a experienced campaigner, he's a youth vice captain of the Sri Lanka under-19 team. He has an upper hand, bringing his batters, showing them his experience. Probably Shanmuganathan is the key wicket that Thomians are eyeing on.
Yeah, I mean, if you dislodge him quickly, the onus is on the rest of the batting. I'm not going to believe that they can't survive the last session. But without Shanmuganathan, it will be a bigger struggle. With Shanmuganathan, he bats for another half an hour after tea. He would try to get over the situation, because once you pass the lead, you erase the lead, and you get to about 25 runs, then you know what to do. That's well played.
That's cut away towards the third man region for 2 more runs for Didula. They have brought in Jaden back into the attack. We are just 20 runs. We are just 20 minutes away from tea. That this 20 minutes is what I am talking about. Bringing the spinner into attack and trying to get 1 or 2 wickets. That allows a little time rather than coming 1 or 2 overs just before tea.
See, if you compare the 2 innings that have been completed, St. Benedict's lost their last 6 wickets for the addition of 41 runs, and St. Thomas's, for their part, didn't do too well either. They lost their last 6 wickets for the addition of 51 runs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Take that price wicket, get your spinners into the A game. That's flicked away towards Coelag region, and might run away to the boundary. That's the first boundary for St. Benedict's College in their second innings. And Didula moves to 8. Still, Benza trailing 45 runs with 8 wickets in hand.
That is why wickets are important for the home team.
Lovely flick towards the square leg region.
The success was that he was not prepared to overhit. He just used the pace of the ball with sweet timing and excellent placement.
And that's given.
Played the wrong line.
And, this is a brilliant change
we expect a spinner and a fast bowler like Jaden coming in and picking up that prize wicket. Didula batted well in the first innings as well. And now departs LBW. There you go, right arm round coming in. That's plumb in front. And Hatru Singh with his slow giving out. Didula Eduru Surya gone for 8, and St. Benedict's College 8 runs for 3 wickets in a bit of bother.
Christian Silva is the new batter.
There you go. That's the replay. Completely missing the ball and not getting into that line. Jaden chips in 1 or 2 wickets. Even in the first innings, he came and helped Kavidu to pick up a wicket. This is a good change. We're expecting a spinner, but fast bowler coming in and getting. What I see is Ansari in the attack is a good option here on Shanmuganathan, because he's the wicket taker of the first innings of Shanmu.
46 the highest for Christian Silva.
This is good bowling, wicket to wicket.
I would really love to have seen a forward shot like in that position. It wasn't the case. 9 completed. St. Benedict's in their second innings are 9 for the loss of 3.
St. Benedict's College 3 wickets down for just 8 runs. Still 45 runs behind St. Thomas College. First innings score of 232 for 9 declared. They had a good declaration on time bowling. They had a plan, 50 overs to bowl at. Sharujan Shanmuganathan, he has a big role to play for St. Benedict's here. Played and a miss. He would have left it alone, but because of the run flow is very low, he's going after it. Loves to go back foot and punch it. But what I see is he needs to leave those out because just on the verge of another tea break coming in.
Yeah, he has to be sensible, not take too much pressure, but be sensible.
Yeah, as the skipper, he needs to take more responsibility, leaving those balls out, and he needs to stay there because that's the price. He needs to realize that his wicket is the price wicket that Ethiopian bowlers are attacking.
Rajiv, I still feel that heading for tea.
You need the off spinner coming in, right?
No, I need the forward shot, like if they're bowling with the medium paces.
Yeah, that might bring a doubt on Shanmuganathan, because we might think this bowling might give the short delivery. There you go. That's well left there.
That's the intention to worry him on the corridor of uncertainty.
Yeah, that's the similar delivery that got him out in the first innings, I would say. I like to see Ansari steaming in at this time of the day, Haritha, giving his heart out, trying to get that important scalp. That's driven through extra cover there. And good stop there by Jaden. Just 2 more runs and Shanmuganathan off mark.
That was sweetly timed. He just was only leaning into it. Perfectly balanced.
Just punched it.
Full face of the bat.
Good stop there by Jaden, bowling the previous over, running after the ball. Quite a tall lad. Brilliant delivery, coming over the wicket, angling it away. The left-handed Shanmuganathan. St. Benedict's College 10 for 3 after 10 overs, 40 overs to play on the second day's play.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූර තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. චැනල් අංක 47.
Jaden Amarita continuing from Thalassa end. 40 overs left of the second day's play, Haritha. A lot of balls, 240 balls. And a live score update, St. Thomas College Mathara 30 for 5 versus Ananda College in return for their score 95 all out Ananda. They were one stage 45 for 5. And, we were having a chat previously just before lunch, and now in return St. Thomas College Mathara 30 for 5, Haritha. A big game going on there.
Yeah, low scoring affair, at least as far as the first innings is concerned.
Pitch outside the off stump. A good leave, trying to be patient out here, Trishan. That's what it should be. There are two approaches of this deficit of trailing by 53 runs. Either you should get it quickly as possible, either it should be as slow as this. So we are experiencing a very slow approach here by the Bens. St. Thomas College gave a declaration of 50 overs to bowl at the Ben's batters. There you go. First innings, St. Benedict's College 179 all out, and in return St. Thomas College 232 for 9 declared. It's another delivery driven straight to extra cover for no run. 11th over, still 10 runs being scored with one boundary of Didula's bat. And since that boundary, next ball he got out, just cramped up LBW by Jaden. Approximately just under 10 minutes for the lunch break. And tea break. And, we are surprised. I'm surprised because of this turn coming in of this track, and we might see that's driven towards extra cover region. Trushen is off the mark. The score moves to 12. 7-8 minutes to go before the tea break, and since the spinners have not been introduced so far by the St. Thomas's skipper. But the job 30% done by the fast bowlers, so it makes a little easier for the spinners to come in and just take 7 wickets off the bench batters. I like to see in the likes of Aaron De Silva, Dinet Gunawardana, Diego coming into the attack just before tea, at least 1 or 2 overs. And that's the end of the over, and 11 overs been bowled by St. Thomas College. St. Benedict's 12 for 3.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Ayman Ansari continuing from the pavilion end. St. Benedict's College 12 runs for loss of 3 wickets. There's another live score update. St. Sebastian's Cartoon area first innings 83 all out. In return, Mahindra College 76 for 4. Quite low scoring games in the school season. I mean, that should be the day 1 of that game. Probably Shanmuganathan knows that he's eyeing the tea break and trying to leave those balls, be patient out there.
This is where the Domain captain needs to think and apply a different approach. You got to make the batter play. The only way you can do that is the bowler to be dead on line with the stumps and the close catchers coming into play.
Yeah, get a short leg in, come round the wicket and attack on the body line of Shanmuganathan. That gives doubts on his head. This angles going away from the left-hander. It's all easy pickings for Sharujan Shanmuganathan to leave the ball away, because he doesn't want to hit any just before tea and get out. Haritha.
He will consider his role somewhat diminished if the batters are not aiming at if the bowlers are not aiming at the batter's wicket.
That's a straight up delivery towards wickets. The only delivery that was bowled towards the stumps made Sharujan played a stroke. What I was mentioning, I like to see Ansari coming round the wicket and coming right at the body line of Shanmuganathan and get his short leg in and make sure he gets tramped up and attack his body. It's driven firmly towards the mid-off region. No runs there.
Good looking shot. Took the pace off the ball. Pitched up onto the front foot and then driving it elegantly but not with much power straight to mid-off.
What the Thomians can do, another option is get more attacking on the other batter than Shanmuganathan. Get him off strike and attack the other batters and try to contain more balls towards the other batters. So like I said, Ansari is back coming in the attack to the Shanmuganathan right arm round the wicket.
You're so loud, he heard you.
We will have probably one more over just before tea. I suppose Kavind Das will hear.
Twelve completed. St. Benedicts are 12 for 3 in their second innings. This is a traditional game. Aloysius College goal won the toss 140. St. Peter's in reply 292. And the school from goal in their second innings 117 for 7.
35 runs behind, and St. Peter's College needs only 3 wickets to win. That's a good game going on. I'm pretty sure that Kavind is a batter who is batting for a long time, probably trying to hold a draw for Aloysius College here.
So the spinner has been introduced. Spirited reply by St. Anne's College, 228 for 4 against Morutu Mahavidyalaya, 300 for 6 declared.
Brilliant ball. This is what I was talking about since morning. Getting that spin and bounce off the wicket. Beautiful start. What a sight for a left arm spinner. They are bringing in more close-in fielders. Because of his height, Aaron is getting a lot of bounce off the track. That spun sharply. This is interesting.
31 wickets, 7 matches, 6 for 27. He picked up 3 in the first innings.
Get another close-in field, a short leg or something like that. Bring in more pressure. Like I said in the previous over, get Shanmuganathan off strike and attack the other batters. You need to take 10 wickets, not 11 wickets. That's inside edge, straight towards pad, and I like to see another close-in fielder coming in. Just it's on the verge, but this is the last 3 balls before tea break. This is brilliant bowling. This is why I was telling I need to see more spinners coming in to the game. They will have an upper hand in this third session. Definitely, Benz will have to bat their heads down. Another flighted delivery. Aaron De Silva picking up a lot of bounce and spin here.
Yeah, he finds that the batter is not advancing, leaving his crease. He's flighting the ball a little bit more every time he runs into bowl.
A huge appeal. What I felt was going down leg. That's a good change of pace. And, that's the end of an eventual over. And St. Benedict's College 13 for 3 at tea. And this batch is turning out to be interesting 2 hours coming up. We have 37 overs left for the day. And still Benz are trailing 40 runs behind. And St. Thomas College needs 7 wickets in the second innings with 40 runs to play with. The fast bowlers for St. Thomas College have done a pretty decent job with the new ball, picking up those 3 wickets. Kavind Das picking up 2. And Jade Namaravira picking up that wicket of the last wicket of Didula Edurusuriya. And that's a session summary. 24.1 overs been bowled. 7 wickets, Haritha, in that second session.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, the wicket is turning out to be more wicket friendly. Just 39 runs in that session for 7 wickets in the post-lunch session. And that's the batting card. Nothing much to talk about. Just no one has scored double figures here. St. Benedict's got 13 for 3 on strike. Sharjan, Sanmuganathan and Trishan 2 runs each, and there were 2 ducks. Janidu scored 72 runs in the first innings and getting out for duck in the second innings, and Akin nothing much to score. He was dismissed by County for a duck as well.
4 bowlers. The skipper 4 overs 2 for 1. His partner with the new ball, Jaden Amaravira, 5 overs 1 for 8. And Ayman Ansari and Aaron De Silva combined 4 overs between their bowling spells. And just 3 runs conceded in those 4 overs for them.
Fall of wickets. At one stage, they were 2 wickets for just 1 run, and the third wicket was falling at 8 runs on the board. And what I see is that defensive approach of Ben's have been a negative side for them. This is the second session highlights, I would think, and that's the run out. And those are the fall of wickets. That's the brilliant deliveries. I mean, the Wickets getting that scalp. This is St. Thomas College innings. How will it end? Those are the fall of wickets. Ayman Ansari trying to...
Darian Diego, Anshan De Silva, Ayman Ansari, and then finally coming to dice the 4 wickets to fall.
They had early declaration, early declaration. I would say very timely. This is the first wicket of Akin, and then that's the second wicket of Janidu. That's the only boundary so far of Didula's bat. And next ball, he totally missed the line of Jade Namarir, and he was departed pretty convincing decision for Haturu Singh. And so far, Ben's 13 for 3 in their second innings. This is the summary. St. Benedict's College 179 in the first innings. Janidu getting 76 and Didula 29. Both have the batters who have scored runs have been out now at the moment in the second innings. And Aaron De Silva picking up 3, and Darian Diago, the 2 spinners, picking up 3 wickets and 2 wickets for St. Thomas's College. In reply, St. Thomas College 233 for 9. And Dinet Gunawardana getting 94, and Avinash Fernando getting 46. And Samita was introduced to the attack later on the day and picking up those 4 wickets for just 34 runs. And Manika was economical with his 21 overs bowling for just 46 runs for 1 wicket. In reply, St. Benedict's had a deficit of 53 runs. They were trailing by 53 runs, and just before tea they were asked to bat by the St. Thomas skipper. And at the moment at tea, St. Benedict's College 13 for 3 with a bit of bother harita here.
40 runs to wipe off the deficit. We'll go for tea. Come back when the match continues after the break.
I'm in this room.
Thank you for answering my crazy emails.
Hi, my friends from India. It's holiday time.
The Black Caps are wishing all the fans of Sony Sports Network
a Merry Christmas and a very, very happy and healthy New Year.
Now sit back, relax, and enjoy some exciting cricket action. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka,
28th December
to the 11th of January,
live on Sony Sports Network.
Hello
Hello and welcome to the Royal College Indoor Sports Complex, where the basketball game between Royal and St. Thomas's. And here's the Thomian team from Yahan Bulat Singalage, NM Ranjit Kumar Tilakshan, and here's the Royal College team.
Of course, starting off with skipper now and vice captain
to face off to Royals vice captain Oshada Hettiarachi as the game finally gets underway, and it's tipped into the hands of Ratnayaka. St. Thomas has come away with the rebound as Shadrach Jayasinghe with the long ball up, as Arvind Ratnayaka will take this one up. Seems to be in the controlling position, gets back in, can't find an option. And a nice lane that time. Here's Ratnayaka. Coming off the back was Shadrach, and Shadrach with the nice little floater. A foul in the corner, so St. Thomas's need to be careful.
That's skipper Gamlat with the three-point attempt.
Oshada Hettiarachi under the basket. It's not a great pass into Bulat Singala. It's like that. Really good finish from Navija Gamlat. To fall, Shadrach from way downtown. Driving beautifully into the basket, that time Taruka Jasundara.
In favor of the Thomians, so the Thomians will be really happy to now get away.
Fernando inbounds to Shadrach. The passes on the offensive end for St. Thomas's have not been too accurate, and Royal have managed to counter really well. But the first shot from beyond the arc for Bulat Singalage.
The pointer as skipper Navij Gamlat in his favorite position attempts, and huge cries coming in from the supporters in the sidelines as well. So lots of pressure for both the teams out here.
Well, that's the second foul for Yahan, and he's got to be careful. It's only the first quarter, and he can't afford to foul again for the rest of this half at least, because if they lose him, they will be sunk.
Crowd factor also sinking in towards the skipper, and it's his first time leading his outfit in a Royal Thomian as the home side.
Bulat Singalage under the basket on the baseline, fades away and gets it to go. Seemed like a reach in, but Bulat Singalage again now with the pass, and Fernando from deep gets it to go. Think it was a two-point shot. Good rebound that time from Silanta Kurupu, but again haste making waste. Gamlat with a nice shot. Gamlat with a beautiful finish. Looking for Silanta Kumara in the middle, but they're not communicating well on their passes into the center.
And that's a three-point attempt by the number 12. That is the replacement coming in, Lakvindu Nimhan. So Lakvindu gets a really, really great, valuable three-pointer. Counter. It was St. Thomas's who had a really long winning streak. Then later on, Royal.
Number 2.
Pointer goes stray as here's Bulat Singalage. Skipper, strong lad there. Absolutely beltering stuff.
Well, they don't want to waste him defending the Royals' best player, and that's what he's done. Oshada Hettiarachi has finished strong, and that's the end of the first quarter. Beautiful offensive rebound from the Royal deputy Shadrach, but it's no good. But they come back up with the rebound. No foul there, but somehow it's, and Bulat Singalage sits on his haunches and wonders what he needed to do to get a foul from there, but it's Nimhan again from the corner.
They have to tackle the off-field banter as well. So Thomians now with ball in hand. It's
lovely finish that time.
Nathan Fernando. Here's
Royal
Kavindra Ramanayaka. He has been playing the full game out here.
Putting a lot of pressure onto the top of the key, and that's great ball movement with his trademark drive on the right side. Bulat Singalage thinks about driving, stops and takes the shot. And it's a 3.
In fact, Shanaka, in the under 15 game, the Thomians have triumphed against Royal. It's 40 plus to.
That the crowd on the sidelines getting involved. Bulat Singalage had to have words and tells them to be quiet.
Thumping, strong lad he is.
Beautiful finish that time by, and that time intercepted by Taruka. Good pass, and the skipper will finish the ball. They've dominated both the offensive and defensive boards, but that time the intercept comes in and it's finished off by Seniviratna. And there were about 3 or 4 schools, and Benedict's also a force to be reckoned with.
Of course,
so they're
the
really
whole
fierce
national team
rivalries.
was full of bends. And I think later we saw another 2-point, and later Chanaka we saw
Shadrach with the rebound, the smallest player on the pitch getting the rebound, and Bulat Singalage with.
As we are slowly inching towards the end of the second quarter. Going back a few weeks ago, Shanaka, St. Thomas's actually went down fighting against Trinity in the annual Trinity Thomian basketball encounter. That's again the 2-pointer by
Bulat Singalage thinks about the 3, and that's a nice pass into the middle, but it's into the smallest player on the pitch.
Royal making it a 1-point game out here.
Looking for the drive and the finish. So they'll want more of that from their skipper.
Absolutely, Shanaka. He has been the main man behind their success story last time around as Royal yet again.
Ramanayak and Shadrach, that was behind the back steal. Beautifully done by Nimhan. A superb play to finish the quarter by Lakwindu Nimhan. Got the steal by reaching behind the back. Managed to get all ball. It was an off-the-ball foul that gave St. Thomas's a turnover. So it's 32 points to 31 at the end of the first half.
So Shanaka, the second quarter was 17 all. So that shows how much this game is poised. It's just a slender pointer lead by the Royalists, the home side. And St. Thomas's, here they are with the ball in hand. Skipper Bulat Singalage.
Just not able to get it to fall. And Ranjit Kumar with the rebound. But that's better from the Thomians as a start. On the defensive end, it's 3-2. And Shadrach just can't finish. But Ranjit Kumar tries and does. Plays for Sri Lanka. Let's have a similar frame. Here's Ganesh Varaja, and it's in and out, unlucky. But nicely finished that time again by Osha the Hettiarachi.
The live pitch is brought to you by the Royal College Indoor Sports Complex. It's absolutely thrilling out here. Intense game. Jam-packed crowd. Hot and humid out here. And we have a game on our hands.
The Nigerian. Beautiful finish again from Mayureshan. Inbound from the Thomians. Nathan Fernando looks to the basket. Now finds it. Just can't get it to go. But now he gets the roll.
The court out here.
That's a nice finish from Ramanayaka. And Nathan Fernando with the lovely behind the back. Drive and finish. Beautifully done by Nathan Fernando, and Royal call a timeout. Nivicha Gamlat manages to find Mayureshan, who drives, just can't finish. But the putback is good by Osha the Hettiarachi.
Pacing it into his own pace. Trying to go in for some slow balls, but however that fatigue, I'm pretty sure Shanaka getting onto him.
He's been run off his feet at basketball practice and rugby practice, shouldering the burden of scoring for both teams. But maybe he doesn't need to. Takes it from deep. And that's a beautiful finish. How he finished that in that much traffic, I will have no idea. Osha the Hettiarachi again with another defensive board. Bulat Singhal again reads it. That's more like it from the Thomian offense. Shadrach. Lovely little finish from him. Ramanayaka, in fact, gets some back-to-back scores. Here's Nevan Piris. Tarindu drives into the basket. But again, a very cheap foul from the Thomians.
In many Royal Thomian encounters, are we about to witness such that will be decided in the next to clinch a famous victory out here at their home turf?
And that's exactly what the doctor ordered from yes. As Nathan Fernando drives to the basket. And it's a beautiful finish. Beautiful finish that time.
Stadium, and I'm pretty sure Shanaka will joining you from the comm box there as well.
Nice pass from Nathan Fernando. The players need to adapt to it quickly. The intercept is good from Veerasinghe. The end of the 30 seconds.
As Ramanayaka, beautiful work there in their backs.
Ball movement good, and Ramanayaka with another little fake and shoot.
That shows how much the Thomian outfit is confident. Like you said earlier, they were not lead in the first two quarters, not even the half. The front row of St. Thomas's with Hakim and many other players from the rugby outfit pitching towards the basketball team.
All over. Bother shouting. Shadrach with a looping shot. Adds the dagger into the heart of this Royal resistance.
71-54 was last year, and this time around, are we going to see? Yes, it is a Thomian victory. St. Thomas's retain the Right Honourable D.A. Senanayaka Shield for yet another year at Mount Lavinia. Shanaka, what an absolutely thrilling encounter we witnessed. And folks, full-time confirmation coming to you live from the Royal College Indoor Sports Complex. It's a thumping victory. The 12th victory in the series for St. Thomas's College. 66 points to 49 is the final scoreline. And here are the key stats of the breakdown, match points breakdown. First quarter, it was 15-14 in favor of the Thomians, in favor of the Royalists, and the second quarter also going in favor of
Very good evening and welcome back to the live coverage here from the St. Thomas College grounds for the game between St. Thomas College and St. Benedict's College, played for the Kumar Burlester Ranjit Fernando Challenge Trophy, and it's been a brilliant game thus far as we enter the final session of this game. As you see, the current state as St. Benedict's College bundled out for 179, and then St. Thomas's College in reply were declared at 232 for 9, and then St. Benedict's in reply 13 for 3 in some sort of trouble as they still trail by 40 runs. So if the Thomians can get some early breakthroughs and put some pressure, St. Thomas's College could go out and try for an outright win here. And welcoming to the comm box is Lakshmi Siddhi Silva. Very good evening to you.
Good evening, Restaurant, and St. Benedict's College in some pressure here, 13 for 3. Paying the price for being a bit too negative in that second session. And hopefully the skipper can be the guy to rescue them and get through this tricky phase, because they still have to negotiate around 38 overs in the day, and that's a very long time. That's 228 deliveries. So they have 7 wickets in hand, but they'll need to have their skipper, the main man, out there for majority of those remaining overs.
Indeed, skipper Sharujan Shammuganathan will hold the key, as he will be the prize wicket for the Thomian bowlers. And if he gets out, I think the Benedictines will be facing the defeat, but still a lot more remaining in the game. Around 30 plus overs to be bowled in this final session. And the wicket can favour the spin bowlers from now on, as Dineth Gunawardena comes into the attack from the pavilion end as we get things started. Again swept away well, but fielding up to the mark as well from Diego, if I'm not mistaken. Thomian fielding has been quite on point this evening. They have kept it tight, even the bowlers. Their opening spell from the two fast bowlers was brilliant. They just conceded the 1 run in that opening 7 overs and got hold of the openers as well, so that shows how much well they have done in the field and with the ball in hand. This Dineth Gunawardena will have his first share of say against the left-handed Sharujan Shammuganathan. As you see, Dineth Gunawardena 7 matches, 14 wickets, 5 for 40. So the handy all-rounder now for the Thomian side. Top score in their batting innings of 94, just 6 runs shy away from that 3-figure mark.
Bowling it outside the off stump here, Dineth to start off. Sharujan, he needs to remember that while being watchful, he needs to get some runs here, because they need to make sure that they get off that trailing side of things very quickly, because otherwise the pressure will only mount up for them. If they lose a couple of more wickets before they get to that 53, it will only put them under further pressure. So it's very important that they dust off those remaining runs that they have to get. End of the first over from Dineth, a good one, right on the money. 14 for 3 after 14 overs, St. Benedict's College.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Spin from both the ends. Pick up the bowlers from that first innings. Aaron De Silva will share the ball with Dineth Gunawardena from the Talas end.
Yeah, ball just 1 over in that second session. Oh, that is the wicket. That is the 4th wicket. Oh, yes. And Trishane, he has to depart straight away. The very first delivery for Aaron De Silva in the 3rd session. It didn't do much, Reshwan, but it did just enough to get that outside edge. This is the importance of scoring some runs quickly when you come out to bat in a situation like what St. Benedict's College came out to bat. They were trailing by 53, they were 2 negative, and they have lost 4 wickets now, and they are still trailing by 39. Trishane Silva, he departs for 3. Benedictines in a lot of pressure in this encounter.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So Samidu, he's the new batter in at number 6. what this does is that puts the new batter under immense pressure. Now look at that. Didn't turn the ball much. We saw him turning the ball quite a lot in that first innings, but this time he just didn't do much, and he managed to get that needed deviation to find the outside edge of Trishan Silva. Now, can St. Thomas's College get Sharujan in the next few overs? If they can, St. Benedict's College, they'll be feeling a lot of pressure going into the last 40 overs or so. Some of the beauties, 128 runs, average over 18, strike rate over 80. So he's an aggressive batter, high score of 88. Some of the beauties. As Aaron first delivery against Samidu, and a quicker one to start off. Got the bat down right in time, Samidu. It's a toss-up delivery. So Aaron needs to make sure that he tries to take him into that trap of making him drive the ball, or maybe just go for that forward defensive stroke outside the off stump. Straighter this time. And toss-up delivery, a lot fuller. Probably needs to make his length a bit short, Aaron De Silva. But with one delivery to go, this looks like a wicket maiden for him to start things off in the third session. Oh, almost another one. Missing the outside edge of some of the periods by a whisker there. What an over. What an over to start putting a lot more questions on the heads of the St. Benedict's College batters. 14 for 4.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
Dinesh Gunawardena to continue now. Can Dinesh Gunawardena take the price wicket in this over? An update from that game between Mahanam and Lumbini College. 269 runs to get, 18 for 3. A similar sort of situation in that game as well. Probably they have around 35 overs maybe remaining in that game as well. So most of the games they're going right down the wire, with one team clearly dominating and trying to get a result in their favour. Mahanam College, they didn't have much of a lead in that first innings, just 24 runs, but the second innings batting effort, 244 for 8.
Dinesh Gunawardena will have to be tight against Shanmuganathan. The Thomians are getting those matchups right. I think they're off spinner ball at the left hand, and the left arm orthodox spin of Aaron De Silva. The ball at Sami the Piris, the right hander.
He's bowling up too far outside the off stump at the moment. Dinesh needs to bowl a bit better. End of another maiden.
The Under-19 Division 1 Schools Cricket Tournament 2024-25 is here. Don't miss a moment of the action. Live on the Papare TV, the Papare TV HD, Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Aaron De Silva to continue from the Talas end. He's been causing some trouble against the right-handers. Let's pick up the bowlers for the Thomians in that first innings as well of the Benedictine. Again, lots onto that back foot, but good fielding, keeping it tight. The Thomian fielders letting the runs trickle down. The Benedictines are just 14 for 4. Once again, a fuller delivery. This time, Sami ThePapare is taking down aerial as it passes on the practice pitches to the fence. A welcome boundary and some welcome runs for the Benedictines as well.
Taking the aerial route there, and I think this is the way to go from here onwards for them. Don't take unnecessary risks, but make sure that you are giving the needed punishment to deliveries that you can. Because in a situation like this, I think it's very important to control the controllables, and that is something that they can do by upping the run rate here. St. Benedict's College. If they continue to bat in the same defensive way they did in the latter parts of the second session, it will get really hard for them to contain this bowling lineup of St. Thomas's College. Samindu is on 4.
Once again, comes down and defends that well. Sam ThePapare looks like he can hold that bat quite well. As 17 done. St. Benedict's 18 for 4.
I walk the walk, yeah. I talk the talk. I play the ball, right? I do it all. You know the name, I got the game. Ruling this world is my legacy. Bing, bing, my chain. I reign with my energy. Get out your game.
Dinath Gunawardena will continue. Targeting that big wicket of Sharudan, who's still on 2 of 28 deliveries. He knows he's got a responsibility. He knows he has to play that mammoth inning of a captain's dock here. He holds the key for this Benedictine batting lineup. Left alone. A good leave from Sharujan. Beautiful delivery. Absolutely a ripper. Coming in from Dinath. It's causing some havoc here. And the pitch starting to talk a bit now.
once again too far. Wide outside the off stump, the net. He's not putting any threat on these batters. That's the issue at the moment, except for that one little delivery in that over. 18 for 4, St. Benedict's College.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Samidu. Will he try to take the aerial route once again against the left arm spinner? Will he be willing to take that risk? Still trailing by 35. Ooh. Not sure whether that was the right delivery. You played on the back foot. Got his bat there right on time. Would have easily gone on to hit his pad. So Samidu, while he's playing that front foot defensive stroke, he's actually angling the bat a little bit towards the offside. I wonder if that will actually lead to his downfall in this innings. Now St. Aloysius College fighting to survive from an innings loss against St. Peter's College, trailing by 13 with just one wicket in hand, and it looks like St. Peter's College, they have a very good opportunity to win this game.
This is an all-important outright win if they are to get that solitary wicket before St. Aloysius College goal, get that 13 runs.
I try to aim the ball towards that fourth off stump line, and try to aim it more towards that off stump and the fourth off stump line. That's the ideal area for Aaron against this right-handed batter. Now gave him the opportunity, and Samidu, he grabs that chance with both his hands and gets another boundary. You can't bowl like that. You need to make sure that you bowl with a much tighter line. So end of another over. Is it one more delivery to go? Yeah, too short this time by Aaron De Silva, and Samidu Paris didn't have any problem putting that towards the fence.
Good to see some of the Paris treating the bad balls in its merits. We saw in the previous over as well, the Fuller delivery. He lofted it on. That shows that he is here to bat, and when there's opportunities to get runs, he will get it.
And that is exactly how the earlier batters should have gone on with their job. 19 done, 22 for 4 St. Benedict's College.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Dinath Gunawardhan to continue. Sharan Shammagunatha he's yet to get off the strike. He's yet to get off mark rather in this post tea break. The captain just trying to survive in the middle. Once again, Shanmuganathan trusting his defense. Another maiden for Dinath Gunawardhan as after 20 overs, St. Benedict's College 22 for 4.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩු සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම පරාත්තකාමීකම පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
Aaron De Silva to continue. Got that salted breakthrough after that tea break. He's been bowling only at the right hand. As the Thomians are not letting the singles come easy for the Benedictines. Thomians continuing that match upright. Left arm orthodox spin bowling at the right hand. Once again, a good defense coming in from Paris. Forward defense looks quite solid.
Ayyo!
30 more overs to go after this one. Straight to the field. No opportunity to get any run there.
Just the 2 boundaries scored after that tea break for runs for the Benedictines. Once again left alone. Final delivery coming up in this area and this was over.
Now Samdu didn't have the best of times before coming into this game. Yes, he had an 88 against Royal College, but against Richmond and against St. Anthony's, he failed to deliver with the bat. Just 11 runs across 3 innings against those 2 teams. So we'll want to get back some sort of rhythm by making it a good knock and finds the outside edge, but away from the field at second slip. Yeah, on any other day, it could have easily gone onto the hands of the second slip. So the match summary so far from the St. Aloysius vs St. Peter's game, and St. Peter's College, they have won the game by an innings and 13 runs. St. Aloysius College batting first, 140 runs for them. They won the toss. Acharya making 39, Namidu making 26, and Dylan 5 for 35 for St. Peter's College. Joshua 2 for 14, and for St. Peter's College, Dylan producing a magnificent all-round performance, scoring 92 as well. Asadis scoring 66, and in bowling, Deekshan 2 for 48 and Dulsa 2 for 56, and in the second innings, St. Aloysius College 139 for all out. And Dylan once again taking 3 wickets in that second innings, a match bag of 8 wickets and runs to go with that as well. So a phenomenal all-round performance from Dylan. St. Peter's College will be extremely happy about that because she talked about this quite a lot. The big match season is coming up and they need their best players to be in top-notch form going into that all-important Battle of the Saints. Meanwhile, almost the 5th wicket. A better throw would have been very, very interesting.
And after some time, Shanmuganathan has got off the mark in the 3rd session on day 2. There's been a struggle for the Benedictine batsman here. It's not easy. Wicket is favouring the spin bowlers. Some of the Paris against Dinath Gunawardena. Will be an interesting matchup. Will he take the attack on to Dinath?
Short delivery, but down on one knee and try to put it away, but straight to the field. So Samindu, he will definitely attack whenever the opportunity is there. But he has not forgotten to be watchful to again. This is down the leg side and he went for the sweep. Another run added to Samindu. Leaves the ball. Oh, some sharp turn there for Dinath. Turn and bounce for the off spinner. 22 was done. 24 for 4. St. Benedict's College, they trail by 29 more runs.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Hollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග
24 for 4. Here's Aaron continuing. Again, just too far wide outside the off stump. Samindu has shown his defense is very, very solid in this little stay in the middle. Oh, that kept low. He was shaping up to go for that card Samindu, but that kept low. Probably feel like that he missed out on an opportunity to get a boundary. Again, goes to the front foot, pulls out the defense. And this time goes to the back foot and negotiates it successfully. Still trailing by 29. St. Benedict's College, last delivery of the 23rd coming up. Driven down the ground, straight to the field at mid-off. So 25 for 4, and it's time for a change in the com box.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Ben's 25 for 4 after 23 overs. At St. Benedict's College were 13 for 3, Ricky. And Sharujan Shanmuganathan, yes, faced 43 deliveries to just score 3 runs, and Shamidu Pires on 10 of those 31 deliveries. And
it's a very defensive approach, and you hardly see Shamagunathan bat like this generally. He loves to maneuver the ball into the gaps, pick the ones and the twos, very good with the sweep. But today is playing a defensive role. I think he knows if he gets out, then it might be problems for them, and they might crumble. So he's trying to ensure that he secures one end and not give his wicket away, and take it deep as possible. I think that's the plan for St. Benedict's so far.
So I was talking just before. That's
in
there. And I was just talking before the change of the commentators that I like to see Diego in the attack. And Kavidu brings Diego into the attack on the first delivery. And Shamidu trying to go over the bowler's head and getting that top edge, I suppose, and he departs. It is a poor shot. And
I was going to say that
just about to save the game, and that's a poor shot.
And that shot came out of nowhere, because if he was continuing to play shots and he got out like that, I understand. They were so defensive, and the first ball of a new over by a new bowler, he's looking to attack. It's an unbelievable shot, and I don't think even the Thomians expected him to do that. He's just thrown his wicket away. 25 for 5.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Ricky, Shamidu Pires got out trying to hit towards the mid-wicket and getting the top edge in the first innings also. A rash shot. And now here we go in the second innings, a similar kind of a shot. And he himself took 4 good wickets to restrict St. Thomas's to that total before they ensured the declaration. But poor shot at this time of the game, because they are trying to save this game. Still 28 runs behind.
After playing so defensively, then they had a game plan to defend. But then out of nowhere, it just brings out that shot. And especially against a new bowler, I would understand if he got a few siders. He didn't do that as well. Just thrown it away. He's done a lot of hard work to get to 10, to face 30 odd deliveries, and now they're back to square one.
Yeah, what I see, I mean, good change by Kavindu is bringing in. Oh, that's out, and that's another wicket. I was saying Diego should back into the attack, and he has picked up 2 wickets in just 3 deliveries, and a brilliant close in catch. A lot of spin coming in here. They turned a lot, Ricky.
Yes, the new batter, the right hand, playing too early. A bit of a glove, I think, just popping up on the onside, and a simple catch there for the short leg fielder. So Mevan comes and goes. Mithila, the catcher, he's gone for 0. 25 for 6, St. Benedict's. At the moment, this is what happened to them last year as well. We'll get back to that. So Sri Lanka cricket, of course, they are doing humongous task to uplift the standards of cricket, to bring cricket to the rural areas, to support the needy schools, to support individual players in their development, side nets, cricket gear, whatnot. Regular donations are happening in all parts of the country, all provinces, regions, and the development for the Sri Lanka Gamata program is a special task to let the kids enjoy the game, let the kids play the game they love, and for the upliftment of cricket.
Vihanga Ratnayaka is the number 8 batter for the Bens. And 25 for 6. And that's an eventual first over for Darian Diago, picking up 2 wickets. Double wicket maiden over. And St. Benedict's College 25 for 6 after 24 overs.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore, with so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about.
Hello, you two.
They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play, with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Aaron De Silva continuing from the Thalassa end. This is a very negative approach to and that's down the track and driven it towards the mid-off region for a boundary. They should have done it a little earlier than this, Ricky. Still 29 runs and 24 runs behind of that lead posted by the St. Thomas College in the first innings.
So using his feet, taking it on the full. Shamagunathan, his first boundary after a long time at the crease. Still on 7, and now he's decided to go. He's going over mid-on. That will be 4 more. Deciding to take on the left-arm spinner Aaron. I think what he has seen is he probably thinks at the other end wickets may tumble, and I think he had faith in his partner who was batting with him at that time, who lost his wicket, Samindu. But after Samindu has been dismissed, I think he's thinking, probably looking to also, Rajiv, to erase that deficit as soon as possible.
Because there's a lead of 53 runs and already they are 20 runs behind and 20 wickets have fallen. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery, but cut away towards the short third man region for another 2 more runs. And the score moves to 35. What I can see is you need to get Sharujan off strike, Ricky, and get the new batter in. And with this Aaron's height and spin coming into the new batter, Vihanga, he can't leave those balls. It's all coming in, turning in towards him. So definitely he needs to play. So get in your short legs and leg slip fielders into the game. And that's another 2 more runs. And this over has been a little costly for the Thomians. 2 boundaries and 2 doubles. Giving 12 runs into the over. So approach from Sharujan is a little bit in the positive manner. Probably he would have got the message from the pavilion, from the coaching staff. You need to get that deficit of the lead sorted out sooner than later, because he's the only batter, the only trustworthy person for Benz to save this game.
Yes, Sharunan Chamagam, natural stroke maker. There you go again. This is Shamuganathan at his very best down the track. And puts that away for another boundary. Very expensive over that one. He's gone for 16. A good one for St. Sebastian's, for St. Benedict's. And Shamuganathan quickly on to 19. Surprisingly, he didn't know this a while ago. It's not about the boundaries, but he was not looking to get the 1s and the 2s as well, but suddenly deciding to change gear.
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රජුලගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන. විඳලා තියනවාද තල්මා එක්කේ ආදරය? මේ සේර
What happened there was Kavindu had to bring the boundary line fielder there to stop the single so that his bowler from the other end, Diego, can go at the new batter Vihanga.
So opportunity here for Dineth Gunawardena now into the attack. Is it?
Still,
Yes.
no, still it's Diego picking up 2 wickets.
Yes, Diego is still bowling. Just got the wrong name on the card.
But what you did? What I can see is I think Dineth should come in from the Talasa end because there are 2 left-handers batting in, because Shanmugarajan, the approach has been changed. He's risk-free at the moment, going after the left-arm spinner. So what I see is Dineth should come to the attack, or get in Ansari or Kavindu himself back into the attack, because 16 runs were given away by Aaron in the previous over.
So Vihanga hung around there for some time in the first innings. Didn't get too many runs, but batted for a while. Just dragged that innings deep as possible.
A lot of cricket, Ricky, to come in. There's 25 overs after this over. St. Thomas College needs just 4 wickets. And that's the end of the over. St. Benedict's College 41 for 6 after 26 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Ben's on a bit of bother here. And Abid Paravitana being brought back to the attack. He's bowling his first over in this innings. Probably Kavidu would have to replace him. Aaron gave away 16 runs in the previous over. Mostly the damage done by Shanmugarajan. And we have a live score update. St. Thomas College Mathura 65 for 9 in reply to Ananda's 95 runs. That wicket would have been pretty much wondering what sort of a wicket. 19 wickets so far for the day in that game, Ricky. We'll love to see which ground they are playing at, Ananda Mavata or in Mathura.
Yes, interesting to see the surface, or can be also the quality of the batting of both teams. It's very difficult to see the surface to be unplayable. So Prana Vidana has been given the ball now. He hasn't really made any sort of an impact in this game so far.
Poor delivery there. Shot and spinning, going away towards the leg side and getting a bit of bat there by Sarujan, and getting another boundary into his score. And 45 for 6 at the moment. Ben's still 8 runs behind the lead of 53 runs posted by the Thomians. Now what I was told by my colleague Laksasi, that the match between Mathura St. Thomas College and Ananda College has been played at Uyanvata, and that's a big 6 coming down the track and hammering it over the bowler's head. And Sharujan picks his first 6 of his innings and Ben's 51 for 6 after 27 overs.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Another expensive over by Abid Panavitana. Shanmuganathan didn't allow him to at least get a C of the wicket, hammering it over. Bowler said the last delivery for a 6. But that was a different approach. I was mentioning I like to see Dinet Gunawardena coming in because Shanmuganathan's approach has been a little positive now. So ball turning away into the left-hander might have a chance for the Thomians to take that wicket of Shanmuganathan.
Yes, most certainly. They've decided to keep on Diago, bowl with the left armers at the other end. Diago is operating well at the moment. Vianga needs to just get that single and get to the non-strikers end. You know what he's doing here is keeping the strike, and most interestingly, Shanmuganathan is in that frame of mind looking for runs. So Diago, the batter Vianga needs to get a single, give much as strike as possible to Shanmuganathan, and not let him really lose that rhythm he's in at the moment. On the other end, the Thomians will be love bowling to Vihanga. They don't mind it.
Yeah, so far Diego has not given a single run.
He should in this last delivery get him back on the strike for the next over. Rajiv.
Whereas the previous 2 overs have been given away 26 runs by the 2 left arms, and that's the end of the 28th over. Ben's 51 for 6. There are some highlights full of wickets, and that was the first wicket. And that's the prize wicket of Janidu Nandasena. And Didula falling apart just before tea. They were 13 for 3 at one stage, and this is a brilliant delivery by Aaron De Silva, picking up his first wicket. And this was the rash shot. I must say, poor shot, and they were batting well at one stage. And the second ball duck for Mevan Disanayake. A good catch there by Mithila Charles. So those were the 6 wickets of Ben's second innings. And Abid continuing his second over.
Yes, you mentioned, Rajiv, how the 2 left armers have gone for 20 odd runs in 2 overs.
Yeah, 26 runs in the past.
Diago had bowled a couple of maidens. I think one of the reasons for that is that Shanmuganathan also hasn't been on strike to Diago. It has been Vianga who has faced the last 2 overs of Diago. So it's interesting to see how Diago goes against Shanmuganathan.
What Abid can do now, get the fielders close in more, attack more on Vihanga, because his approach is totally negative than the opposite, I would say, than Shahrujan's positive mindset. So what I like to see is more balls bowled at Vihanga.
Yes, most certainly. They've got in a leg slip. They've got in a short leg. The orthodox slip as well. And
one thing I see of Abid, his bowling approach is completely different towards from Aaron. And he's getting more spin off the track. And those lines need to come in proper way, because either what I feel is he needs to come around the wicket and bowl towards the stumps, so he might not get a lot of turn like that. To bring in, he needs to bowl outside the off stump so that batsman could see the ball more. But when he comes around the wicket where the wicket is turning more, he needs to have his bat right in the front. So there'll be more chances with the close-in fielders coming into play.
Yes, sir.
1 or 2 balls, he needs to change his tactics as well.
So I think if you just take a look at these 2 overs, I think he's turned the ball quite a lot. He's probably got the most turn from what we have seen in these 2 days for the spinners from both sides.
There you go, he's coming around the wicket, but pretty much fuller length.
Too full, isn't it?
Yes.
Slightly too full.
Would have come a couple of balls before, but end of that 29th over, Ben's 52 for 6.
There's a big world out there for your child to explore. With so much to see, so many things to do, and so much to enjoy learning about. They can do it all with the UK's #1 children's channel, CBeebies.
Amazing!
It's a safe place for your child to learn through play with delightful shows that will entertain and educate.
That works for me.
Get them ready for a big world with CBeebies.
Darian Diego bowled 3 overs, 3 maidens, and in his first over, it was a double wicket maiden over. And now he's bowling his first delivery to Shanmunathan. He's 30 runs not out. Ben's 52 for 6, and we can see a lot of fielders in the boundaries. Loose delivery, just driven firmly towards deep mid-off, and
I think that was quite intentional. I just feel he wanted to give Shanmunathan to get off strike, spread the field, bowl a full toss, and now they have the opportunity to bowl at Vihanga, and the field is going to come in. As you see, the deep square leg, the long on have come into the circle, extra slip as well.
Scores are equal now, so Ben's 53. And that was the lead that was posted previously from the Thomians. And in fact, now Ben's 0 runs, 6 wickets, Ricky.
And still a lot of overs to go, 20 overs. There you go. Oh, that missed everything, is it?
Lot of spin. That's the rough patch area I was showing in the morning in the pitch report. Lot of rough.
Outside that off stump. There you go. He missed the bat. Missed the wicketkeeper. Could not gather it cleanly as well.
Risky shot there.
He's taking his chances.
Yeah, it's a risk shot. I mean, that would have got him out plumb. Okay, I like to see a short leg coming in.
It's a bit more pressure.
Yeah, Vihanga yet to get off mark, facing 23 deliveries. And I like to see another close-in fielder coming in, give more pressure, and get him to play.
The can afford that. They can afford that. Still, the score is 0 for 6, you may call it. So they can get in another fielder on the leg side, just under the helmet. Vihanga so far has done well. 24 deliveries he has faced without opening his account. 30 done, 53 for 6.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Ben's 53 for 6. Abid Parnavitana continuing from the Thalassa end, and Shanmunathan at one stage he was 3 runs of 50 deliveries or 40 odd deliveries, Ricky, and now he has moved to 31 or 57 balls. Most of the runs have been scored off his bat for the Bens now. They wouldn't have been struggling if the approach on this third inning of the game, their second innings, would have had a little bit of a positive approach, at least to get that lead. At least to get a positive approach to cover that lead of that 53 runs. But currently now they are 6 wickets down to cover up that 53 runs.
Shanmunathan has to play a special innings in this 20 overs if they're going to survive at all. Parnavitana continues to bowl. This is going to be a good battle here. Shanmunathan, a very talented Sri Lankan under-19 player. Abid Parnavitana was a part of that under-17 Sri Lankan national setup as well recently to play Bangladesh. So two very talented cricketers, and the game situation is such. It's a real battle. Paranavidana getting some turn in this last couple of overs. Shanmuganathan looking to attack.
Shanmuganathan a little quiet at the moment because there are a few fielders on the boundary. A deep mid wicket, deep mid on, and a deep mid off being placed for that big hits of the left arm spinner. That's a cut away, running away towards the third man region. Easy 2 runs for Shanmuganathan.
It's one of his favorite shots. He likes to play that cut shot whether it gets spin or pace. Even though the ball was turning into him, he still manages to get it away behind that backward point region. St. Thomas's College Mathura 85 all out in reply to the 95 by Ananda College down at the Uyanvatha Stadium in Mathura. That's an interesting battle there going on between those two schools. Just a 10 runs lead for Ananda.
That's the end of the 31st over. Ben's 56 for 6.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Darian Diego continuing his tight lines and picking up those 2 crucial wickets in that first over from the pavilion end. That's cut away. Quick single there. No backing up, and that converts into a double. That's poor backing up there by who is the culprit? Abit, I guess. And, should have just a single and got Vihanga on strike, and instead he didn't back up for that throw. And
Yes,
just crossing for 2 more runs, and Shanmuganathan moves to 36.
Just looking to turn it around the corner probably and try to get another couple of runs. This was definitely not going for a big hit. The wickets are fallen at regular intervals. Started at 1, 2, the third at 8, fourth at 14, 25 and 25. Since then, it has been a good going thanks to Shanmuganathan. He scored all the runs at the moment. 33 runs or 34 runs have come off for this partnership, and all 34 to Shanmuganathan.
Yeah, at one stage when the 6 wickets was fallen, he was just 3 runs off 44 deliveries. Since then, his approach has been totally different because
Next 34 have come off 22 deliveries.
Exactly. Because in 2 overs, he got 26 runs off Abit and Aaron from the Thalassa end.
Vihanga has done a reasonable job. 25 deliveries is defended. Now that's gold, we may call it, when you look at the comparison or the situation of the game. Every dot ball he faces, every ball he faces, in fact, is going to be gold for St. Benedict's.
Yeah, he has batted for 4 overs already. And that's a wicket.
And there he goes. He's batted for 4 overs already.
This is all always. I come into the party saying good of these batters and another commentators, because we praise the batters so much. And next ball again, he departs.
Foolish delivery on the stumps, looking to drive outside edge straight to that first slip fielder. Well done to Diego. Vihanga, after battling 26 deliveries, he's gone without scoring 59 for 7.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Ben struggling here. Just 6 runs lead so far. And they are 59 for 7. And, after the dismissal of Vihanga, Manikya is in the crease. And, Darian Diego picking up his 3rd wicket. He's bowling his 5th over. Since his arrival to the attack, it has been a huge difference for the Ben's batters. A lot of trouble, Ricky.
Yes, picked up a couple of wickets in the first innings as well. He's come to the party. He's bowled stump to stump. Just varied his flight and he's got success. Manikya Deshapriya, who bowled a lot of overs, now has to bat a lot of overs. Can he do that? Can he support his captain? Another wicket taken over. 32 done, 59 for 7.
$59 for 7, St. Benedict's College. Shaujan Shanmuganathan, 37 of 66. He decided to take the matters into his hand and became a bit aggressive in the last few overs to get that all-important momentum towards them a little bit, because they were going nowhere. They were struggling. They lost 6 wickets quite quickly, and then a little partnership for the 7th wicket. And they have managed to come in front. They are not trailing anymore. As I say, good evening to ThePapare.
Good evening, Laksisi. It's an interesting prospect. Now, Manikya Deshapriya remained 14 not out in the first innings. And I got the feeling if these two bat for something like 8 overs, if they make runs, it will be a great finish.
And Manikya is someone who can bat aggressively as well. He can get those quick runs. So St. Benedict's College still not out of this game, still not out of a possible draw here. Just need to be a bit sensible. He goes offside, Shaujan Shanmuganathan using his feet. This go towards the boundary. No, just doesn't have enough to get there. 2 more runs added.
Anshin De Silva, long chase for him. He's playing like the player we know, who can take responsibility. Youth international. Look, batting so easy in his facing. Aken Pereira, then Mevan Desanayaka, last Vihanga Ratnayaka, all out, dismissed without scoring. The vice captain Mevan Desanayaka, a pair for him. Went wicketless too.
Now Abhi Parnvidana trying to get some bowling form in this game. Now that's a short one, quicker, shorter, and Shalujan puts it away on the offside again. And again, not enough to get towards the boundary, but another double there. He moves into the 40s.
He's playing Abhi Parnvidana with ease because they have been in that national squad under 19, knows his bowling.
Elevate your game with the Papare. Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
The game, rule in this world is my legacy. Clean, my chain, I reign with my energy. Get out the game.
.63 for 7 now. They lead by 10 runs with 3 wickets remaining. Around 18 overs to go. Now look at the fall of wickets. They were 25 for 6, and then Sharujan, he decided to be aggressive, added 34 runs in no time for the 7th wicket.
And the other end, no support from the batter. He didn't open his scoring. Yeah, the provincial junior right through him.
Yep, completely bamboozled Manikya, playing down the wrong line. He didn't even get his bat close towards the ball. It was bowled outside the off stump, and he just spun sharply.
He can't believe what happened. Yeah, he thought he covered the line. The ball didn't even take the bat, the edge. 4th batter dismissed without scoring. The 4th wicket for Darian Diego on top of the 2 that he picked up in the first innings. 63 for 8.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
Serene Indian Ocean. The match summary so far. Lead by just 10 runs with the last 2 wickets standing. The skipper out in the middle. Benedict's elected to bat 179 all out. Janindu Fernando 76. Aaron De Silva 3 for 31. The top performers. Then St. Thomas's reply 232 for 9. Dinith Gunodra 94. Samindu Piris 4 for 34. And thereafter 63 for 8. Our colleague Rajiv Veer Singh mentioned that the 3rd inning could be a difficult proposition for Benedict, and it's turned out that way.
Rajiv Veer Singh, highly experienced first-class cricketer, and using all his experience to predict most of the outcomes in this game so far. And Harita, when we take the recent history between the two teams, you mentioned that St. Thomas College won last year, and it was another big win last year. Mahit Pera scoring 151, Dinil Gunadan scoring 150, and then in a very similar situation, they were bowled out for 70 St. Benedict's College in the 2nd innings, and they lost by an innings.
Now this guy, Ayesh Gajanayaka, got into double figures in the first innings.
Gajanayaka,
he made 16. Darian Diego, oh, what a game for him. 4 for 4 into his 6th over.
Oh, almost another one, almost a 5th one for him. Finding the outside edge of Ayesh. They get that single. Now Sharujan think he'll continue to be aggressive, try to get 30-40 more runs as soon as possible. Yeah, just away from the field at first slip.
I think that's Gunawardhan there. See, the wicket is not as bad as you think the scoreboard suggests.
Oh, almost the prize wicket of Shahrukh Shanmuganathan. The diving first slip, unable to gather it.
It went very far away from him. It was in the air, all right.
It was always going away from him. Good effort, valiant effort, diving to his left. Now once again, Aish on strike.
Yeah, that's a little bit surprising that he's crossed over on the very early stages. He wants to keep the strike. He'll succeed in that. 34 completed, 65 for 8. St. Benedict's.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
So Ayman Ansari introduced into the attack. He's considered 3 runs of the 3 overs. And this is what Shanmuganathan has been doing for his school over the last few innings. Before this one, 2 half centuries, 1 century, 149. Before this, 42 now. Waiting with high expectations, the Thomian fielders.
No line.
They're not bowling Dineth Gunawardhan. I'm surprised to it.
No run.
So Ayman Ansar. So he's not taking the run here, just the 3rd delivery. He'll most probably try to get that single around the 5th delivery, Shahrukh Shanmuganathan.
Bit freaky, good attempt, good effort. Bowled him. Super bowling change. Oh. Pressure, pressure. These are vital wickets. Yeah, Alexis.
I'm on taking that 9th wicket. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And once again, playing completely down the wrong line here, the number 10 as well for St. Benedict's College. Ayesh Gajanayaga, he departs for one. St. Thomas's College just 1 wicket away from coming back to bat and chase down a very low target, we can say.
It's a funny game, I'll tell you. Cricket is a very funny game. What if the last player bat for 10 overs? Nirvan, Jayatilaka. He harassed the Thomians a little bit, picked up a couple of wickets. Shanmuganathan would probably not make the half century too if there is no support from the other end. Good decision to strengthen the slip cordon with Mithili Charles at first slip.
No, Ayman, he'll be targeting the stumps here. Last delivery of this over. No, in fact, he bowled a bit shorter this time and played away. Nirvan Shaujan, he'll be back on strike in the next over. 66 for 9. St. Benedict's College, they lead by only 13 runs with just 1 wicket in hand.
ආදරය, ත්‍රාසය, ප්‍රීතිය සියල්ල කැටිවූ මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු සිනමා අත්දැකීම දැන් සතියේ දින 7ම Channel 1 ප්‍රේක්ෂක ඔබ වෙනුවෙන් මලයාලම් සහ තෙලිඟු චිත්‍රපට පෙළක් රැඳෙන්න Channel 1 Bollywood සිනේනේරම් සමග
Darian Diego, 4 wickets for just 6 runs in 6 overs. Here he is bowling to Sharujan Shanmuganathan. "15 overs remaining in the game after this one." He goes for the reverse sweep and almost pays the price by trying to be a bit creative here. Just 13 runs the lead for the Bens. Sharujan Shanmuganathan caught in 2 minds at the moment. He wants to go big, he wants to get some quick runs here, but at the same time it's the last wicket remaining. So he knows if it goes strong in the slightest possible way, that will be curtains for the innings. Diego surging for a 5th wicket.
Easily dispatched from his presence. Fighting a long lone battle. 8 fours and 1 6. That electronic scoreboard. I'll tell you that time is not correct. That's the only aspect that is not working. I hope that will be corrected soon. It's a wonderful facility. Heading towards the backward square leg boundary for his 50. 9 fours, 1 6 for the St. Benedict skipper. End of 36, 74 for 9, the Kotahena School in their second innings.
with my energy. Get at the game.
Now Nirvan, he's back on strike. And Ayman Anzar, he will continue. He took that 9th wicket. Can he clean up Nirvan as well? 51 of 83 deliveries. 6 4s and 1 6. Here's Anzar to Nirvan. They're trying to bowl that bounce. Anzar, he will bowl it short and then he will change things up to go for that fuller length delivery. That has to be the plan from Ayman Anzar. And Nirvan wearing that all white helmet, seen that after a long time. Oh, almost that last wicket.
Ansari surprising the batter. Good to see the skipper encouraging his partner, the last man in. Courageous, getting onto the front foot. The former warden, the immediate part warden, Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria, is watching the cricket. Invited to participate at the presentation ceremony.
Oh, almost the chance.
That was quick. Really was very quick. Well bowled, Ansari.
Yeah, Nirvan getting an inside edge and almost carrying towards that closing field.
It was away from Charles. But it was a quick delivery. Why not bowl something that quick to Sharujan Chanmugam, who has completed his 3rd half century of the season? That one of those half century ones has been supplemented by 100 too.
Shanmugathan, he's in very good form. Became youth international centurion for Sri Lanka as well in the recently concluded Youth Asia Cup. So they have a lead of 23 runs, St. Benedict's College. Oh, surprising the batter.
Two good deliveries at the number 11 by Ansari to end the 37th over. Benz are 76 for 9 in their second innings. Sharujan Shanmuganathan came into bat with his side in a difficult situation, and they have still not got out of that tight situation, but the skipper has played some glorious shots against some of the better known bowlers. That particular hoik down the ground has been good. He's played the bowling on merit. Played some great shots, great timing, great placement, great temperament for Sharujan Shanmuganathan. Well played.
So Diego going to Sarjan Shanmuganathan. Sarjan, he will make sure to keep the strike for the whole over.
He's flighting the ball, trying to tempt the batter, but he's been very calm. Shanmuganathan watching the ball onto his bat. It's been very predictable. The deep fielders coming into the 30-yard circle to prevent the single, but I got the feeling with this field, Shanmuganathan will have enough spaces to put the ball into the right areas.
Short delivery cuts it away. Sarjan Shanmuganathan. That will be another boundary.
Dishan Disa wants to come and see how the great finale is.
I would have been very, very close if it was a clean pickup.
Mithila Charles. End of 38. 81 for 9 with Shanmuganathan on 57, retaining the strike.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Ayman Ansari to continue. So 13 overs remaining in this game. And the rest of deliveries there from Ansari. Sharujan negotiates it quite easily.
It's a difficult situation for Kavindu Mendis. He can't concede too many runs. He can't bring in too many fielders, especially when the Benedict skipper is batting. I got the feeling he would be better off going with Dinesh Gunawardena.
Yeah, Ansari was brought into the attack to take the 9th wicket. He did the job. I think, as Haritha mentioned, Dinesh Gunawardena probably would be the better option going into the next few overs. Here's Ansari again.
Lionheart identified by him. He's into his 6th over. He's given just 6 runs.
Again down the leg side, Ahmed Ansari. One delivery to go. 12 overs after that delivery. 72 deliveries remaining.
The immediate target is not to let the informed Benedictine skipper to cross over of this last delivery.
I try to keep Nirvan on strike to face Diego in the next over. Yes, Ansari, last delivery of the over. Important delivery. The whole context of the game. Going for that single.
Well
and
taken.
they'll get there.
You know, when you start playing a shot of that nature, the fielder should actually run to the ball. It wasn't the case.
They need to be a bit proactive in a situation like this, the closing fielders. So 39 overs done, 82 for 9, St. Benedict's College. 12 overs to go in the game. And it's time for a change in the com box.
Diego.
So Diego back into the attack. Sharujan will keep a strike. It has been a very good knock, but he should have played in this fashion much earlier in this innings before the tea break. He should have come out there, played his natural game, natural shots, and they would have been in a much better situation. Unfortunately, he hasn't got any support from the other end as well. He will not take the single.
Benz has a lead of 29 runs, and after this over there's only 11 overs left, and there'll be 2 overs for the padding up as well, Ricky. So for the
9 overs from here onwards, isn't it?
Exactly, and the Thomians has to get this target as well. So it has to come soon, or very soon or later. If not, this will be another eventful drawn game. And hats off for Sharujan Sangunathan. I mean, covering up for his other batters and being the lonely warrior there for the Bens.
Yes, it has been a tough task for him. But since wicket started to fall, he's come out there, played positively, batted well, he's kept the strike. You could see he's just taken a single in the 5th of the last ball of the innings. And if it's there to be punished, he puts it away.
Missed opportunity there. And brilliant diving stop.
Six deliveries. Nirmal has faced his goal and coming to Dias, leading from the front.
He would have been clearly inside the crease, Ricky. Most of the there you go. They are pinching a single. Oh, that's a missed opportunity there. The previous delivery, Kavidu had a boundary stopped. Now trying to cut off that single of the last delivery, and not clearly getting that in hand. And that's the end of the 40th over. Ben's 83 for 9.
So as we mentioned, 10 overs remaining. This is the Museum of Sri Lanka Cricket, located at Maitland Crescent. Lots of memorabilia there to be seen. Trophies which Sri Lanka have won at various stages. The T20 Champions, 96 World Cup, and other tournaments, Asia Cup tournaments which they have won.
And this facility is open from Monday to Saturday, from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. So all the cricket lovers can go and have a look at those lovely photographs, and those trophies have been placed at the Sri Lanka Cricket Museum. The skipper back in the attack. He picked up 2 wickets. Initially he was the culprit for the Bens to restrict them at one stage. That's a no ball. And one stage, the Bens were 2 wickets for just 1 run and of 8 overs. Since then, they were in a back foot. Since Shanmuganathan, after the 6th wicket falling for 25, oh, that's the no ball. He touched the sideline of that white crease there.
Once again, very close to that return crease, isn't it?
Yeah, almost
or the side crease.
Side crease. So since the 6th wicket departed, Shahrukh took the upper hand here, trying to get some more runs, and eventually that's the main positive approach so far we have seen from the Bens batters.
He has scored, to be exact, out of 69 runs or 59 runs, he has scored 56 of those runs since that wicket of the 6th wicket. Another no ball. Is it? No. Okay. Taking his time, but he's very close to that side crease. There you go again, and there you go. That's what I was talking about. That's another no ball. Kavindu Dias is going very wide of the stumps, bowling around the wicket, and he's cutting that side crease now a couple of times.
There you see the replay, trying to get that angle across Shanmuganathan, but being the culprit of touching that side crease.
Shanmuganathan has played a real captain's role here, defiant innings, fought hard. I think the good part of this last half an hour or so is the way he's kept the strike. He's kept the number 10 off strike for a while now, the number 11.
This is experience. I mean, coming from an experienced batter that's pulled away towards a deep mid-wicket region. And that's a 6. That's his second 6 of this innings.
He took on the ball, and what happens here is, Rajiv, it's not only the number of balls that he's facing or the number of overs, but while doing so, he's getting the runs as well. So St. Thomas's have to come and score each of these runs, even if they get him out, and in a very minimum number of overs.
Yeah, and now after this over, they have 10 overs left. You know, unless they take this wicket, they will have only. Unless they take this wicket in this over, the next couple of deliveries.
Still, they will have 8 overs?
8 overs, yes. So tough ask it's going to be for the Thomians to get this scalp of Shanmuganathan. And since the last few overs, Nirwan has not faced a single delivery. So he's covering up Shanmuganathan, getting that most of the strike of the bowlers.
Yes, so this is a crucial ball now coming up, this final delivery. Can Kavindu Dias not let Shanmuganathan get on strike for the next over? Very important part of the game. He's pulled up in at the crease. A little bit of gamemanship going out there. Shanmuganathan, and now has taken St. Benedict to a lead of 38. Slow delivery. Beats him outside the off stump. Well, he bowls a dot ball. So now, even Shanmuganathan is looking at the bowler. He knows that's a very, very important time. I think we'll wait and see what's going to happen there now. Can Nirwan get a single, get to the non-striker's end, or can he block out 6 deliveries? It's going to be a real challenge. So Dineth Gunawardene has been given the ball, the experience and the vice captain. This is going to be a real challenge here.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, two left-handers, and I think Dineth has to take this wicket in this over, at least get in most of the close-in fielders, give some more pressure on this number 11 batter. So far still we are seeing only two close-in fielders, one slip and one silly point. And rather than that, get more, couple of two fielders at least, another slip and another short leg at least, because you need to get this wicket within the next 1 or 2 overs, otherwise the game is drifting away.
And all those
from
fielders have to come up a bit as well to cut off the single. What is important is they not give him that single to cross over.
Ricky, what I see is it's not cutting the singles. You need to take this wicket in this over at least.
Outside the off stump. Nirvan played at it, and Shanmuganathan had his heart in the mouth. I would tell you that play and miss. Oh, you could see Shanmuganathan. He was like, oh, there you go. They need that field under the bat. Probably another short leg there.
Well played there by Nirvan. So after this over, if the wicket has my colleague Harita is mentioning last pair will bat the next 10 overs. They've already bat 10 overs. Yes, they already bat 10 overs. And most of the damage done by Sharujan here, and he's on 65. And Nirvan has batted only 9 deliveries out of those 10 overs.
I think the umpire is going to have a word. What is it? I think he's telling something to the batter. Probably not to waste time, isn't it?
Yeah, if the wicket doesn't fall off this over, it will be another one less over, because there will be 2 overs cut off for the. That's a poor delivery outside the off stump, leaving away.
Yeah, and they should make him play wicket to wicket. Doesn't matter. Needs if you miss, I hit. That's much better. That's much better. But Nirvan managing to keep it out. What nerves? He's under pressure. One more delivery left in this over. And he goes for it. Up and over the offside. These are valuable runs. He has to come back for 2.
No, they didn't run a single run, Ricky. And Sharujan was like, no, mate. Thank you very much. You batted that 6 balls.
Probably had a chance of getting back for 2, isn't it? That went so high there.
2 more runs and
added to that total.
Total, yeah.
But I think Sharu didn't want to take that risk. Just in case he could not get back, then Nirvan would have been back on strike. 42 done, 91 for 9.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination.
Nirvan surviving the previous over. And, that's a big relief for the Bens, and Sharujan batting on non-striker.
He's blocked it out. Ayman into the attack. Interesting. Dias bowled the 1 over, but he bowled a couple of no balls. So Ayman has been given the opportunity.
Kavidu opting to bowl different bowlers here to get this wicket. I mean, it's only one delivery that can get this the team all out actually. So after this over, it will be only 6 overs because of the pad up
change over time.
So
interesting game.
Now at the moment, St. Benedict's 38 runs lead.
Yes, the Thomians very eagerly watching this from the sidelines, the reserve players, the coaches. Shanmuganathan has played a huge innings here. It's not the runs, but it's the sheer determination The experience is shown, the temperament to bat with the low order, how to keep them off strike.
Yeah, this is a match saving innings, and showing his experience being an under-19 cap, and as the skipper of the St. Benedict's College, he doesn't want a losing. He doesn't want to be the losing side here. That's another pull shot, but no runs. It's not about the runs at the moment now. Just bat on, because they have a lead of 38 runs already. So like I mentioned, if the wicket doesn't fall off this over, it will be another over being minimized.
Oh, powerfully struck through the offside. That's 4 runs. No stopping that one. The sound of the bat. Beautifully played, Shanmuganathan. Just a standing tall, punching through the line, and using the pace of the bowler. 4 runs all the way.
Beautifully struck there, and Shanmuganathan being the culprit for the Thomian victory here, batting brilliantly. He's moved up to 69.
Yes, so he didn't play last year's game because he was involved with the Sri Lankan under-19. So he was not a part of that loss, a huge loss for St. Benedict's against St. Thomas's. And back this year, and he's proven to be the difference. 43 done, 95 for 9.
What's going on here?
Stop!
Express coming through!
It's Big Thomas! Yeah! They're finally here! Thomas and Friends, Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Aaron is back in the attack. I was sensing Aaron.
I think they're going to tempt him.
Because
But
what
the
I
interesting part also, Rajiv, what we missed was by getting that boundary of that last delivery. It's Nirvan is on strike. Probably Shanmuganathan was looking for a single, but it went down to the boundary. He struck it so hard. Oh,
brilliant delivery.
Almost through. Almost got through.
I can't see why more extra fielders coming in close in catching fielders. Nirvan is not going to hit the ball much. He just want to defend himself and just bat on that 6 overs there. What I see is there should have been a silly point standing in front.
And even the field at mid-on is almost on the boundary. He's almost at a long on position. Just a few meters inside. He should be up there cutting that single off to keep Shanmuganathan away from the strike. Because Nirvan is not going to play that slug sweep or try to go over the top. That's for sure. So he has to come up. I think the field, and now they have realized it and they have called him up. But still he's too deep. Still he's too deep. He needs to come up into that circle.
This is a not good decision. They brought in the silly point fielder from short leg. They shifted him to a silly point position rather than bringing in another catching fielder.
Especially with the ball turning into the left hand.
It's a must that you need a short leg. Because the ball turning in, if you get an inside edge or top edge, it just travels towards the short leg.
This is good batting though by Nirvan. 16 deliveries. Probably the best 16 deliveries he's batted in his school career. The most important, we may call it. 17 now, and this final delivery is going to be a crucial one. There you go, blocks it out. Well played to Nirvan.
Yeah, he survives another over and bends 95 for 9 after 44 overs.
The world's top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IL T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
29 unbroken partnership, 57 deliveries. This for the 10th wicket. And what a partnership it is. Shahrukh Shanmuganathan and Nirwan Jayatilaka. Of course, 28 of those runs have been scored by Shahrukh. But those deliveries, 18 deliveries, 3 overs approximately, that Nirwan has batted, has been a gem. It's been gold.
Yeah, this is a match-saving partnership. 29 runs of 57 deliveries. Tomians would have never expected this partnership to carry on for almost 10 overs now. And,
just 1 over each for Dias, then for Ayman. And now they brought back Darian Diogo, 4 for 20. He deserves that 5th wicket, no doubt. But Shanmuganathan, oh, that was very close. Got the bat down in time. He's looking anywhere to score some runs, you could see. Though he's blocking it out as well, he's looking for those open spaces. Once again, keeping the ball at bay.
Yeah, 6 overs left in the second days of play. And after this over, tossed up delivery, carefully driven towards the extra cover. What I see is now they just want to block in this next few overs, because already there are 42 runs ahead. And with that lead, because even if the wicket falls off this over, they have only 4 overs left.
Close to his body, cuts it away. Still can't get past that fielder. Shanmuganathan, 69. He's played a real gem here. 1 more delivery left.
Quick single there. Oh, bad throw. I mean, not a clean pick up and throw there. Would have got the run out. Let's see the replay. Quick single there. Not a good return.
Oh, they should have got him. He was well out of his crease. He had to put in the dive in as well. The throw was wide. A poor return to the wicket keeper. He had plenty of time to get it into the wicket keeper's gloves, isn't it?
Yeah, instead of throwing underarm, I mean, he had a quick, firing throw at the keeper. But he couldn't collect it cleanly. And
even that throw, it was not accurate enough.
Yeah.
So, gets away. They survive another over. Shanmuganathan keeps the strike. He's on to 70 now of 122 deliveries. That has been a very brave fighting knock. The left armer will continue.
Watchfully played there by Shahrukh Shanmuganathan. What I feel is, Ricky, now they have pulled it through. And it's going to be a hard task for the Tomians to win this game. And this is a brilliant innings, and that's driven away towards the sweeper cover region. No runs. And they have pulled it through, I suppose now.
Yeah, 43 of again 4 overs or whatever. It's going to be a difficult task for the Tomians. This is a great performance, we may call it, rearguard action by St. Benedict's, led by their skipper. They were down and out. but they are just closing upon saving this game from outright victory. Yes, they lost on first innings. They lost outright last year, and this partnership has almost ensured that they're safely home.
Yeah, hats off for the skipper of the Pens, and a match-saving innings, scoring 70 runs of 126 deliveries, and, battling out there with the last man for almost now. This is the 12th over, probably like 60 to 70 deliveries. Thomians couldn't take this last wicket, bowling at these two batters. They had a go. They had 18 balls to get out Nirwan, but they haven't been able to.
Yes, most certainly. Confidence levels are dropping for sure. And down the track he comes, up and over. That's a sailing over the boundary. That's into the roof here, just above our heads. That's a massive hit. Huge one from Shanmuganathan. Using his feet to perfection. He's moved to 76. And he might say, I have around 4 overs left. I'm going to get 100.
I was just about to say, I mean, that's the only positive thing that could happen at the end of the day's play. And definitely the Thomians cannot win this game now. And the only thing is Sharujan can win 100.
So he can get 100 because every run he scores is just adding on to what the Thomians have to get. The 49 more they have to get now if they even come out to bat, which is going to be very difficult.
It's another down the track, and that's another 6. Same route. And this brings Sharujan to 82. And
Yes.
the score is 108 for 9. And this is a brilliant batting display.
So what a talent he is. We know from a very young age he's been a bright prospect. He's a huge talent. At a very young age came into the Sri Lanka under-19 setup, played the World Cup, played the Asia Cup, performed well with the bat. And this innings he showed us the temperament, the maturity. How to bat with the tail, how to keep the strike, and how to also accelerate when it's needed. When they were looking at 25 for 6, we were there. Then suddenly he came and he got 20 odd in 2 overs. That put the Thomians back on the back foot, isn't it, that innings? And thereafter, he has been controlling the game right throughout, Rajiva.
Since that 6th wicket falling for 25 runs, he thought this is not going to happen. I mean, they were probably having a defensive approach for this 53 runs lead posted by the Thomians. But since he got that 14 runs off Aaron and 12 runs off Parnavidana, since then he has taken the upper hand here of all these bowlers.
Dives back into the attack, beats the outside edge of Nirwan. What Nirwan could do now is get a single. Get one, get to the non-striker's end.
What I see is now Sharujan has enough of time. I think 5 overs after this, right? So 5 overs to get 4 overs after this. With this over, he has about 29 balls left. He needs to get 18 runs.
Yes, he certainly could do so, and it will be very much helpful if Nirwan can get a single, get to the non-striker's end, and let Sharujan do the rest.
Yeah, we are praising Sharujan, but we don't have to forget Nirwan.
He's played a pivotal role.
He has been the second fiddle here for the Benz, actually being the number 11 batter and supporting Sharujan from the heart out. I mean, that there was a close call of run out in the previous over, but unless that he has been surviving throughout this 75 to 80 balls partnership.
Yes, what he has shown us that he has a good defense. I can hold my own. There you go again, very close to the stumps, bit awkward, but survives. Shanmuganathan tells him, just block it out. You have 4 more deliveries, just stay there, let me handle the rest.
Play and a miss again. And just missing the edge there.
See, once again, now that has to be targeted in the stumps. If he missed that one, he would have been a candidate for LBW or clean bowled. But bowling outside the off stump, yes, they're looking for that outside edge, but I doubt it. It's going to happen. It's going to be a lot of plays and misses. But you need to try and bowl stump to stump, wicket to wicket. You miss, I hit.
What I feel is Tomians missed a few tricks and would have had more balls bowling towards the stumps of Nirvan. And they have basically tried to attack outside the off stump for him.
Especially tailenders, they are not good enough to nick those. They will miss more.
See, these are the 4 deliveries, all outside the off stump. I mean, try to get the batter
playing at it.
I mean, get more straight off the stumps. And those deliveries coming around the wicket should be angled more towards the stumps or get an LBW or get him out bowled. Those all 4 deliveries, even that was outside the off stump.
It's coming to Dias' try, no doubt about it. But he's just not got his direction right. And as long as Nirvan hasn't to play at the ball, he will be very happy. He's safe. He has one more delivery left to survive.
In fact, the 3rd consecutive over he's surviving. Throughout an over.
Yes.
Now Shanmuganathan has trust in him because now they have done the hard part here. After this over, there's 4 overs left. Well played there. Very well played. And another over ends. Ben's 108 for 9 after 47 overs. Just 4 overs left in the day's play.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
So we have 4 overs left. I think now it's not about who will win or whether St. Thomas's will win or whether Benedict will draw this game. I think it's more about Shanmuganathan's 100 now. He needs 18. He has approximately 24 deliveries. Dineth Gunawardena will be the bowler. He's going to take on the fielder. It's well spread, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, long on, long off, deep point. 5 fielders, petrol in the boundary.
What I feel is Kavindhu is now trying to prevent the 100 for Sharujan.
And if he could get him off strike, yes, take the single. But I don't think he's going to take the single. It's either going to be 2 or either it's going to be a boundary. He's going to target the 6ers and the 4s.
But whatever said and done, Ricky, even he gets 100 or not, this is a match-saving innings. Super class innings by Sharujan. This is an example for all the batters for Ben's and even whoever the school cricketers who are eyeing on playing first 11 cricket. Perfect example.
Exactly, and the determination, the skill, to bat against the back against the wall, and the way he's changed his game from defense to attack has been just superb. He shows that he has both games in him. When you want to defend, I will defend. And when I want to play the big shots, I can play the big shots. Going for the reverse sweep. Didn't make contact. It was there. Trying something different.
No, there's only 1 ball left. Let's see what's Kavindhu trying to do.
And was that the first reverse sweep he played in this innings?
He tried a couple of reverse sweeps.
Earlier on.
There you go. He pinched a single of the last ball. I think Kavindhu forgot to bring the fielders
Fill up. And he keeps the strike for yet another over.
Melbourne Renegades.
to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
Come, Daddy boy. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy.
Just pushes it back. He's waiting for the delivery. I think he's waiting for that delivery. He can put over the boundary.
We have a live score update coming up. And Anand, the first innings, 95 all out. And reply St. Thomas's College, Mathar, 85 all out. And again, Anand, the college, 49 for 9.
And
is this the first day of the game?
And St. Thomas's, when they come out to bat, they'll have a small score to chase down. Will they get it or not is the question. Going to be an interesting game. Shanmuganathan goes for the reverse sweep.
And that's a boundary.
Connects well. He's got it into the gap. Perfect batting. Takes him up to 87. Just 13 runs away. He's just toying with the bowling now.
He tried this reverse sweep couple of times but didn't connect it well. But this time, no mistake. Brilliant shot. And I think that's the fielders. That's the area. There's not much fielders. Only one fielder in the cover point. Now the slip goes back into the short third region. And, there's only 2 more overs left. Shahrukh 87 not out.
I think these next 2 deliveries are crucial as well. Now they should get that field in. One fielder is coming up. I won't be surprised if he's going to go inside out through extra cover. If he's there on the off stump, he will try that, no doubt.
He has to try it now because he needs to get his 100, definitely. And that's another reverse sweep.
He'll
And
come back for 2.
Running away towards the boundary. And, yes, another double. And he moves to 89 now.
And now he'll look for the single in this delivery. And keep strike for the next 2 overs. Shanmuganathan, what an innings. He's played 139 deliveries for his 49 run partnership
Look
as
at that,
well.
86 deliveries, 14.2 overs. And St. Thomas College bowlers failing here, not picking up that single scalp.
And look at the way he just maneuvered the ball into the gap. With so many fielders cutting off the single, he just walks through for yet another single. Brilliant batting. 49 done. Shanmuganathan is on 90.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
That's the 50-run partnership for the 10th wicket. Nirwan Jayatilaka and Shahrukh Shanmuganathan. Brilliant match-saving partnership. At one stage, Benz was 66 for 9. And there were 17 overs left in the innings. Tomian's failing here, not picking up that single wicket. Kavidu brought himself back into the attack, bowling way outside the off stump, trying to prevent Shahrukh getting that 100, I suppose. He's on 90 of 141 deliveries. And, because of that brilliant knock, Benz have gone past the lead of 53 runs and now they have built up a lead of 63. trying to distract Kavindu because he's trying to angle the ball away from the left-hander. There's only 3 fielders fielding on the leg side.
Walking across his stumps. Oh, that was too wide. I think it was not signaled wide because he was wide outside the off stump and then came back into position. So he was playing with the crease, playing with the bowler.
Ricky,
trying to put Kavindu Mendes off his mark.
Ricky, I was saying, when Nirwan came into bat, there were 17 overs left in the innings, in the days of play. And this pair has batted 89 deliveries.
And Nirwan has faced 24 of those. So he's done a fair share, a quarter of it, 25% of those deliveries. Or more than that, I would say around 40% of those deliveries he's faced. So
Yeah,
that's a good performance by Nirwan.
He has given a great support for Shanmuganathan. That's driven away upishly towards the mid-off region.
Didn't get hold of it, isn't it? I think he got the bottom part of the bat, didn't time it as well. So he'll still keep the strike. He didn't run for it. He has approximately around 9 deliveries to get 10 runs. He needs a boundary here. Shanmuganathan, he richly deserves this 100, no doubt. Whatever the situation of the game is, whoever you're supporting, it doesn't matter. It's a real super knock. He'll come back for 2. They need to come back for 2.
It's just a single there. Shanmuganathan is disappointed.
Yeah, I think they should have taken the chance. Even if he got out, probably, yeah.
That's the end of this play.
The game is done.
But we have one more over coming up, and
Yeah,
he
I
might
think
go in.
that would have played in his mind, isn't it?
He might go all in the last over. But all in all, Bens have fought back to save this game. This is a brilliant performance. These two batters have batted 91 balls, and the partnership is 51. Unbroken partnership still. 8 balls remaining in this day. Full delivery driven. What I see is Nirwan might see off this last delivery, and Shanmuganathan will face the next complete 6 deliveries. Might try and go at whoever the bowler comes in. Even if he gets the 100 or not, Ricky, this is a brilliant batting display. To save this game, as a skipper, he has done his part magnificently for the team.
Nirwan has 1 delivery here to survive. Just block it out. Ducks under it. Well done, Nirwan. You have done your part. Brilliant. 1 over to go. 9 runs to get for Shanmuganathan to reach 100. It's going to be just a super last over. It has come down to 2 days of cricket, 100 overs of cricket. And the game has been up and down. Some Benedicts were in control yesterday morning. They lost their way in the afternoon. St. Thomas's took the initiative. They batted well in the morning session today. St. Benedict's came back strongly after lunch to minimize that total of St. Thomas's. And then in the second innings, once again, St. Thomas's dominated play for the first, you mentioned 30 odd overs or whatever. And since then, Benedicts have come back strongly, so it has been up and down for both teams.
Yeah, it has been up and down, and mostly there have been 350s in this game. First innings, Janidu Nandasena getting 72 runs for Benz in the first innings of the total 179 all out. And in reply, St. Thomas's College, Dinet Gunawardena getting 94. And now in the third innings, Sharujan Shanmuganathan unbeaten on 91. So those are the 350s that we have seen on each innings, and which help the team's totals. Apart from that, Diego has picked up 6 wickets so far in the game. 2 wickets in the first innings and 4 for 25, I suppose, in the second innings.
So Ayman to bowl the final one. Shanmuganathan hits it in the air, slashes outside the off stump. Oh, the fielder does well to stop it. They get just a single.
That's a good stop there by...
Yeah, he got it, and I think most importantly, he managed to send in a return quickly. I think that's what stopped them from running, even though the throw wasn't the most accurate. He released the ball quickly.
Yeah, that's Darian Diego, and a brilliant stop there, one hand stop just near the boundary line, deep cover.
To me now, Shanmuganathan, even if the batter misses, Nirwan misses, he should try to go for that single. Even if it goes to the wicket keeper, Rajiv, because he needs to get 8 more runs, and I think it's possible that he could cross over. He has to take his chances.
If I'm Sharujan, I won't take that single. I have done my part for
To
the
be,
team.
yeah.
I have done my part. I have batted well.
Ah,
and
he blocks it out. He's out. He's out.
that's
He's
what would have
out.
happened. Would have-
Yeah, he was looking for that. I think he was looking at the non-striker, and the bowler managed to get the ball in. But then you can't take anything away from Shanmuganathan. I want to see that again. The stumps are already down. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, let's see the replay.
Oh, yeah. It's
that's
oh,
a run
very unfortunate. He went out of his crease thinking the ball will go back past the stumps, but it hit the stumps at the non-striker's end, and he didn't have time to come back. What an unfortunate way for Sharujan Shanmuganathan to get out after a magnificent innings. Well played to the youngster, the Benedict's captain. He's played a magnificent innings. And I think the Thomians will certainly congratulate him on that performance. He's played a match-saving innings. He's deprived the Thomians of an outright victory second year in a run-in, and he's kept St. Benedict's, taken them safely away from that outright loss as well. This session, 37.2 overs, 105 runs, 7 wickets. It all happened, but it was all Shanmuganathan. A magnificent performance.
Yeah, 18 wickets falling in the days of play, and they have these two batters batted almost 100 deliveries, Ricky, and building up that partnership of 52 runs. They were 66 for 9 at one stage. See, there's nothing much to talk about. Lot of ducks, and except for Sharujan and some in the periods, there's not much of double figures at all. Nirwan batting 1 run, facing for 27 deliveries.
The most important 27 deliveries he's faced in his life, and no doubt Nirvan in his school career. 92 of 145. Others 10 to some Hindu, as you mentioned. Others all telephone numbers. 0, 0, 3, 0s 1, and 3 extras as well.
5 ducks there in the Ben's second innings, Ricky. You see, the approach was probably a negative side of it when they came into bat on the declaration by the Thomian skipper.
Yes, Kavindu dash 2 for 10, a wicket apiece for Jaden, Ayman and Aaron. 4 for 28 to Darian Diego. He's the one who changed the complexion of the game, but couldn't find his 5th wicket, the most important one. And Shanmuganathan saw them through at the end. To see how the wickets fell. 6 for 25, then the 7th at 59. The 8th fell quickly, the 9th fell quickly. But that last wicket partnership from 66 to 118, that was a brilliant performance, and well done to Nirman for all the support he gave to Shanmuganathan.
Yeah, he was the second fiddle here, but he gave a brilliant support to Shanmuganathan, building up that 118 score, as well as batting for almost 100 deliveries. And, that's the first wicket of the session. And, they were 13 for 3 after tea.
And they had that brief partnership between Shanmuganathan and his partner. And then this happened, the first ball of the Diago spell. This is where the game changed. It was 6 down for 25. Then the 5th wicket, and then the 6th wicket at 25. And then Shanmuganathan, this is the over he decided to change the game, the complexion of the game.
Yeah, he decided to attack all the bowlers, especially those left-arm spinners. And within 2 overs, he got 26 runs. And that changed his approach at the middle. And eventually, he was hammering around the park.
Fantastic batting, using his feet against the bowlers. And that was the 9th wicket, 8th wicket to fall. Then the 9th wicket. Wickets kept tumbling. But then we got Nirman, the last man, who came into bat. And bat he did. Brilliant knock by him. Not in comparison of runs, but the number of balls he faced, and that partnership with Shanmuganathan. Brilliant stroke play by Shanmuganathan. Both sides of the wicket took on the spinners in a particular. That pull shot, that was a good one.
Yeah, that's the 6 of the fast bowler towards the mid-wicket region. And what I see, Nirvan, he had batted 3 overs on a trot, like all 6 deliveries.
So that means he had that confidence, isn't it, to bat on Shanmuganathan. Took on the spinners, hit a couple of sixes. The reverse sweep came into play, and this was how he got run out. Unfortunate. Probably that missed the stumps. They got a single, and maybe he could have gone on to get 100, but things didn't happen. Cricket is a great leveler, and but what a wonderful game of cricket we have had here. The first game covered by ThePapare.com for this season, and it's been an absolute thriller.
Yeah, it has been an absolute thriller. This is the match summary. St. Benedict's College 179 in the first innings. Janidu top scorer 76 and Didula 29. Aaron was the pick of the balls. And we will be back shortly after a few minutes for the presentation.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports.
I don't want to go to bed.
Need to press the pause button? Take a bluey break weekdays on CBeebies. It's a treat for everyone. Peace and quiet. Oh, I mean bluey. Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
හැම රැයකම අප නොනිදා තැබූ අපේ කාලේත් මින් පෙර යුගයේත් හොඳම ටෙලිනාට්‍ය රසාලිප්ත කතා තුළ අපමණ සිනහ වූ මදකට හැඬුම් සිර වූ අපේම නොවූ අපේම කතාන්තයන් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය කලාව සැරසූ සුරම්‍ය රැඟුම් ආනන්දය නොනවත්වා නරපන්න සිටි හිට්ස් ශ්‍රී ලාංකික ටෙලිනාට්‍ය නාලිකාව ඩයලොග් ටෙලිවිෂන් චැනල් අංක 19.
පොඩ්ඩක් නවතින්න. ඔබ ඔය රිමෝට් එක අතේ තියන් channel මාරු කරන්නේ ඔබේ දරුවට බලන්න හොඳ programs යන channel එකක් හොයන්නද? ඔව් ඒක ලේසි වැඩක් නෙවෙයි තමයි. සමහර ඒවායි කාටුන් විතරයි. තවත් ඒවායි අධ්‍යාපනික වැඩසටහන් විතරයි. තව සමහරක් ඒවායි සින්දු විතරයි. ඔය සේරම එකම තැනක තිබුණා නම් දරුවටත් ලේසි, ඔබටත් පහසුයි නේද? එහෙනම් ඉතින් ඔබට නවතින්න වෙන්නේ මෙතන. දරුවගේ දැනුම අවබෝධය වර්ධනය කරන ගමන් දරුවා සතුටින් තියෙන වටිනා වැඩසටහන් රසක් මෙතන තියෙනවා. Dialog TV නාලිකාංක 48. A+ Kids TV. ආදරේ බෙදෙන පුංචි හිත්වලට ආදරෙන්.
Just look at them. Oh, the fun they're going to have. Wow.
They're also here for work.
The world's top T20 heroes have arrived in UAE for an epic battle. DP World IR T20 Season 3, live from UAE. Starts 11th Jan every day on Antflix.
I walk the walk, yeah. I talk the talk. I play the ball, right? I do it all. Set, yeah. You know the name, I got the game. Ruling this world is my legacy. King Bing, my chain, I reign with my energy. Get out your game.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Hey, buddy. It's been a while.
කාටුන් බලන්න ආස පොඩ්ඩ සේරම ඉන්න අපූරු තැන. හොඳම කාටුන් ඔක්කොම තියෙන එකම තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. එකමුතුකම, පරාත්තකාමීකම, පරිසරයට ආදරය කිරීම වගේ හුඟක් හොඳ දේවල් සේරම පොඩ්ඩන්ට කියලා දෙන පුංචි හිත් හඳුනන පොඩ්ඩු කැමැතිම කාටුන් තියෙන තැන. කාටුන් නෙට්වර්ක්. channel අංක 47.
What's going on here?
Stop! Express!
Coming through!
It's Big Thomas! Yeah!
They're finally here. Thomas and Friends, Monday to Friday on CBeebies.
දන්නවද සිංහයාගේ කම්මැලිකම ගැන? දැකලා තියෙනවද මීමස් රැජිලගේ ලස්සන? අහලා තියෙනවද The Great Elephant Gathering එක ගැන? විඳලා තියෙනවද තල්මහෙක්ගේ ආදරය? මේ සේරම දකින්න, අහන්න, බලන්න, විඳින්න පුළුවන් එකම තැන. Animal Planet. ලෝකයට හැංගුණ සත්ව ලෝකයේ අපූර්වත්වය සමග. Animal Planet.
Welcome back to Mount Lavinia. It was a thrilling encounter at the end, and thanks to a brilliant innings by skipper Shamuganathan, St. Benedicts have saved the game and not lost it outright to St. Thomas's. But it was a brilliant 2 days. We have Harita Pereira down at the presentation area with the award ceremony.
Good evening and welcome. King Cricket, after a superb game of cricket over the 2 days where 200 overs were completed. And before we go any further, I invite everybody to put your hands together for the two teams for having played such a wonderful game of cricket in this encounter. As you know, the Benedictine Thomian cricket encounters at first 11 level have been over 100 years, and for the first time a challenge trophy is being presented. So before we proceed any further, it's my pleasant duty to cordially welcome the two cricketing legends from the two schools whose names are here for the trophy. Mr. Ranjit Fernando was former captain of St. Benedict's College, who went on to play the game at the highest level, including World Cup representation. He has played many other roles in the cricketing field in many spheres. We cordially welcome him. Together with Mr. Kumar Boralasa, who's played for St. Thomas's College and has been a great promoter of the game and played many other roles like his counterpart for the development of cricket in Mount Lavinia. So maybe invite you gentlemen here. Cordial invite the two captains, Sharujan Shanmuganathan of St. Benedict's and coming to dais of St. Thomas's to garland the two cricketing legends. They were opening batters, they were wicket keepers. They were very good in front of the wicket, behind the wickets. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It's a great opportunity for everybody involved for the occasion. Thank you very much, sirs. This encounter for the trophy was initiated by none other than the former warden, the immediate past warden of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria. It's our great pleasure to cordially invite you, sir, to speak a few words and welcome everybody for the ceremony.
Mr. Kumar Boralasa and Mr. Ranjit Fernando, other distinguished old boys of both schools, the two teams, the officials of both schools, ladies and gentlemen. Very briefly, I would like to thank our two chief guests this evening for all that they have done for cricket, for their respective schools, and for cricket in this country, for what they represent, the values they stand for, and for the traditions that they have maintained over the years. Both of them in their own way have been treasures for their schools, and we are very glad to be able to offer this trophy between the rector of St. Benedict's and myself on behalf of our two schools to offer this trophy in their name, to honor them, and for the younger generation of cricketers to know what they represent and the tradition that they stand for. I don't want to go into detail about them. There has been a lot in the press recently about this event and about the two of them and their contributions. But permit me just to say a quick word about Mr. Boralasa from the Thomian side. A lot of what Thomian cricket is today, we owe to him for the contribution of the last 30 or 40 years that he has made of his time and his talents to the college for Thomian cricket. And so we would really like to appreciate him here on the Thomian grounds this evening for his contribution to Thomian cricket. Mr. Fernando no doubt has had his own share of accolades at St. Benedict's and has done much for his own school, and we thank him too for that contribution. Today's match has been a very interesting one. We would love to have seen a decision, but what we saw was some exceptional batting from the captain of St. Benedict's, and I congratulate the young man for his excellent show of batting and for the responsible way in which he led the way, protecting that last man right through to ensure that what had to happen happened and that you averted the Thomians from giving you a drubbing here at Mount Lavinia. So that's one of the aims and objectives, so well done. The Ethiopian captain, bad luck, but you still have a few more matches to go before the big one. Keep up the good work. We saw a lot of good work over the last 2 days, but maximize on it over the next couple of weeks and prepare ourselves for the big one in March. Thank you to our Director of Sports and to the cricket management at St. Thomas's for having organized this event so well. And I want to thank the acting warden for having invited me to be here this evening to be part of this event. Thank you also to the Rector of St. Benedict's for joining us on this occasion.
Thank you very much, sir. The immediate past warden of St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia, Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria. We are joined by Reverend Brother Pumal Senviratna, Director of Cricket at St. Benedict's College. Thank you very much for your presence too. Okay, we get to the presentation ceremony straight away, and cordial invite Mr. Stefan Anthony's, former cricketer of St. Thomas's College and now the chairman of the Cricket Development Committee of St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, for the occasion. This for the best bowler of the match. Picked up 2 for 28 in the first innings, followed it up with 4 for 28. Figures of 6 for 56 for Darian Diego, St. Thomas's College. Congratulations to you, Diego, and thank you, Mr. Stefan Anthony's. Next, we cordially invite Mr. Suraj Dandani, a former cricketer and a long-time promoter and supporter of Thomian cricket at Mount Lavinia. Please get in front, Suraj. This for the best batsman. The top scorer of the match was Dinet Gunawardana of St. Thomas's for his 94, but Sharujan Shanmuganathan for a match-saving brilliant 92 gets the award as the best batsman. Congratulations to you, Sharujan, and thank you, Suraj. Okay, cordially inviting Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria in the presence of Reverend Brother Pumal Senviratna to present the certificates of participation to the two schools. First, on behalf of St. Benedict's, to the skipper, Sharujan Chanmugnathan. If you would please come forward and collect your team certificates, Sharujan. And on behalf of St. Thomas's, Kavidu Dias to collect your certificates of participation. Now for the big occasion, this wonderful trophy was presented by the Old Thomians Cricket Club, and the president Janesh Ratnadasa is present with us on this occasion. But may I take this opportunity to cordially invite Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria and Reverend Brother Pumal Senviratna to be present and invite Mr. Kumar Borlas and Mr. Ranjit Fernando to present this trophy to the winners of this game on the first innings. This is for an outright win only? Okay, my corrections. May we cordially invite Charujan Shanmuganathan and Kavindu Dias to receive the trophy on behalf of the exciting draw in this initial encounter for the trophy. Well played, both teams. Thank you very much. Distinguished invitees, players, coaching staff, team officials, well-wishers and supporters of both schools. Thank you for your participation. It has been a great start to century-old tradition of matches. It was a tournament game, nevertheless, this time around. And we wish you all the best for the rest of the season. Thank you. And we end this presentation ceremony with that. Take good care. Good night, everybody.
By the two teams because there was no outright victory. Sharujan Shamuganathan saving St. Benedict at the end from outright victory. St. Thomas's will take first innings points. It's a tournament game as well between these two schools, and there you go. St. Benedict won the toss, batted first 179. Johnny Dumate 76. 3 wickets to Aaron. Darian Diago 2 for 28. St. Thomas's in reply 232 for 9. Dinet Gunawardhan a superb 94. Avinash Fernando 46. Samindu picked up 4 for 34. Manikya 1 wicket. He bowled really well. And St. Benedict struggled at one time 25 for 6. Wickets were falling, but managed to get to 118 before they were all out in the last over. And Sharujan Shamuganathan 92 of 144. Samindu made 10, but Nirban at the end, who made just one run, batted for 20 odd deliveries and saved the game along with his captain Darian Diago. 4 for 28, outstanding figures for him. 6 wickets in the match. Coming the dash, the skipper picked up 2 wickets. The match ended in a draw with St. Thomas's taking first innings points in the school's cricket calendar. It has been a wonderful game, of course, here in Mount Lavinia. A brilliant 2 days of cricket. The first production for the Papare this school season, with many more games to come leading into the March Madness, the big matches in March and April. It has been great cricket here, and we have seen some super talent from both schools. Well, it's a goodbye from all of us from the Combox over these 2 days, and of course our technical production crew and everybody involved. It's a goodbye until we meet again.